Hey, this ain't a drill. Only time I'm playing is on the field. And when I'm on the field, no, I got mad skills. And you know we bout to eat this a fast meal. Y'all gotta pay for this heat like a gas bill. We keep on coming back, so yeah, they mad still. 716 make them pay me some bad bills. Red, white, and blue like Superman, so you know we eating at the Super Bowl. Kill the competition, set up the funeral. Josh Allen catching all the shots you go for. We callin' blitz. Ready to start, we ain't calling no quits. I'm the #1 draft pick. A lot of y'all talk, but I ain't hearing it. Only listen to Keyshawn and him. Talk about the Bills dominating on the field. All our players got them skills. Buffalo gon' make a kill when we talk about the Bills. Dominating on the field, and our players got them skills. Buffalo gon' make a kill.
What's going on? Welcome back to another live episode of the Post Podium Podcast Draft Day Edition. Boy, let's go! Listen.
Finally, Keyshawn is doing a draft show.
I love it, man. I love it. Look. This is obviously it's the home of the all truth, no sodium takes. I am your co-host, Aramis.
This is the 40th of Keys.
And this is the AO producer in the building.
What's going on, everybody? Look, we came to bring the pain today. We gonna rock with y'all all 4 hours of this draft. 5 if you include this hour before the draft. But we got a lot of good stuff to get through this first hour, and then once the draft starts, then the fireworks just go from there. We got everything that you're going to need in terms of the picks that come, what that's going to mean for those teams. We'll take a look at the salary caps. We'll take a look at the depth charts. We'll talk about who's in competition with that player. We'll go through the entire deal with you guys, okay? So grab your popcorn. I already had mine, and let's get this show started. Key.
That's a lot of fiber. Oh, no.
A lot of fiber for 4 hours worth of fiber, right?
You rocking an old school jersey. Yeah.
I got that Lynch.
Yeah, Tom. Yeah, I did, Tom. We're gonna get to that. Don't worry about it. But before this show gets out of hand, I want to cover a couple important things. Draft day prop bets. These are something that I saw.
Okay.
Now we got 102 people watching right now. We just started 2 minutes ago. 102 people watching. Everybody here is interactive. Play along. The first one I have is the first player to cry. Who will be the first player to cry tonight?
First player to cry.
Actually, no. Will the first draftee shed tears of joy during their interview?
Oh, the first person drafted?
Yeah.
So the first person drafted is going to be Cam Ward.
Either that, yeah, more than likely.
That's already official. Like everything that everybody's saying, like even the Titans are saying, like that it's going to be Cam Ward. So we're betting on whether or not Cam Ward is going to cry. I don't think so.
Cat said nope.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Cam ain't crying. Roy said he's got to be at 4:30. He has to see the Bills pick in the morning. Nah, I'll call you. I'll wake you up. Don't worry about it. What up, Mark? The second one. Outfit over under. Predicted number of players wearing bold or unconventional outfits like bright suits or flashy accessories.
That's definitely over. They all come in with jewelry of some sort.
You're gonna have, somebody's gonna open their jacket. There's gonna be stuff in there. They're like, what is that? It's a picture of my dog right here. You know, he was with me when I ain't had nothing.
This is the woman that used to give me lean bays down the block. Got her tatted on my neck.
Got her tatted right.
Wait,
this is her right here. Like, not a good look, fam.
Right.
Family reaction. Will a family member of a draftee accidentally steal the spotlight with an over-the-top reaction?
Oh. No, does that usually happen?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Somebody gonna do it. Somebody gonna do it. I got it.
No. Not betting on whether or not somebody gonna do it. Has somebody ever ruined that for somebody before?
Ruined it? I don't know.
Wait. Are we talking about a player at home or a player in the green room?
Anywhere.
Ooh.
A family member of a draftee accidentally steal the spotlight with an over-the-top reaction.
You know what? It's probably worth betting the over on that. It's probably worth that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it's probably worth that.
Mascot appearance. Will a team mascot show up during the draft broadcast?
No.
You don't think so?
A team mascot?
Yeah.
Where this is in Green Bay right now?
Yeah. They're gonna roll a block of cheese out on the board.
I don't know.
No. Okay.
That's tough. That's tough because I don't think I've ever seen that before in the draft. Have we ever seen that?
A mascot
coming out on draft day?
They've made appearances in the stands. I have seen them out in in the atmosphere.
Well, this is what, year 4 of moving city to city?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Somewhere there, yeah.
Yeah, it's somewhere in that range. So of the 4, because that to me would make more sense if the team that was hosting the draft, like their mascot came out. Like that would make perfect sense. But I would bet the under on a mascot coming out. We've never seen that.
Mm-hmm.
What's next?
Let's see. Oh, this is good. Will Deion Sanders have on sunglasses? Deion Sanders.
Like Deion Sr.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They better not show Deion Jr. He has no purpose here.
Wait, is Deion gonna be on? Is he gonna be like commentator, like on the show? Oh, then yeah, he gonna have shades.
Yeah.
If he ain't gotta work, he got the shades on. It's over.
Let's see. Will Travis Hunter's fiance cry?
Why I don't get that one.
Travis Hunter's fiance?
Yeah.
The one that dogs him out and then like he's still together and we can't talk
Will
about
she
his
cry?
Yeah.
Oh, that's wrong.
They call her a gold digger. I don't know what that is.
She is a gold digger.
I don't know what that is, Joe. I don't know.
Wow.
Because she is, dude. You
See?
don't hear stuff about her on the internet, dude. It's
See?
insane. People are targeting her like it's
She out there.
bro.
She out there.
And Travis doesn't even care.
He doesn't. He walks around in cow
He doesn't,
onesie
bro.
pajamas and plays video games all day.
Wow.
Facts.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that's not even an AO moment. That's true.
Yeah.
With the hood up. I'll say, yo, fam, what are you doing?
Man had the reindeer onesie on.
Yep. He got all sorts of animals. He got all mammals. He got all that stuff out there. Let's see.
His fiance be giving grown men a full hug.
That's right.
Kev
The
said,
full embrace.
Kev said only if she can't get married. Probably.
True.
That's probably right.
If he drops the one knee tonight, I know what it is.
Nah, he ain't doing that. Come on
He
now.
better not. Well, I don't know about this dude. He different.
Oh, you think he might?
I hope not. He different. I don't put nothing past him.
Okay. All right. Wait,
Go
real quick.
ahead, go ahead.
What's going on? D says, "What up, fellas? Giants in the building. Abdul Carter at number 3 to the Giants, bringing the NASCAR package back. Look, is for y'all. It's between Abdul Carter and Travis Hunter. Whoever the Browns don't take, Giants said that's who they taking. They didn't say it publicly, but
Cat Max said, "Will Travis Hunter's girlfriend's boyfriend make an appearance?" Yeah, Travis don't know. What's the movie? The song from a movie? Scotty doesn't know. Remember what was that? Was that Euro Trip?
You lost me there.
Oh, you don't know that one?
I'm
Yeah,
not
I didn't like the
buff.
movie, but I remember Scotty doesn't know, and
Okay.
basically it was a dude singing a song about a girl that he was doing, but Scotty's her boyfriend and he don't know. I think Scotty was like his friend, but he was doing his friend's girl and he had a whole song and Scotty was in the audience dancing to it. Yeah.
Wait, did Scotty listen to the song and like figure it out?
No.
Wow.
Scotty doesn't
Well,
know.
then he deserves everything that happened to him. If you can't figure that out, Max says, "Will Travis Hunter's girlfriend's boyfriend make an opinion?" That's crazy. All right.
Euro Trip. Yep, Matt Dave.
Yeah, I was late to that one.
Steve said he hopes being listened to his scouts and stops drafting duds in the top round. Please no more Levi Wallace. Ha! Levi wasn't drafted. No, okay, I get it. It's fine.
All right. Is that it for the bets?
Yeah, that's all I give for now.
Okay. So look, this is the first time I'm hearing about this. I don't know if this was a thing last year, but players got walkout music now.
Mm-hmm.
That was the thing last year?
I believe so. Yeah.
Okay. Well, they put out the list for players this year, and looks like we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 players got to choose a walkout song. So these are probably the 15 players that people know are going to get drafted in the first round. Everybody after pick 15 is just up in the air, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But Tyler Booker, let's see, offensive lineman Tyler Booker from Alabama. He's going with Imaginary Players by Jay-Z.
Who's this doing that?
Tyler Booker.
Okay.
Does that fit?
If he wants it to. He's not even old enough for the song, but whatever.
Okay. Jihad Campbell, linebacker out of Alabama, is going Free Promo by Lil Baby.
Junie? I don't even know the song.
I love it.
Okay. He loves it.
Okay. All right. Hey. Offensive lineman out of LSU, Will Campbell, is going right above it by Lil Wayne. I'm cool with it.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
cool
fine.
with it. It is what it is. Abdul Carter going Bout My Money by QT7 Kwani.
Uh-oh, New York, you got a problem.
What?
He already told you it's about his money.
Junie, is that a good choice?
It's too young. It's too old for Junie. Junie's like, yo, no.
Oh wow. Wow. It's younger than Junie?
Yeah, welcome to our side, Joan.
Hold on.
Nope. Welcome to our side. Nope. Welcome. We didn't say you're old. You just welcome into our side. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what year that starts, but I'm telling you, you're welcome.
Yep. You're in the year of the censorship. Welcome.
Listen, I've listened to like at least 2 good songs out of Lil Wayne, but the rest, no.
All right. Your boy Matthew Golden is going with International Players Anthem by Outkast.
What does he know about that song? What does he know about this? Okay.
What year was he born?
I mean,
Right, he wasn't even born.
One of the unks probably told him about it.
One of his ancestors.
Come here, son.
Let me tell you something.
Let me tell you what you play. Let me tell you what
your
you play.
YNs over here.
Come on, your boy real quick. Come on, grab a seat now, son.
Take your shicey off for a second. So let me holler at you something.
Let me spit it with your nephew.
He like squat. Spin it. You mean you gonna push play on your MP3 player? Never mind all that.
Billy D, what's going on? Said Bill's first pick, Billy D. Williams out of Truth University. I like it.
And he's gonna have a Coke 45 in his hand.
Oh, that's not.
It's not a Coke 45, and it's not alcoholic either. But it still matters.
What's an out? Mason Graham. Graham. Bottom by Gunna.
Pause.
Wait, what?
Pause.
No.
What? Nobody was thinking that.
No.
Nobody was thinking that. I mean, you can't not think it now.
Out of the 50,000 songs you could have picked, you picked that.
I mean, I guess.
The bottom of what?
That's the name of the song.
This is called Bottom.
That's not even the point.
That's the name of the song.
Have you heard the song?
I'm not even going with that bottom. I'm talking about, dude. He looked like he came from a good parent. He came from a good marriage. He got 2 parents.
But that's the name of the song, though.
But do you know who Mason Graham is?
No.
Look him up and tell me if it fits. Look him up. Google his picture.
Oh yeah. I mean, look.
Bottom by Gunna. Nothing about Mason Graham.
Okay. If you make it seem like it don't fit his characteristic, then okay.
Character. Look at his face.
I guess. All right.
Pull him up.
I'm going to now. I have no choice.
Send it to me.
I'm going to.
Crazy.
I'm going to. Go ahead. Give me more songs.
All right. Maxwell Hairston out of Kentucky going with Him All Along by Gunna.
Somehow, yes, that works.
That's decent.
Okay.
Decent. I like that.
All right.
Somehow, yes.
Travis Hunter.
Oh God.
Gosh.
He's like
Here we go with this.
Travis Hunter is going with Let It All Work Out by Lil Wayne.
That's his anthem to his girlfriend.
Is it?
It must be. Let It All Work Out. Must be.
Dang.
Done.
No wonder why it fits.
Done.
No wonder why it fits.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. Ashton Jeanty, Boise State, is going with Clear My Rain by Gunna featuring Leon Bridges.
What's up with Gunna?
Ooh.
He on here. He's on here one more time after that too.
Junie's like, oh, Junie know Gunna.
Oh, what? Of course I do.
Wow.
I don't. I'm sorry.
And
that's a good one. I like that song.
Okay.
Last person going with Gunna, Will Johnson out of Michigan, going with Toast Up by Gunna.
Hey,
you like that joint? Okay.
I mess with it.
All right.
He said,
all right.
He said, hey, oh, yo, that must be a banger. Look at it already. Look at him already.
Yeah.
Look at him already. He can't even dance. What are you doing? Get off the boo.
Did he get up there on his own, or did they put him up there?
I don't know. He's Travis Hunter. He can do what he wants. Get off the stage. Boo.
That's crazy. That is crazy. He kicking it with these girls too. Like he
His
trying to dance up all close to him.
His girlfriend in the crowd, like, yeah, you better go for it after this.
She already got the Glock out.
She's like, you better go for it after this.
Yeah, okay.
Yo, why he look like somebody's child? Ashton Jeanty look way smaller. Yo,
he don't look that big, dude.
Nah.
How big is he?
Like 5'9", 5'10".
200 pounds?
He got Crocs on? Oh, Lord Jesus.
What?
Why
is he putting covers on him?
They had a special edition Crocs.
Does he have Croc slips, bro?
I don't know what that
He
was.
putting Croc slips on the Crocs.
That's Croc slips.
Wait, they got this real thing?
Yes,
Croc slips?
Yes.
Oh my God, bro. What is that? That makes some dress Crocs?
I guess.
Is that what that is?
Did you see it? No, he had the
It's like
wingtip Crocs.
It's like a silk slip he putting over the top of his
yeah,
Crocs.
those are
I
wingtips.
guess so.
That's nuts.
Did you see the picture, June?
Yes, I seen it. Oh wait, hold on. Let me see.
You see the picture? Hey, I sent it to you. Damaris, what's going on?
Oh my gosh, no, it does not. That song does not match with him.
Yeah.
Oh, what's going on, Pop?
That song does not match.
He had a,
Hey, we need that phone call, Pop. We need that phone call. I need to hear what's going on in the green room.
he had a
Can
real
we get
good
that?
marriage.
Yeah, Key. I think you're right about that one, brother.
See?
That song does not match with him, bro.
It doesn't match. Hey, did you see the picture?
I'm looking right now.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh.
I'm looking right. Oh wow,
That's Mason Graham.
wow.
So tell me, let's revisit that.
That's Mason Graham.
I mean,
That's Mason Graham.
he could be Closet Hood. We don't know. He could be.
No.
You'd be surprised who Closet Hood these days.
Yeah, he in the closet
Yeah.
with a hood on.
Whoa.
Oh, Pop said, okay. All right, we're gonna work it out. We're gonna work it out. We're gonna try. We're gonna see if we can get that phone call going.
Wait, is Cat Mac? Is that Mac?
Yeah, that's Mac.
No wonder he knows. He
What?
knows about all the stuff that I don't.
How do you not know? That's what he's been Cat Mac this whole time.
I didn't know. I've never
Really?
been. I don't remember seeing. No, I usually don't see him comment.
Oh, you know why? You know why? You know why? I just realized because he's always been here when
Right.
you were going.
I'm on the other side.
But whenever you were here and he wasn't here, he's
busy.
Yeah, he couldn't. Okay.
So
All right,
yeah,
that
I'm
makes
like,
sense.
wait, Laura said, "What's up, Mac?" I'm like, "How's
Yeah.
she know?" He like, "What's good?" I'm like, "Huh? What's good, brother?"
You know what I'm saying?
No, he talking about they got crystals in the Crocs. I don't, you know
They
what?
did.
They got the Thanos stones in
Yeah.
Crocs. I'm getting those to match my Thanos watch. Some Thanos Crocs, and I don't even own Crocs.
You have a Thanos watch?
yeah, the purple one I showed you. Remember?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. Why do you have you don't even like Marvel?
No, because it's purple.
Oh, purple's your
That's
favorite
my
color?
favorite color. Yeah,
Really?
yeah.
How much is now learning this? Wow.
And I can't wear it because it matches nothing. But at least I got it.
That's how much other stuff we always talk about. We never even got to the basics. What's your favorite color?
I know. What do you know? What's your spirit animal?
What's your favorite number?
It doesn't matter.
Yo, that is some of the dumbest stuff people used to
Right.
talk about. Like, what if you could be any animal? What kind of animal would you be? Who cares?
I know.
Bro? Throw
What's
the
your
football.
spirit animal?
Yeah,
Huh?
just throw the football already.
What's your zodiac sign?
Dude, I don't even know. I know like 3 of them.
What? Zodiac signs?
Yeah, I know the names of them. I don't know where they apply though.
I just know everybody hates mine.
Really?
Everybody hates Geminis, bro. I do not understand the hate. Everybody calls us two-faced. They call us liars. They call us all kind of stuff.
Nah.
Lex, what's going on? That's my childhood friend.
Nah, one thing that's really good about Gemini's is that y'all super chill.
I mean, that's
Yeah.
that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah.
Like
y'all
we
super chill,
we
bro.
it.
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
Capricorn's rule. I hear you. I respect it.
the most hated sign is Leo's, bro.
You know what's really cool? What's really cool? So I'm Gemini,
Mhm.
right? My sign is about duality,
Mhm.
right? My wife was born on the cusp of Sagittarius and Scorpio. So she's technically 2 signs too.
Okay.
So isn't that weird?
That
Like
is strange.
it's
you're
some
you're
very-
dual and she's almost
you know what I'm saying?
And I'm just the bull.
Yeah, it worked out. All right, let me get through these last 5 songs here, right?
Do your thing. It can't be no worse than Mason Graham.
Please help.
We'll see. So Ted McMillan is going with "Thank You Lord" from Kayla Maloa Alcon featuring Jeremiah Kahu.
Okay, it's Samoan. It's Tonga or something.
Yep.
It's Tonga. That's
Yep.
what's up.
He repping the homeland. I get it.
I'm with it.
Jalen Milrow will be in the green room.
I know. And Silas says he's going to be picked, and I don't know why he thinks so, but could be right, could be wrong. We'll see.
Walk Through by Rich Homie Quan. Junie.
I don't listen.
Didn't he pass?
I don't listen. I don't. Yeah.
Nate said, "Got to wear your Gemini better." I'm not doing it right. Gemini. Laura said, "Geminis are maniacs." That's crazy.
Yo, Nate, what about when he freaks out? Is he wearing his Gemini then?
Yo,
Yes,
yo,
yes.
yeah.
It shows
I
it
go from
100%.
0 to 100 real
shows
quick.
it.
100%.
Woo! I was like, wow.
Man.
He's like, oh, okay, spin. Oh, it's happening.
Now we see Tommy in the chat.
It don't
he
take
was-
much to light that spark, boy. It don't take much. All right.
Tommy tried to set me off. Tommy tried to get me, but no, Spin got out for A right here.
I mean, all Tommy got to say is James Cook don't deserve to be paid in his arm.
I'm like, you know what? You're right at this point. Whatever.
Right, that's pretty much it. Nothing else gets Key out of the pocket except for James Cook conversation.
Slander? I had to listen to 4 years of
James Cook is trash.
I had to do 4 years of Singletary. I'm getting my James Cook words out. It's happening.
All right, Malachi Starks is going with "Get Ready" by Rod Wave.
That's a decent song.
That's a decent song.
Yeah, but just not. Yeah, but that's not the right song you want to have. That's a sad song.
It's a sad song?
Yeah.
We're going to find out why.
Well, that's kind of weird. Why would he pick that to come out to?
Because he's going to tell us why. I guarantee it. Why'd you pick this song? Oh, because my dog Sparky had died when I was in the struggle.
Every NBA player or any player itself always has a dialogue.
You know, this song is to remind me of, you know, the struggle I came from because I was struggling in the struggle and everybody else around me was struggling, but you know, my struggle wasn't as hard as theirs. And
everybody making a peanut butter and jelly sandwich a long way.
The long way. I was so mad he got me saying that now. Me and Raylan, we be in the house, and Ray just come out of the kitchen, peanut butter jelly, the long. Anyway, we all go the long way. It's crazy.
Yeah, Steve. Actually, you're so okay, and that definition A is safe. He's duality because he's before July. After July, bipolar.
Oh yeah. June 6th. June 6th. That's my birthday.
You're good.
Yeah. No, he said Kanye is July Gemini. Wow.
Yeah, you're safe.
Wow. Yeah. No, I ain't crazy like that. That's out of it.
That gum and cheese, Billy D. That gum and cheese. He done moved on up to the east side.
Yeah, I came up on that though. Listen, I grew up on the west side of Buffalo, running outside barefoot, drinking water out the water hose, and going like 2 blocks up the corner to the end of the park over on Hudson, getting them free lunches they used to hand out.
There you go. Barefoot?
Like, yeah, barefoot. Just walk right up there. It was nothing.
That's why you got 2 sandwiches, because it's like, yo, this kid ain't got no shoes or nothing, Jesus.
Listen, that was life, and I loved it. I ran around the whole hood like that. If I was going far, then I put shoes on just in case.
In case something might jump off.
Or sometimes my mom would get mad and you put some shoes on before you get something stuck in your foot. Like, that's just what it was.
Yeah, Lacey said she went to Central Park for the lunch. Yeah, you know.
Okay. Yeah. I remember those too. Yep. All right. Shamar Stewart, Texas A&M.
She had on shoes though. Yo, fun fact.
I'm not like, don't take this the wrong way, but Central Park you had to, because you might step on a needle over.
Fun fact. She was fast as all get out.
What does that mean?
No, she was fast, like literally here to there, fast. All
like
get out.
Speed fast. You got to clarify. You got to clarify.
You're right. Pause.
Time
out. Pause on. I guess that's on me.
Okay, look,
that's on me.
I don't know if it's okay if I call you Lex, but Lex, you know, like when somebody say a girl is fast, like that's.
I know that's on me. I wasn't thinking. I'm sorry.
All right. That's all I'm saying.
My bad.
Okay. All right. Respect. Shamar Stewart out of Texas A&M is going with "Forever" by Drake.
Finally, somebody's doing something that makes some kind of sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes,
that makes sense.
Wait.
What?
Is he light skinned?
No.
Why? Wait, that's a rule now? No, you can't listen to Drake unless you light skinned?
Yes.
You can't understand Drake unless you light skinned.
That's the standard rule about Drake.
It kind of is, but it's fine.
Okay, how do we define light skin? Am I light skinned?
No, you're brown skinned.
I'm brown skinned. Okay.
Brown skin.
Okay. All right. So last but not least, Cam Ward out of Miami was going with "Freestyle" by Rod Wave. Thoughts?
Who was this? Cam Ward?
Cam Ward.
I guess.
I've never heard anything from Rod Wave.
I've heard the name.
Okay, so nah. Rod Wave is one of those guys who speaks emotionally into his songs.
Okay.
Does he sing or does he rap?
He
like both.
Basically sings, but he mostly raps in one of them. But that song by Cam Ward now.
Wait, is that the bigger dude or no?
Yeah,
okay, I know who he is. Billy D said, "Too bad Drake is trash." Yeah, but he rapped about the Galleria though.
Did he?
In one line.
I mean,
I took what do you say? I remember taking the bus to the Galleria or some nonsense.
Yeah.
Everybody, he said something about Buffalo. Who cares?
Personally, I don't think he ever should have left the backpack rap. I think that was his jam. But obviously, in in the music industry, it's very hard to
Water.
stay, you know, in the pocket that you like.
Right.
You know, people are always pushing you to do whatever sells, and talking that talk is what sells. Talking about money, talking about girls, talking about, you know,
He just does it wrong.
stuff, you know. Oh, thank you.
Oh man.
Hey, helping
man.
your boy out.
Oh, we got a key grip.
I
too.
got 3 over here. You want one?
I got 3 of these too.
Oh, okay. All
yeah,
right.
I got one of these. Oh yeah, I got another prop bet.
Man, you know I
Okay.
got you, bro. You know I got you.
Over under how many times I gotta go to the bathroom during this 5 hour
Yeah,
show.
I was just thinking about that. Yo, I was really going, you know what I was going to say? Welcome back. What's going on, everybody? We are empty and full at the same time, and they both perfect. Right?
You're a what? You're a what?
I done ate some pizza before I got to the studio, and I emptied myself out to make sure I was going to be
Just
ready
make
for
sure
this
you
one.
I was like, no. No.
Is that what this bucket is for?
Oh, you got a bucket?
Oh man, I brought my own. No,
You willing to share?
Oh my god.
We're getting old.
Yo, this last like 30 seconds of audio is specifically to drive Junie nuts.
It is.
Yeah,
This is we just
it
starting.
is.
Oh,
Hurry
oh.
up. Finish
Huh?
the songs, man. Finish the songs.
That
No,
was
the
it.
songs are
it.
done. Songs are done.
Okay.
So let's talk about the rest of our old people issues. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Oh yeah.
All right, so
I'm sorry. One thing. I was gonna go on a serious note real fast. You know how I like to do this, like to break people's hearts and make people sad. Steve
bet you
Mongo
do.
McMichaels passed away yesterday.
Who?
Steve McMichaels
okay.
passed away yesterday at the age of 67. After battling ALS, Lou Gehrig disease. He was
Sounds like a wrestler.
He was a Hall of Famer, two-time first team All-Pros, 2-time Pro Bowler, won Super Bowl 20 as a key member of the historic 85 Bears, second most career sacks, 92.5 in Bears history, pursued pro wrestling after football. He was part of the new revamped Four Horsemen. I don't know if you remember when Kevin Green went to wrestling for a minute, and yeah, so yeah, he went to WCW and was part of the Four Horsemen. He passed away in hospice yesterday. So rest in peace, Steve Mongo McMichaels.
Oh man, I would definitely do that. Yeah. See, Steve, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing? Why have we not met in real life yet? Like, what's going on?
I would probably walk out to the wobble.
The wobble?
I can't wobble to the left, but I still like the song. The knee won't let me. I just wobble to the right. That's
Wobble, baby, wobble, baby, wobble.
Christina, what's it called? They know. They be like, here it come. Every time they throw a party, the wobble is gonna be there, and I'm gonna be like,
Nah.
I need it.
I'm not a dancer. I'm a stepper.
Are you a stepper?
Yeah,
I'm not a dancer either. You dance better than me.
What? How you figure that?
Everybody dances better than me.
You know, I
Because he got that one
don't know if I can say this, but you know how stiff I am.
pause.
Yeah, to look. Alexia
I
said,
tried. There was no other word for it. Like I can't, you know.
yes, the knee.
No.
The knee. You know how.
Oh
it is.
yeah, it's gonna get.
It's the next day is not gonna be any good. Nate, I am a buzzkill, but we got 4 hours to get this back on track.
Okay. All right. So
I got no more sad stuff. I promise. Go ahead. I don't
no more
think.
sad stuff.
I don't
You
think.
sure?
I never guarantee, but I'm right now. I'm sure.
I never guarantee.
Right now. I'm sure.
All right. So look, I almost kind of want to just do reactions to this
Do what you feel.
Brandon Beane press conference because you got some stuff on that, bro.
Let's do it.
All right. The we'll go because I'm sure you'll bring out a lot of stuff that I wanted to react to anyway. So I only have 2 that I was able to like write down and actually remember.
Oh, I got a page. Go ahead.
I know. But all right. So first thing is, I mean, James Cook is most likely playing out the last year of his contract. We already talked about that. You kind of said that's probably what they're gonna do. My head spun off of my shoulders at that point. But based on what Beane is saying, he hasn't had any conversations at all with James Cook. The only thing that I think gets in the way of this is how far James Cook wants to take it because he hasn't come to voluntary workouts. You know what I mean? And that's usually normal whenever there's a contract dispute, but he's still under contract for 1 more year.
Mhm.
So it's different from Jamar Chase last year because technically last year was the last year of Jamar Chase's contract. He had been in contract disputes for 2 years with Cincy. So James Cook could go the same route that Le'Veon Bell went and sit out and come back at he'd be 26 when he came back, right? Because he's 25 now.
26 season, yes.
Yeah, so he'll be 26 when he comes back. That's still young enough to get a good deal. I think Le'Veon Bell, when he left and came back, he was 27 going on 20 or 28 going on 29. One of those, right, where he was kind of at his peak and ended up coming back on the downturn of his peak, and he was never the same. But I think with the amount of meat that Cook still has on the tires.
Pause
why is that pause?
Pause on that, bro.
I wish you could have seen Key's face too, because as I'm saying it, Key's face goes like this.
Because you already know I'm gonna say.
I like he was like,
because you already know what I'm gonna
yo,
say.
pause. Lexi said, yeah.
He's like,
all right, he still got some tread on the tires. All right,
there you go. And you knew what your word choices were.
If you ever worked on cars before, that's what they say in the shop. There's a lot of meat on them tires.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh man, do you have a black and mild hanging out there? He say too?
No. Nope. Too many flammable stuff. The items in the
hood.
car,
they don't care. I'll be like, yo, let me just back up.
My uncle in the hood, he don't care. He be smoking a cigarette, changing
the gas tank.
Yep.
I'm like, fam, I'm gonna scoot on out. I'll be right back. If my car's there, I'll be back to pick that up. But I'm gonna go ahead and leave.
Yep, and he'll look right in your face. What you scared of? What you scared? You think we're gonna blow up? Please.
I do this all the time. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Julio.
Yep. It is tread in most world, but I guess it's tread. But
I mean,
you don't know this. Remember, I told you about the person that said yes or no, yes, no, the space in the middle. Remember, I said you wrote the letter. Do you like me?
Yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
Meet Alexia.
Oh, this is her.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
I'm so
watch
sorry.
your words.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Watch your words. Because it's gonna go left.
All right. So point number 2 that I wanted to get to. The war room is a lot more disorganized than we thought it was. Based on what Brandon Beane was saying in the press conference, it sounds like there's too many Chiefs and not enough Indians. There's a lot of guys giving their opinions.
Okay, go ahead.
And Brandon Beane can like a particular guy and want to pick a particular guy. And based on what he was saying, if the whole room is yelling no at him, then he'll change his mind.
I was going to say he's not a chief. He's an Indian.
Right.
Yeah.
And that was what I thought was the biggest problem in all this is you're supposed to be the one in charge of all this.
Mm-hmm.
So why are you just carelessly giving up all of this? Not that the scouts shouldn't have any say, but you need to decide and you need to pick a side. You are either going to trust your scouts or you're not. And if you're not, it better be because your GM got into your ear and told you, I want this guy, go get him.
Mm-hmm.
That should be the only time a GM doesn't listen to his scouts.
Right.
Because if not, what the heck did you hire him for? Unless you yourself were a scout and you just want the reports to kind of, sift through and figure out who you like the best. You know what I'm saying? Lex said, I'm not that bad.
Well, I've learned.
Okay.
Yeah. I've learned. I've known, I'm 40. I've known her for 30 years almost. Yeah, it's about 29, 30. Yeah.
Okay.
So I've learned.
All right.
And she got old too, so it's all good.
Kev said it's not the scouts, it's his coach. Yeah, and that's the other part of this too, is that the coach traditionally in a traditional team build, the coach comes in, gives his input, the scouts give their input, and the GM makes the final decision. In the case of Howie Roseman is like, I don't know none of this. I'll make the money work. Excuse me. I'll make the money work. You guys tell me who you think is best. And whoever the biggest, the biggest impact player that we can get, if he's there, then we'll get him. You know what I'm saying? And to me, it comes off as you're just disorganized. When you have that many voices in the room and everybody is saying a different name and you're trying to work to come to a consensus and you basically get to the point of agreeing to disagree with one or two or three people in the room. I mean, Brandon Beane specifically said you try to come to a consensus, but you don't always agree on everything. That's what he said.
Yeah, and the thing about that, when you're doing this you're doing this work, getting paid this kind of money, sometimes it's gonna be like I have a boss on one of my jobs, and she was like, "Okay, this is what we're gonna do. You want to do that? Okay, convince me. 30 minutes of trying your hardest.
Yep.
That's cool. And they poke holes in all this stuff, and you answer it. I like that. We're still gonna do this though. I mean, that's how it is, you know. And for Beane to say, you know, when it's 85-15, what if you were right on that 15? What if you were right? And he said, you know, what did he say? He said, if my scouts better be right. You know, when he said that little joke at the end, and if they're not, then what? Your job's on the line, not them. You, because you're the face on the pick. They don't say Malik Boyd. Does anybody know who that is? I'll wait. I didn't think so. The head scout, the CEO or whatever you want to call it. Nobody knows who he is. They know who Brandon Beane is though,
right? And
they know Brandon Beane is the guy that's supposed to be getting the players, because Brandon Beane's supposed to say, you know, Terry Gray, you're not doing what you're doing. You're not doing what you're supposed to be. You're fired. You're out of here. That's your job,
right?
And if you know when my boss has enough of us do the wrong thing, guess what? Either we're going or she's going to be gone. And I know her; she ain't gonna be going. So, you know, when you're talking about, you know, the press conference with Brandon Beane, the first thing I wrote down was, this really makes me miss Doug Whaley's press conferences. You know why?
Why?
Because the only time you heard from Doug Whaley was now. This is the only time they ever let him talk in the offseason, free agency, draft time. You never heard him really talk during the rest of the, you know,
that's true.
He didn't get a mic.
Yeah.
And Brandon Beane is horrible behind the mic during the season. He's horrible behind the mic when it has nothing to do with personnel, when it has nothing to do with money. I don't want to hear him talk because he just makes me mad. But see, the one he had, what was it, yesterday or 2 days ago, I actually got information. Even though it was kind of murky, it was a little ambiguous, I still could read certain things and how he was thinking.
Yep.
Unlike other times where you're like, get this clown, where's the shepherd's hook?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Are we getting it?
What are we getting?
Are we getting it? We getting the call from the green room? What's going on, Pop? Can you hear me okay? I'm not, I might not be on the Wi-Fi. All right. Okay. We got Pop Dukes on the phone. Coach D with us. Wow, look at the green room. Look at the green room. There they go there. Yep, they all going out. Hopefully y'all can see this okay.
For those who don't know, that's actually Damaris Johnson, a.k.a. Hermes Pop, a.k.a. Unc's Neff, a.k.a.
the pastor,
a.k.a. Coach D's corner, a.k.a. He got a lot of aliases.
He do.
So this is Will Johnson's uncle. That's who this is. Wow, look at that.
And Kev, I agree 100%, Kev. So I think that's gonna happen. However, I don't want to upset A in the first hour of the show.
Where the folk at? Where y'all sitting?
Michael McKelvey, our team.
So what you guys are looking at right now, this is all behind the scenes. This is the green room. This is the whole area.
Wow, that's nice.
Like, you only get to see where people sitting. Y'all actually get to see now the real deal. Like, this is what the whole floor look like. This is it.
Yeah, that's fire.
All right, he just said this is where they sitting right there.
Oh, that's where they sitting at?
Yeah. Okay.
Teams draft, excellent presentation. Go to Michael McKelvey. Who's Michael McKelvey, Sal? Is he a ex-GM? Is he front office guy somewhere? Honestly, I don't know who that is, but I definitely will look at it.
Oh, Ted McMillan. Okay. Oh, yep.
Wait, where is the draft being held at? In
Green Bay.
Oh, in Green Bay.
Yeah. So the fanfare when it comes to Buffalo, I'm gonna be there.
Oh, you know I am too, man.
You rolling with me? This is a holiday for me.
Yeah, I'm going with you.
This is definitely a holiday.
I ain't never been to a draft combine, but I mean,
okay, we're gonna go there too then.
Yeah, we're gonna have to, man.
next stage of life, we got to do that. I'll take you with me.
I roll with you.
I mean, you, Ken, Mac, all of it. We gonna get a pop van.
I'm there.
We'll get a 15-seater and just roll out
with some 40 key drinks, you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're talking about Brandon Beane's press conference from yesterday. Well, it just sounds like the war room. It just sounds like the war room is disorganized. You know, the way he talked about, you know, how they make decisions and, you know, the trying to come to a consensus on a player and not everybody agrees. And you know, if he's talking about a player and all the scouts, you know, are saying no, don't do it, he'll change his mind. And it's like, you're supposed to be the GM, man. Like, what are we talking about?
Right.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Nate, we're gonna grow Junior with a road trip.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Be ready.
I'm ready for that.
It's gonna be fun.
All right, Pop.
And I'm
Thank
driving.
Huh?
And
All
I'm
right.
driving.
Oh, I know that. This I know. I hate driving, so this I know.
That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. So I mean, hopefully y'all got to see that clear enough. But that was a, you know, inside look. You know, we got to see where some of the players' families were sitting and all that. Grow Junior up with a road trip.
Yeah.
Where?
You missed it. We gonna go to the combine. We going to the draft when it happens.
Yeah.
We gonna get in the pop van and take it off.
I mean, he didn't listen. He didn't already been to Puerto Rico. He was drinking in Puerto Rico.
That's it.
You know, big old parties and stuff.
He
been around. Kev says Bills will trade out probably.
Yes.
Based on what Brandon Beane was saying, it sounds like they are.
And I really am hopeful. I know we talked about it. Mr. D Trill. As usual, yeah, he usually gives me an earful after the show. So
yeah. I'm sure we're gonna hear something today too.
No, you're right. It's all right though. You know, well, it might be too late. He might still be at work when we get that. But no, you know the thing about it, what Beane said, and what I have to say too is, normally, you know, the last couple of years we've done this. I've told you who was going to get drafted before. I have no intel, but I can predict.
Real quick, Steve, appreciate you, bro. Said go early on the picks, beat all the other pods, be different. We gonna try.
Well, we got to get connect. Yeah. I you know, so normally I predict, you know, who we're going, and I've done it the last 2 or 3 years. I've gotten the pick right. Don't ask me to do it again today because I'm not going to be able to do it.
June. Focus, bro. Focus. All right, come on.
Oh, okay. I'm not gonna be able to do it because I just don't know where they're going. You know, they say you trade up when what did he say? He said when the guy is somebody you really like, somebody that can play in your system, somebody that has the speed, the savvy, the intellect, all this stuff. And I'm not saying that there's nobody there, but my thing is there's too many people that are going to be there.
Exactly.
And after the first 10 or so, I'm like, there's not much that separates, you know, DT2 from DT3. And I'm like, me and you, we've talked about it. It might not be the same guy, but I want CJ West. You want your guys, and some people want Tyleek, but none of us want our guy at 30. You know, some people want Grant, which if he gets to 30, which I don't know about, yeah, sure. But
yeah,
you know, you go cornerback. You don't want Trey Amos. I like Trey Amos. I like Xavier Watts. I like Malachi. Malachi Stark's probably the only person, if he was there at 30, I'd be like, yo, push the button. That's probably the only person. Everybody else, you know, as long as it's not Landon Jackson.
But you let Sal tell it. The Bills really like Taylor Rapp. Like they really like Taylor Rapp.
Can we talk about that after this? Because I did have it in my notes. I had that in my notes.
Yep. Let's get to it.
Oh, I thought I saw it in the ground. Oh man.
Wait, did he send that again? He sent it again? Oh no,
we're good.
Okay.
It did some weird stuff. So I was like, what?
Yeah.
Right. Steve Noble, I have a strange feeling that the stud guy is going to fall to 30, and that's not a position of immediate need for the Bills. The best the player available myth will get popped tonight. I hope so, but I mean, I don't know. See, I don't know who that is. There's really not many studs.
Well, the other part of this too is the Bills think about who's a stud to the Bills, right? Yeah. Based on, I mean, we might as well jump on this topic and we can get back to the other one after. But the Bills typically don't. Let me put it like this, because this is how Brandon Beane was talking about it. Brandon Beane was saying that the way they think about these draft picks is they go into the draft thinking how many of these guys are going to actually make the team, right? Never mind drafting a guy to come in and start. They don't even think about that first. The way he said it, their first thought is how many of these guys or these guys that we think we're going to be able to get are these guys. Can they make the team over the players that we have, right? The first issue I have with that is Stop signing so many daggone players before the draft.
Yeah, to quote him, he said probably have hard to have a class of 10 players. You're given 7, and sometimes the 7th is hard to get on your roster. Basically, what you're saying. So that's your point. But yeah, I mean, the guys that they sign are guys that you can get after the draft.
Yep.
Ogunjobi, Michael Hoyt. They're not signing big name guys. Before because we don't have the money. After we got Josh on the contract, before the contract, we didn't have any money. We got Von Miller, who was over there. It was a name. After that, we're bringing back Jordan Phillips. We're bringing in this guy again. We're bringing a fan favorite. So they weren't good, but they didn't have the money. They were just bringing in guys that they knew they could get back for the cheap.
Yeah,
you should wait till after the draft, and that goes into the Tre'Davious White thing. When we talked about Rico and Zbosh, their divide, we talked about. We didn't even talk about it, but the same thing happened this morning on the Jeremy and Joe show, which is kind of what you're alluding to with Sal.
Yep.
What does Trey White mean? What does Dane Jackson mean? Even though it's $500,000 of dead cap if he gets cut, that's familiarity, and they preach familiarity. They preach, somebody that knows the system. That's all they care about. And these are the two guys outside of Christian Benford and Terrence Johnson on this team that know it better than anybody.
Right.
So if you're talking about no Mac, no. Hiss.
You think he's gonna trade up this year?
Yeah.
It's funny. This is the one year where you hope he doesn't, and they usually do the opposite of what they're supposed to do. So they might. I mean, the Kyer Elam year they traded up. Nobody was thinking they would ever trade up that year because there weren't that many guys. I mean, all of the pass catchers that were gone before Kincaid was selected, everybody was thinking, all right, well, all the guys that the Bills could use are gone. Just trade back. No, we're going to trade up and we're going to get a tight end, pass catcher. Boom. Right? Same thing, Kyer Elam. Oh, well, the guy you wanted was gone. You know what? Screw that. We're gonna trade up
and get the next guy,
and we're gonna get the next guy. Screw him not fitting our system. Right. We're gonna make it work.
Is this the guy with the notebook? Is it him? Yeah, take him. Take him. Right. I don't know anything else about him.
Composition.
The marble face.
Right.
Nathan said he's gonna start chanting, "Go get golden."
I'm not opposed to it.
Steve Noble again. My issue is Jahad Campbell falls to 30. What does Beane do? Doesn't take him.
No,
he doesn't take him. He doesn't fit the Bills' DNA.
Nope.
Yeah, he doesn't fit the Bills' DNA. He's too big.
And how's he gonna make the team?
Yeah,
like Beane said, we gotta think about if these guys can make the team. So this is the part that upsets me with that entire train of thought, though. Not just the guys you signed before the draft that put you into these restrictions of, well, not a lot of these guys are going to make the team. First off, how in the world do you plan to fulfill what you told everybody at the very get-go when Sean first got the job, that we want to be a team that builds through the draft? That you said that. And now every move that you've made after you drafted Josh Allen has been, well, we want to continue to be competitive and we don't ever want to be bad enough to draft low. Okay, but could you at least just have more of your draft picks make your team? Can you stop drafting the guys that have a tough time making your team? How about you go and you get the extremely talented guys that can come in and kick out just about anybody out of their spot?
Right.
How about that? I mean, wouldn't that work better for your team in terms of competition? And guess what? If a guy gets beat out for a job, that's life. In the same way that you do your scouting to see, because that was another thing that Brandon Beane was talking about today. These college players go to two to three schools, right? So you got to go scout these 3 schools, and one school might say, oh, he was a hard worker, he was great. Another school might say he was a diva, he always wanted the ball, blah, blah, blah. And then the third team, whatever the example he used.
I'm glad you said that. Go ahead.
But the point of that is they went looking to see how this player handles adversity. And if they were at a school where they got beat out for a position, or they were at a school where they didn't get everything handed to them, how did they react to that? Well, if you want these players to come in having faced that level of adversity, how is it that the players on your team can't face that?
Yeah, and the thing I liked about I liked about the comment, not that he said it, but it elicited a thought in my head. He said, before the NILs and stuff like that, it was easier to scout because you go to school and talk to them. Why is it not better now? You have to do more work now. You have to do more work than you did before because you have to do leg work. Yep. You went to Alabama, you went to USC. Why though? What is it? Okay, so now I got more of a well-rounded, opinion of this guy.
Yep.
If this team doesn't like him, but this team did like him, why don't you like him? It's the same guy. Why did you like him? What changed? Was it because you recruited somebody ahead of him? Was it because, you fired his position coach? What was it that you guys changed? Is it because they didn't have peanut butter and jelly?
Long way.
That
There you go.
long way.
They had a long way in there. So what was it about player X that made him sour the second time? What was it about player X that made him a more upstanding man the second year?
Right.
And that's what I want to know. I don't need to go to Roscoe's school of players and say, what'd you like about? We've all been a reference for somebody before, right? And we know that person was garbage, but they were our friend. Right. So we embellished it.
You did him a solid.
So I wouldn't go around that and say, okay, you did him a solid because you're a grimy person too. What do you have to say? I know you.
Yeah.
I know you, Nick Saban, or whatever the case may be. Tell me the real,
right.
And I trust that you will.
Right.
So it involves you doing more work, but
right.
it's more intel. What that tells me that they don't want to do.
Oh, of course not.
That's what it tells me. We leave no stone unturned. We're always on the phone calling for this, but it tells me you only want to look for the low hanging fruit.
Right.
You always want to skip. You don't want to dip from the bottom of the pot.
Well, you said the key word. You said man, and so this is what I was thinking about earlier when I heard Brandon Beane talking about that particular point. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Sean McDermott in the Tyler Dunn report, it was reported that Sean McDermott got upset that the players were wearing, Jordan cleats and Jordan shorts and stuff like that. And he got upset and he said specifically, real men wear Carhartts and work boots. I'm gonna say it again for the folk in the back. Real men wear Carhartts and work boots. The connection that I made with that and what we're talking about now is Sean McDermott is looking for young men that behave like or live like older men. He wants men, not boys, right?
Mm-hmm.
And not that having boys on your team is a bad thing, because if you got youth, that means you got vibrance, exuberance, energy, speed, athleticism, everything that comes with being young, right? And when you build your team around having a culture of men, I'm sorry, there's not a lot of space for those young guys that can come in and make an impact. And that's exactly what we're seeing now. There is no space on this team for a young buck to come in and make the same kind of impact that Josh Allen is making. None. Josh Allen should not be the only dude on his team. He shouldn't. Right. And we keep tapping on this same nerve of Josh Allen being depended on to save the day every single time they get into the playoffs. Right. It's Josh Allen time now. All he's got to do is make 3 to 4, big time plays and we'll be all right. Why can't it just be 2? Because he's got 2 other players on his team that make 1. You know what I'm saying? But Sean McDermott doesn't want that. He wants men. He wants guys that he doesn't have to manage. He just wants to be able to tell them what to do and have them go execute.
And know what it is. Yep.
Right. And I'm sorry, but unfortunately, if you coach the same way you parent, boy, I feel bad for your kids, man.
Yeah. I mean, and the thing is, you think about how many things in the history of the world became great because of a mistake. There was one instance where Herbie Hancock was playing with Miles Davis. And Miles is a great trumpeter, and Herbie is a pianist, organist, whatever you want to call them. And they're the best at what they do. World renowned, revered. But Herbie tells a story of how he was playing his solo or whatever the case to enter the song, and Miles was getting ready, and he heard the wrong note, and Herbie's like, "Oh, I messed up." This is like 1968, and Herbie's like 20 years old.
Yeah.
So Miles is already Miles, and he's like, "I'm done. So you see Miles, he was like. Then he started playing. But the thing was, the way he covered it, the way it married together, that mistake made something great. McDermott has to learn how to make that mistake, because you never know when you get an Xavier watch. I'm like, you watch their highlights or whatever the case may be. All those interceptions are not great moves on their part.
Yeah.
Some of them are mistakes that were opportunistic.
Yep.
So his defense has never been opportunistic. Yeah. Even though people say, "Oh, well, I had to get all those sacks, all to get all those interceptions." Yeah, I know that. But the point is, they're all within a structure. It's always a structure. There's no freelance.
Right.
There's no freelance. You have to freelance in order to create greatness.
I mean, that's what Josh does. Every time Josh is great, it's because he's freelancing.
Exactly.
It's not because he's in the system.
Yeah, as a quarterback, he's a good quarterback.
Yeah.
But what sets him apart from everybody else is the fact that the offense allows him to scramble out and just throw stuff as far as he can.
100%.
You know, because the thing is, even when he misses the play, people are like, yo, that's a Josh Allen play. In most schools, I thought like, yo, that's the worst. And that's why I go back to EJ Manuel. I'm not comparing them, but think about Marone with this Josh. His head would explode.
Yeah.
It would, because anything off kilter, anything that wasn't within the system, the old way of thinking, the old traditional, I don't want it. And
Right.
Josh is not traditional. You know, people see, they see, forgive me, they see a white quarterback and they're like, oh, this is how he's going to play. No, no, that's not him at all.
He's all the way different.
He's all the way different because he has the leash, he has the liberty to do what he feels.
Yep.
And like I said, when I was watching the 1990 Super Bowl, they said something in the very beginning when the Bills kept lining up no huddles. They were talking about, this offense is great because Mark Rota's not calling the offense. Jim Kelly is. There's no call from the sideline. It's Jim Kelly. He looks at it, says, this is what we're going to do, and he does it at the line.
Yep.
And that's what made him great. It wasn't his stats. It wasn't anything that he did on the field because Jim Kelly was slow. His arm was okay. I think he had like a 59-60% career completion percentage.
Yeah.
And you look at his numbers, they weren't earth-shattering. But the thing that makes him great is between the ears. And that's the thing that people got to understand. It's not, you can't micromanage somebody you don't micromanage a genius.
Right.
And that's what they keep wanting to do.
Right. Yeah. I mean, that's exactly right. Think about the AFC Championship game.
No bones about it. Of course, you would say nothing about fried chicken is a mistake. Yes, it was. You think Colonel Sanders? You think Harlan Sanders knew what 11 herbs and spices he used the first time he did it? He's somebody used these 9, and somebody like, yo, it's flat. He's like, okay, I got 2 more things somewhere in here. I got to figure this out.
God just came and whispered,
right? Parsley. Put parsley in it.
Paprika.
I still know how to use it.
But yeah, so at the end of the day, where's okay? So here's what I would say to Nathan's comment. He says, said it before, say it again. There's no real alpha player on the defense. That's why it's an amoeba defense. Honestly, I don't even think it's that good. Because when I think of the amoeba defense, I think of what Green Bay did when Aaron Rodgers won his first Super Bowl.
Isn't that what they called it?
That's what they called it, the amoeba defense.
That's what they called it.
But it was able to be an amoeba defense because they had players like Charles Woodson on the team that could play corner and safety.
Yeah.
Like
how do we ban Steve?
Huh?
How do we ban Steve? He
Where's
said McDermott is average at best. Timu Jason Statham. I can't laugh the whole time. I can't do this.
No,
I like it. I love
it's
it.
draft day. Is your world, Steve.
No,
it's your
I love
world.
It. It's great. No, but you're right. And wasn't Micah Hyde part of that defense?
Yes.
Yeah. And I remember coming in, we're like, okay, we got Micah. And that's what made our safeties great. They both could play in that system.
Yep.
You get rid of them, let's change it. Just
Right.
like grandfathered in.
Right. But again, all of this comes down to one thing. And when you look at the AFC Championship game and you look, well, you know what? Scratch that. When you look at the entire season as a whole and you look at the way that the offense played, everybody eats is a concept that does 2 things. First and foremost, it's supposed to keep defenses off guard and make sure they don't know who to cover. Right? Okay. So let me ask you this. How is it that on third downs, defenses knew to take away the seams? If they didn't know who to cover, then they would have just played a basic defense and not tried to take any particular thing away. But every single week, they took away the seams on third down. Why? Because they know that that's where Josh likes to go, and they know that those are the best playmakers on the offense right now as the tight ends.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Right? Listen, defenses will tell you who your good players are. Whoever they choose to take away, that's the guy they're scared of. And the fact that they continued game after game after game to take away the seam, they told you who the team's best players were. That they feared on third down as far as pass catchers, right? Because they weren't sending out James Cook to catch passes all game long or whatever. Mm-hmm. For whatever reason they didn't do that, I don't know, but whatever. Right? The bottom line is this idea that everybody eats. It wasn't actually everybody eats. Kincaid didn't eat, and neither did Dawson Knox.
Right.
The whole season.
Right.
So everybody really didn't eat. You know what I'm saying? And everybody's so proud of this mantra now that they're talking about doing it again this season. Well, it keeps the defense off guard. No, it don't. Realistically, it don't. I just proved to you how it doesn't. When they do their scouting, they do their film review, they say the tendency of Josh Allen, the tendency of Joe Brady, the tendency of Sean McDermott, they like to do this on third down. We know how to stop that.
And you know what's funny about that point? I went to park on that just for a second. Okay, was the draft starting, but they don't have the first pickup. Somebody asked in the Josh, did you watch the Josh Allen press conference?
No.
Okay, somebody asked Josh Allen if Khalil and Keon step up and take the role of a more truer number one, do you still need everybody's mentality? Josh said, yeah. He said, we want to use the players for what they are best at. It's my job to get the ball to players who are winning their routes. And if somebody's winning more of the routes, he'll probably get the ball more than others. What does that mean? That means everybody eats is garbage. That means
not actually that.
Right. That means they're only all eating because none of them separated themselves from the next man.
Yep.
So that's why when Steph Diggs was here, everybody was supposed to eat, but Diggs like, you know what? I got a little space on my plate. I want some pork on my fork.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said. And the thing about it is, Josh Allen sitting there, he's like, he looks up, he's like, oh yeah, he's wearing his Everybody Eats hat. Everybody Eats established 2024. That's what his hat said. You're a walking not punchline, but you're a billboard. This is the Josh Allen that people, and see, that's another thing that solidifies what people think. They're not my savior and Lord, but a lot of people look up to this guy like an idol. Some people, that's my God.
Yeah.
And he's got Everybody Eats established 20. Guess what they're gonna say? Damn it, everybody's got to eat.
Everybody's got to eat.
Everybody's got to eat because he said so.
Yeah,
not because it is so.
And he won an MVP while doing it.
While everybody ate.
While everybody ate. It's and okay. So for those of you who've never seen us before, the reason that we're going this far on the Everybody Eats thing is this show is all about accountability, right? The Tennessee Titans are on the clock right now. They're going to pick Cam Ward. That's what everybody's been saying. The Titans have been leaning into it. Cam Ward's been leaning into it. That's probably going to be the pick 9.9 times out of 10.
Spoiler!
Yeah, that would be great, wouldn't it? Yeah, it's egg all over my face. But yeah, so the reason why we're kind of picking apart Everybody Eats is to just kind of help people understand that from a schematic standpoint, it is not possible for everybody to eat unless everybody is great. It's just not. Think about the offense. Think about the greatest show on turf.
Mm-hmm.
They had two receivers over 1,000 yards on top of Marshall Faulk, who had 1,000 yards. And I think that season he had 1,000 yards receiving and 1,000 yards rushing, if I'm not mistaken.
Right.
So when you have that, yeah, everybody eats because all your weapons they're getting theirs, right? And you go and you win a Super Bowl, great. But what we saw here was not that. That this here in Buffalo was not Everybody Eats. It was we just making it work. Josh is making it work. What is this dude doing coming out on a bike?
That's crazy.
With the white sneaks.
And he's struggling too. He ain't even riding it straight. He's struggling. Like his turns is jittery.
Over under on
ring the bell.
Over under on 1,000 people hoping he was gonna fall off the stage.
What? And he got 4 or 5.
Oh yeah. They riding bikes out here, Camp. It had to be you.
I mean, these is players. James Jones that came out on the
Lil
bike.
Wayne.
Why is Lil Wayne on the bike?
Louisiana.
Lil Wayne ain't even pedaling. He just walking it.
He thinks he's pedaling though.
What is he
He
doing?
like, I don't know, Miss Katie.
This is unbelievable.
I
It's
don't
Green
know what's
Bay.
going on,
Is
Miss
that what they
Katie.
do in Green Bay? They just bike everywhere?
I don't know, Miss Katie.
God.
Look, Wayne can't even keep a straight face.
He can't. His teeth too big. He can't even close his mouth.
Don't come at Lil Wayne like that, man.
He got to go down in size on
I
them
ain't trying to
things.
get shot, bro. I ain't saying nothing.
If he come to Buffalo to get me, man, yo, he earned it.
That's a mean.
He earned it.
You know what, Wayne? Go ahead and shoot, bro.
If he right, you found me? How?
I mean, your name is Lil Wayne, but you got it, bro.
You understand?
I think I get it.
Yeah, that ain't that bad man right there. Yo, you not only came to Buffalo Family, but you watched an hour and 5 minutes of the Post Podium podcast to do so.
Can you at least tell somebody you watched the Post Podium podcast
Right.
before you shoot?
Before you
just make us famous before we die.
Can you put it in a rap?
Yeah, that would be nice. All right.
Which is funny
let's
because
see
he is
here.
actually one of my favorite rappers. So
What's he saying? We need to hear this.
who's
Trying to
talking?
keep the volume down. It's Roger.
Oh,
Are you gonna
well, he's giving his introductory speech, his preamble. He's just telling everybody around the board.
Yeah. All right.
Lil Wayne. I believe he is a general. So honestly, he's one of my favorite rappers that nobody would believe.
I didn't know
Hmm.
Who, Lil Wayne?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure.
It took a long time.
For him to get, it seemed like he came on quick.
No, for me to like him.
Oh,
Because I never paid attention to him. Because I didn't like that
Yeah.
down south, that Cash Money. I wasn't into it.
I didn't really start rocking with him until after the Carter 3.
I think the Carter 3,
Yeah.
2 or 3. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
yep.
Right about the time where his
T's fault.
she put you on him?
Mm-hmm.
Some of your Packer greats. See, this is what I was talking about. Clay Matthews on the stage. Jordy Nelson is on the stage.
You want to know, Junior? You want to know? You want your head to explode now?
No.
Fun fact, chat. What is the Green Bay Packers' original name?
Oh God, please don't.
This is gonna be excellent.
Yeah.
Junior, what is it?
I don't remember what it is.
You don't?
No.
Junior,
No.
you ready?
Please don't. I'm begging you,
Chat. 5, 4, 3, 2,
bro.
1. Acme Meat Packers.
Pause.
Yo.
But
Wait a second.
Yeah. Just drop the mic on that one, bro. That's not.
Acme Meat Packers.
Landmines.
The fact that you're saying it twice.
The Meat Packers, bro?
That's
The
not,
meat.
Why do you think they're called the Packers? Where do you think they got it from? Because they had,
You had the what?
they were like butchers. They used to put like slaughtered cows. They cut it up and put it on trains and send them out.
Are you
Acme.
serious?
So like back in the 1919s, 1920s, it was Acme Meat Packers. Yep.
No, bro.
The Green Bay Meat Packers.
No, Acme
Acme.
Why are y'all saying
Acme
it?
Meat Packers. Yes.
Acme Meat Packers.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Okay.
What? That was their name. What do you want me to say?
Okay.
What do you want me to say?
It was shortened.
Just say Packers.
Their name was Meat Packers.
Pause.
I get it. I get it.
Just say
No,
Green
you
Bay
tell
Packers.
them pause, not me.
No,
Nathan Oliver wrote
I'm
out
still in
vinyl.
shock that they actually named the team Meat Packers.
They were
Green Bay Packers.
they
bro.
weren't thinking about that back then. Back then they were
And
sophisticated.
they were just busy focused on packing meat.
They were packing meat.
Wop. Still about to crash out in like 2 seconds, dude. Yeah,
I mean, yeah.
y'all get me riled up. I'm like, it's already not even.
Oh, can you imagine the stuff that must have been talked to him on the field back then?
And you got the leather strap helmet too.
Yeah.
So I am done with you.
Oh, you guys, you guys been
So-
packing some meat in that locker room over there.
Yo, bro, dog.
You guys came out on the field looking nice and full.
Yo,
Hey,
fam,
Shooty about to lose.
He's gonna lose his mind. I'm glad he's riding with you.
I'm not right with him.
Mark said meat on the tread Packers.
Pause.
Oh my God.
This is great. What else? Where else would you rather be than right here, right now?
Yeah, that's it. That's it. All right. So officially 8
I'll
minutes
be-
and 57 seconds
I would
left
be
for
far
the
away from
Titans.
here.
You know what? I'm gonna be really upset if they go all the way down to 0 and then announce the pick.
It's like they always do. I
Is
don't
that
know
what
why.
Really?
I don't know why. It's like nobody can oppose you. Like literally nobody can do anything to you.
I mean, is this like you you taking this player? And
Right.
You're not taking phone calls.
You not. No.
Like nobody. Okay. So this is the other thing I wanted to get to. The idea of the huge trade up, right? And somebody was talking about they were talking on the radio show about the Ricky Williams trade
Mhm.
and how ridiculous that was. first and foremost, I don't think anybody here has ever asked the Bills to make that kind of trade, like ever, right? But realistically, based on what Brandon Beane is saying in terms of, we got 10 picks and we don't even know that 10 guys are going to make the team. And he's also talking about they got maybe 13 to 20 guys, rated as first round picks. I mean, realistically, why do you need 10 picks then? But then he says, the natural thought is you would take, a couple of those picks and trade up a couple of spots in the first round. And if there's another guy that you like in the third round or whatever the second example he gave was, you package another one of those just to move up a couple spots in the third round. And it's like, dude, like who you like and go get who you like.
Right.
Period.
Right.
Like, wait till you guys see this. I'm starting to we're gonna start shooting on Saturday. Once we get into this Madden. What?
I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Why are you shooting on Saturdays?
Not this.
No.
You said, no, hold on.
First off, I know you ain't talking. I know you ain't thinking about your schedule. I know you ain't thinking about your schedule.
I'm not thinking about my schedule.
Okay.
You're like,
all
fam,
right.
I got stuff to do. What are you talking about?
Right.
No, I'm just like just your schedule is only Mondays and
No. So Saturday we're gonna start shooting the Madden content.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's gonna be our.
He said that's different.
That's different.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of what I'm talking about. So the Madden content is we're gonna start a franchise on Madden and we're gonna play the 2025 season. I'm gonna be the head coach. Key's gonna be the GM.
What about me?
What do you want to be?
He can be that flag dude.
You can be the owner.
Corner.
You want to be the owner?
I'll be the referee.
You can't be the ref.
I'll be the ref.
You can't
Like,
be the ref. The ref is in the game. Okay. All right. Anyway, the point of me bringing all this up.
I'll be the owner then.
He's gonna throw mad flags.
You guys will see. Oh, see, they're already talking to him.
Look at the lady in the back. Look at the dude in the black. The black dude in the back.
You're canceled, Keith.
I guess so. Before it even started.
Okay, so did they show who they were talking to or no?
They can't anymore. They don't do that more.
All right. Well, Sorry, Steve. We're not going to be able to get these picks early.
Actually, there's somebody on Twitter that leaks it, but I don't know.
Really?
Yeah. And they did it last year, or the last couple of years. I don't know who does it, though.
Oh, all right.
It was some lady, and I don't know.
Nate said, cut Junior's mic. He's done.
He's done.
Sweat says, Beane talks in a circle of nonsense.
My mic would not be cut, first of all.
Oh.
I had spoken.
You know what I didn't get about what Beane said and what tripped me out. Right when I said I understand what their defensive end philosophy is, he goes ahead and throws another wrench in it. He says, I'd say it's a really good draft, a D-line draft. He said, is that saying he's not pressed to chase on early picks in round one? No, is he going to trade up for a defensive end? I don't think so. A defensive line, don't think so. He said 10 years ago they wouldn't have gone for somebody like Javon Solomon, but realized the evolution in the passing league. He's a stand-up 3-4. Is that a nod to Mike Green and James Pierce? But see, the thing is this. You've had opportunities to get these guys in the past. You've had opportunities to get guys that actually have done stuff in the league in the past, and you passed on them.
Mm-hmm.
So why now? Why not just do what you've been doing? Get you another Epinesa. You got rid of Vint. You got rid of Vine.
You know what? If that's the case, why have we not seen Solomon in serious pass rushing situations?
Mm-hmm.
He's the fastest pass rusher we have. Why is he not on the field in third and long situations? I mean, like realistically, how hard is it to see quarterback and get quarterback?
Mm-hmm.
It can't be that hard. It really cannot be that hard.
Especially if you have to trade for it. And I may have said Da Vinci, and I don't know. But yeah, it's if you have the traits to do it. And that's the thing. What is your philosophy? And this goes back to what I used to say all the time. What's your identity? What kind of rushers do you want? You passed on every speed rusher you could have. But at the same time, now you're talking about Solomon, who he identifies as an upright 3-4 defensive end or outside linebacker, which would be Princely Umam Yellen, which would be Mike Green, which would be James Pierce, which would be a lot of guys that we didn't really talk about. And I have him in my list of scout, but I didn't talk about him on that show because I'm like, that's not the kind of guy they want.
Right.
But now you're flipping the script. And I mean, of course, it's smoke screen, a lot of smoke, a lot of mirrors, stuff like that. Pick is in for the Tennessee Titans.
It is Cam Ward.
Okay.
It is Cam Ward.
All right. Excellent.
Yep. 6'2", 219. Yeah. There you go. We we got it for you, Steve, before it came out. There you go. It is Cam Ward. Wow. You gonna say it like an old man? Come on. Cameron Ward. There you go. Holy cow. Okay, so check this out. So it was just reported the Browns and Jaguars have agreed to a blockbuster trade to give Jacksonville the number 2 overall pick, while Cleveland gets number 5 and a massive haul to help now and in the future. Wow.
You said the Jaguars?
Ian Rappaport just put this out.
Do they need Abdul Carter?
I mean, they need a pass rusher.
Do they still have Josh Allen?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they still got Josh Allen, so they probably want bookends. Their defensive line has not really been that great outside of
Devondre Sweat, Josh Allen now, and no, not Sweat. Sweat's over there. Sweat's in Tennessee.
Yeah.
So Josh Allen and go ahead.
Josh Allen. Oh yeah, they don't have any D tackles.
They got nothing.
Okay, so they're probably gonna go Abdul Carter here. Now they got bookends, and then they can get their DT later in the draft. Okay,
we'll see
huge
what they gave up. The next pick they have.
Wow. Now we got it, Steve. We got it. We got it. I got it covered. I'm gonna get you I'm gonna get you as much information as I can before it all comes out. But
No Bone says they're gonna take Hunter.
That was the talk earlier today, is that the Jaguars wanted to go for Travis Hunter.
I could see that.
The receiver?
Travis Hunter?
To play receiver. They might let him play both.
Yeah, they'll probably let him play both. Or at least try to figure out which one he's the best at.
Okay. So I can say this now. There were some rumblings about halfway through the process of, doing pro days and scouting and stuff like that, that your boy Travis Hunter, not as great at corner as everybody thinks he is.
Yeah, I don't think he's that great. I think he's a wide receiver.
Yeah.
They said that if Travis Hunter can't play both.
Hold on 1 second. Jacksonville receives a second overall, 4th round pick, 6th round pick in return for a 5th overall pick, 2nd round pick, 4th round, and 2026 1st round pick. Not bad. What were you saying, Junie?
I was saying that Travis Hunter, he's basically saying that if he couldn't play both, then he was gonna quit football.
Yeah, then he talked to his lady, and she said, "Yeah, oh, Liam Cohen, my man, Duval."
Wow.
That's how he said it. Duval.
Don't ever say it again.
I didn't. Liam Cohen did.
Liam
Cohen said it. He was like, Duval.
Nah, you said it.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the Browns have 3 of the top 36 picks. They got 5, 33, and 36 tomorrow.
And that's part of the reason why. Look at Lil Wayne with Travis Hunter. Louisiana wearing a suit. Look at that.
Yep. All right.
Oh,
All right. We'll see what other trades we get, but this is major news. Major news.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys leak it. You, Steve, and who's trading with us.
No Bone says, imagine thinking that you're going to lock down AJ Brown and then go out there and cook Cooper DeJean. I mean, I don't know.
So
I don't know. I can't see it.
Jacksonville's trading with us. So okay. So
wait, who's that? They talking to Cam Ward?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh, okay.
So are you saying Jacksonville's going to trade the 36 to our 30?
What?
That's what Kevin Hart is saying. He's saying Jacksonville's going to trade with us.
I don't want to move back to 36 if I don't have to.
Oh, Cleveland. Okay.
Oh, Cleveland. Yeah. Okay.
That's the scenario where I saw what Silas was saying, and that's why Jalen Milroe to me is so integral today, because if Milroe is there at 30, somebody's going to want him. somebody's going to want to trade back into the first to grab him. So I think that's going to be our linchpin right there. So I know you won't be happy. I will be happy for the philosophical schematic approach, but
forget philosophy.
I mean,
forget it.
But what is my role on Madden?
It is Travis. It is Travis. Thank you, Pop.
What is my role on Madden?
It is Travis Hunter for Jacksonville.
My role is to be the GM. So get ready to have 17 draft picks. You're like, how? Like, matter of fact, we'll just take the whole draft. Don't worry about it.
Wait, I got a question. What does the owner do?
In different organizations, it's different things. There are some owners like the guy the Giants have, sorry D, but he likes to control a little bit more than Joe Shane and Dayball would like. Namely, especially in the quarterback situation with Daniel Jones, he had a big hand in keeping that guy there for as long as he was. And then you got owners like Jerry Jones that, run the entire team. They are the GM. They are they control everything. And then you got guys who let everybody else do it, like Terry Pagula. Mm-hmm. I don't know the business. I don't know the players. Right. You guys do it. Yeah, what I mean?
Yeah, it depends on how much he wants to do. If he wants to hire a bunch of people to do every job, he can. There's no salary cap for.
Is that the easiest job there or no?
I mean, if you got enough money, sure. But you're also in charge of hiring and firing the higher uppers. So you got to make sure you have the best of the best of the best in position at all times.
I might give that a try. We'll see how that goes.
What, being the owner?
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Okay. Well, on that game, you have to control the prices of the popcorn and now and later Laffy Taffies.
Yeah, we're gonna need that because we can't. If the fans start getting mad and stuff, they're gonna stop buying tickets, and then you ain't gonna be able to pay players, and the team gonna struggle.
Mm-hmm.
Well, can you help me out at least?
Sure.
I mean, if you pay me enough.
I mean, McDermott will help you out.
No. Listen, for those so here it is. It's official. The pick is Travis Hunter. Jacksonville is gone with the wide receiver / corner. 96 receptions last season, 1,258 yards.
He's walking like his knees is shot.
Who is? Oh, that's Solomon Thomas. Yeah,
his joints is done. Or his jacket too tight. Yeah, either that or his jacket's too tight. I'm not sure which. Probably both.
Yep. Okay. Hey, listen, this is where you want to be. You want to get these picks early. You want to find out who's coming. You got to rock with us for the entirety of the draft. This is where you want to be. So, first pick was Cam Ward by the Titans, and the pick now, say it again before they pick, it is Travis Hunter. Okay. All right, you heard it here first. It looks like the Giants are going to take Abdul. No.
Say it with your jacket.
Say it with your jacket.
All right, so you said.
Yeah, it looks like the Giants are going to take Abdul Carter at number 3.
That means they're going to trade back into the first with us to get Jackson Dart or Jalen Milroe.
Listen, Key, we got 4 hours, bro. Can we just wait and see?
You got that on there now?
Huh?
You got that on there?
What?
It's all speculation.
No, I'm telling you what's coming.
No, not that. I'm saying it's all for what I'm saying.
Oh, for the trade back and stuff?
Yeah, I just got this non-alcoholic Heineken right here.
Listen to what I'm saying.
That sounds pretty good.
If we go 4 hours of doing this show and the Bills don't pick tonight, this whole desk is getting flipped over.
No,
I want everybody to understand, and it will be on camera. If the Bills do not pick tonight, I'm gonna flip something in here. It might not be this desk because it's a lot of expensive equipment here.
Not my mic and not my Heineken.
I might smack this football off of the desk. Maybe it depends. I don't even like this cup that much.
See, the football is you can smack that, but any equipment, no, because.
I mean,
we need that.
Bro.
Oh, here she is. Who let her on the stage? Go sit down somewhere.
That's her?
Oh my god.
Yeah, go sit down somewhere.
Oh my gosh.
Yo, he reminds me of Jamie Foxx a little bit, don't he? Nah. It was when he was dancing. He kind of reminded me of Jamie.
What's that strap going across his chest?
That's like part of the.
Wow, extra fabric.
I guess.
This man wears pajamas.
It's holding the top together. Like, is it elastic? Like, why?
It's like a seat, but that you don't need. It's like that. Remember they
It's
said
like a safety strap. Why?
Remember they said a helmet with the 3 straps
Safety
on the chin strap had the 3 straps. That's what that is. The third strap was pointless, and that was pointless too.
Like that?
I mean, what? Because he's excited.
Okay, but bro, you are a grown man. Hop skipping.
No bones. Are we
wearing
doing
pink? What you want him to do?
Are we doing round 2 tomorrow?
Girly, bro.
Let's see what the light turnout is. If people like this one, if people watch it, we get a good turnout. We probably will.
Yeah. Look, we got 750 people watching us right now. If we can get half of you guys to give us a like, I think we can definitely do
That'd
tomorrow.
be huge. Yeah. Sweat. I am not going to turn the desk over because that's what I want, but I'm going to hold this up here and gather my phone. So when everything turns over, nothing else on this table is mine.
He said, "We'll get ready to turn over the desk." Yeah, bro. Listen, I've had to face that thought today. I was really like, I was driving and I was on Route 5, and you know how peaceful it is early in the mornings. Like, you know, nobody out there, and you got the water on one side and dead factories on the other, and it was a daunting thought that we are going to do a 4-hour show and not see the Bills do anything today. But you are probably right, Sweat. That is probably what's going to happen. Steve says, would you go up to 3 to get Carter? You know what? For what the Bills have already done on the roster, no. I mean, that is, if we had never signed Bosa, then yeah, absolutely, I would do that, because you got a big hole there. But with Bosa being on the team, I can't justify trading up that high and paying that guy. What? What did I say wrong?
You did.
What did I say?
You got a big hole there.
What?
you did.
What?
Just save us, push it.
Just
push it.
There's no AO button. We don't have one yet.
Journey, please.
I understand, Paul.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to get him to make an AO button, but he's being real like stuck up with it.
No, because you failed.
You don't want to give me the AO.
No, because you failed to make an aim.
I was like, Junie, I need you to give me a solid AO. And I played something that was AO. He's like, I've already heard that before.
Oh, he was British. He turned British.
Because
Father,
bro, it can't be AO if you already heard it.
Come hither.
Like I gotta have that expression, like, you know.
Jeez.
Like when I forgot what I did. That's how we got the first one. I said something. I forgot what I said, but Junior's like, yo,
yeah.
that was authentic.
Yeah. We might have to get something like that tonight.
I would love to see. I would honestly. I'm not soliciting because it's free and it doesn't really do anything for us in the long term. But just to see, 300 likes. 300 likes tonight.
Yeah, that would be nice.
We've never seen that.
It's free.
Just to let us know y'all watching. Let us know we doing something all right.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
New York pick is in. Who you got?
It's Abdul Carter.
Okay. Was that the one with the pajamas on? Because somebody had jammies. The green dude with the jammies.
Huh?
The dude that Travis Hunter slapped up with the jammies.
Is it?
I don't know. I don't know who that dude was. He was a large human being. I don't know who he was.
Yeah. No Bone says you always got to have a glass half empty mentally with this team. Just to save yourself. Just to save yourself from getting too high. That's absolutely right. Okay, the pick is in now. It's going to be Abdul Carter.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I get it, because I used to be like that. I used to really be the kind of guy that we didn't get a pick in the first day, even when it was, we had 2 picks in Friday. Like, yo, let's do this. Why are we not picking? What are we doing? But now I'm getting old. I'm like, okay. Like I said before, if I wanted to trade up, if I said I was mad about the first round not pick, I'd be a hypocrite, because after pick 15 or so, it's so fluid. It's so ambiguous. It's like, okay. And can we trade back 3 places and get a third round draft pick, something like that? I know it sounds stupid, but if you have 5 guys sitting there that you don't care about, one of them's going to be there 3 picks later. And that's the way I look at it.
I get that. But again,
I know. I mean,
are they going to make the team?
Do they play teams? Do they play teams?
No, listen, this is what's so crazy about the way the Bills have been doing business, is that's a smart strategy if you're a bad team. I forgot who it was that said that, but it in terms of that screws new. Wait. Oh yeah, appreciate that. Man.
I messed you up by doing it, didn't I?
Yeah,
you gave me this. You forget you gave me this.
No, that's the thing that drives me nuts about that, though, is like, okay, getting all these picks and getting all these guys at value sounds great, but where the heck are they going to play?
Right.
Because if the Bills are so staunch, taking a hard stance on, we want men in the building and we want mature players, and we're not even sure if all these players are going to make the team. If you're not valuing rookies like that, then why do you need so many picks?
Mm-hmm.
Why even trade back in the first place? Why not move up to get 2 or 3 bona fide guys that are going to come in and compete and win a job, as opposed to getting 10 and 7 of them may not even make the roster?
No, see, I get that. I do. And my vision is this. My vision is getting 5 guys in the top 100. That's my thing. I would love to have 5 guys in the top 100. If we could pull that off somehow, I'm cool. I don't need all 10. All 10, that's rubbish in the back end. I don't care about doing have a 7th rounder, but if we could get, the most picks in that top 100 or something like that, I'd be over the moon. And I think trading, I don't remember what we got for Keon last year, but we got a haul for trading back twice, and we still got the guy that they wanted.
Okay, but out of those 5 guys, how many are making the team?
I think they could probably get 4 or 5 on there.
Do you see what I'm saying, though?
Honestly, I mean,
think about it, like 4 or 5. So you even let's just say it's 4.
Mm-hmm.
You drafted 5,
mm-hmm.
and you were happy to get 5, and only one of those dudes
Sorry, what is he wearing?
doesn't actually get to make the team.
What is
and
that?
And the other 4 basically get lucky.
But that's the thing. I'm not looking at them getting lucky, because if you look at the 4 that they're getting, if you look at if it's not a wide receiver, if it's not a center and an interior lineman, I'm thinking about 4 starters, and that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah, but they're not going to come in and start.
Well, that's because McDermott's a bonehead.
Well, that's kind of my point.
But in theory, see, the way I'm thinking about, I'm not all the way there yet. I'm not all the way relinquishing my whole hope and dream. Because I'm
you will be tonight.
I'm acquiescing something. But the thing, the best part about this whole deal is, and I think we were going to talk about it, but we didn't really get to it. I don't know if you listened to Jeremy and Joe this morning. Did you listen to Jeremy and Joe? And if you did, do you consume it on
most of them?
Do you consume it on a radio, or do you listen to Odyssey, or do you listen?
I listen to Odyssey.
You remember? Do you remember what they captioned the segment with Sal Capaccio?
No.
Things get heated when speaking of safety.
It didn't really get heated though.
I think it must have, because if you listen to when they came back from the break, Jeremy was talking about it. He was, he made allusions to, he said things got testy. For us, I'm like, so I went back and watched it on YouTube.
Yeah.
But watching on YouTube, like, you can see the body language. First and foremost, 6 o'clock is tearing them dudes in half. Their eyes, they say I'm like, yo, nah.
Yeah.
But, and on top of that, they're not even listening.
Real quick before you go on, Patriots are going to be selecting Will Campbell. That is
the
lineman? Is the word. Yeah.
Somebody who I think it was somebody on
left
Shout.
Tackle.
Yeah, I think somebody on Shout predicted that. Does he have short arms? I gotta look this up.
Sure.
I think he does. I think it's the guy they were talking about. Let me see. Will Campbell. Because they said the Patriots they're gonna select the short arm tackle and screw everything up.
Yeah, they did it. So
yeah, but and I had my notes. I'm torn.
Okay.
Because the way Sal delivers stuff sucks, but I kind of get tired of him having to explain. I'm not telling you what I believe. I'm telling you what I think the Bills are going to do. He keeps saying, and it's the delivery that he doesn't win me over with.
Yeah.
But when you listen to what he's saying, he's like, dude, I never said that. What I'm saying is this is what I know about the Bills, and this is what they're going to do.
Right.
It's not that I agree with it or what I want. It's just what I'm telling you what I know that they do. And I'm like, okay, I can accept that. Now fix your delivery and we're good to go. But no bones, yep, T-Rex arms, that's what they call them. But yeah, I mean,
but yeah, he's more, and what you're talking about, just in case nobody knows, well, not nobody, in case, for those of you who didn't hear it, Sal Capaccio does this thing where, like this morning, I think it was Joe was suggesting Malachi Starks, right? And
yep.
Soon as he makes the suggestion, Sal is like, that's not going to happen.
Right.
They're not going to do it.
Right.
Like, you wait a second.
Let him talk.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why aren't they going to do it? And this is where the delivery gets in the way of the actual message, because you can't come from that perspective of just shutting people down.
Right.
Even if you know the Bills would never do it, you could easily say, okay, you know what? I like that idea, but I don't think the Bills are going to do that.
Yep.
That eases every conversation after that.
Yep.
Okay, so the Patriots are taking. I just gave you guys.
That was Will Campbell.
Yep,
So,
Will Campbell, and so Cleveland is going to be taking Mason Graham.
What's that song again, Joe? Bottom.
Oh, Bottom by Gunna.
Oh man.
That song is terrible.
And it does not fit Mason Graham.
It does not fit him at all. I don't know how you like that song, bro.
Somebody told him, do it.
Yep.
That's like the Sabres. Every year they put the score music out, and it's like one person on the Sabres picks like the hardest. I'm like, I didn't even know this song.
Oh, there it is. Okay, so officially the Patriots have selected Will Campbell. Yep. Okay, so now it's official on our feed, so they should be coming out with that one soon. And then, of course, like I said a second ago, Cleveland is going to be taking Mason Graham, so keep a lookout for that one. Everybody watching, if you don't mind these picks being ruined, tell a friend. You know, tell them to get on, and we'll give you guys the picks early as much as we possibly can, and you know, make it pretty easy on you. You know, that way you're not waiting through these commercials through the anticipation. You already know what's coming. I am not one of those people. I like the surprise. Like, you know what I really hate? I hate intros. Like movie intros. They tell you the whole story now. It's like for some reason they've decided that people's attention span is so low that they might not even go see the movie, that they have to show you the basic essence of the movie before you even go see it, just to gain their interest. Yeah, the trailer. Remember
the ones in the 90s though? She was okay. This is not to come at TV. She was watching Tubi, not because she has to, but because she's got weird fixations with stuff that she didn't. Whatever. It was like, 1990s movies, man. The trailers were so different back then. They had, and this guy is like, who is this guy that's talking to all these trailers? And they got the music playing in the back. They got the live shots from the thing. I'm like you said, they tell the whole movie in the thing, but it's montage together. You're like, oh. And I wanted to let you guys know we got 770, but if you like what you're watching, head on over to our page. Subscribe.
Yes, our YouTube channel. That would be great. The link is right at the bottom there. We want to focus on getting folks to the YouTube channel. That would be great. If we can get folks to the YouTube channel, we can begin to do bigger and better things and bring you a lot more content that you'll love. Like I said, we got some great Madden content coming out for our members. So make sure you get in on that. For those of you who are already in the membership, I'm going to be shutting that down Sunday. And that's going to come right back, and I'll message you guys on the Discord and let you know when it's back up. So that you can get in for the lower amount. We're going to do it at $1.49 a month, gets you all access to all of our exclusive content.
It's really $1.50. I'm paying that cent for everybody.
Get in now on this great offer.
It's all right out of pennies.
If you can't afford to give an extra penny, Keyshawn's got you.
Joe, look it. This guy should have had the bottom song. He looks like he's tough. Looks tough.
Smooth pass pro.
I'm gonna get a T-shirt.
Smooth,
Nathan Oliver,
like Billy D.
Nathan, I'm gonna get a T-shirt that says "Slow Jazz." I'm gonna get a T-shirt that says that. And Mac, no, I didn't see the trailer for him, but I bet I'm gonna watch it when I go home.
Listen, you better listen. All I know is that I better see a T-shirt that says "Ayo" on it.
This gonna have your face caricature.
All right. So I'm gonna have to make a list because I got color schemes people want to see on shirts. I got the AO shirts I got to come out with. So that
Oh, this is a thing. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, we got to have some AO shirts. For
I was gonna do a 40 keys shirt with 40 and then keys, like the literal keys on there. Yeah.
Okay. You got a logo now.
Rock with me. 40 keys, baby.
Yeah,
rock with it.
Yeah.
Lean with it and rock with it.
So there it is. All right. So Will Campbell. So the next pick, if for those of you that are just joining us, the Browns are going to select Mason Graham at number 5. honestly, I like that pick. You just invested a whole crap ton of money in Myles Garrett to keep him there for the rest of his career. Right? Now go get him some help. Mason Graham is a dude on the defensive line.
Sure about that?
He's a dude on the defensive line. He will get it done. He will make space for his boy.
And they still got Gosh out, don't they?
Huh?
They still got Gosh out, don't they? Or did he leave?
Let's find out.
And while you're doing that, Max, I have no idea what the movie's about. Well, we all gonna go watch it then. All of us are gonna go watch it together and be confused. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna be confused.
Yeah.
You know, I can't wait to get to the point where we can do the show live and have people come out and watch it with us somewhere.
We could probably do that next year.
I hope so.
Yeah, I'm sure there's a place that'll let us do it.
We got to have people. We got some. No, I can't be just sitting there with you, Junie, and Mac.
I know Roy gonna come out. I know Roy is here in Buffalo. I know Roy gonna come out.
Come through. It's a couple cats that might. And Noble, you bring that Q, bring that BBQ.
And Laura, you could take that hour drive.
You can. I'll meet you halfway. I'll pick you up halfway.
Right.
We'll get you a parking ride.
She said it's an hour and 20 minutes.
Okay, I'll meet you. I'll meet you.
I'm kidding.
I'll meet you at the 35-minute mark.
All right. So their defensive line, they have Myles Garrett. They got Malik Collins. They got Shelby Harris. I don't see a.
Oh, wait. No, I'm thinking of. You know what? You're so far ahead. I'm thinking about the Patriots. That's what I'm thinking about.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
This dude is the real deal. He's no frills. His suit doesn't fit. It's not tailored.
Oh, he teared up.
Yes, he did.
There
you got one.
See?
Got one.
I told you, take the over.
He's like, first and foremost, I want to thank my offensive line coach at Baton Rouge.
Those are tears of sadness, bro. Like,
I don't like clams.
He knows his career is over.
I don't like seafood. I don't like beans either.
I gotta play against the Bills twice.
I don't like beans. Well, guess what?
Ain't never gonna get to the playoffs.
Well, guess what? We're gonna draft a guy later in this draft that's gonna beat you every snap that he goes against you. Don't worry about it.
How he gonna do that from the bench?
Who, our guy?
Yeah. He ain't playing.
Who gonna play then?
Whoever we draft if we draft a player in the first round, he ain't playing.
In the first round?
Where he gonna play? Unless it's a defensive tackle. But even then, when is he gonna play?
Never.
It's a rotation. Defensive is that's the most safe bet.
Right. But keep in mind, you still got DQ there.
Yeah.
Right? You still got who is it, Austin Jackson or whatever, or is he gone?
Nah, he gone.
He gone? Okay. So all you got is DQ and Dwayne Carter.
Yeah, but we're talking about you got Epinesa, you got Solomon.
We talking about defensive tackles though.
No, he's a left tackle. We're talking about the guy's going to beat him on the outside, around the edge, the right end.
What?
We got to get the edge.
He don't care about that.
He going to. Is this thing on?
Why should he?
It's about to be.
Why should he care about AJ Epinesa?
He's not. He don't care about the guy we're going to draft at the 36th pick.
And I'm telling you, that guy is not going to start.
Who going to play against Air then?
The guy we draft at 30 is going to be on the bench with Solomon.
Nah, that'd be wrong.
Solomon ain't going to play. Epinesa, Bosa, Groot. That's it.
Bosa. That's who it is. Well, it depends on when we play against Patriots, though. Because, Bosa, he don't really make a whole season. So there you go. Boom.
That's probably right.
See?
That is probably right.
It wasn't by plan. We'll just put it like that. It ain't going to be by the plan.
All right.
Yo, my man, the fact that he's wearing sneakers
with
a suit is making me itch.
Sneakers.
Whoa.
I mean,
that's
been a move for years.
And I've hated it for years.
Why?
I'm old school, man.
Old school.
I wear higher bottoms at work.
It's official. It's Mason Graham, folks.
I wear higher bottoms at work.
That's it.
What, Junie? What? He trying to figure out how can I get him with this one.
Yeah, I'm just...
Is this song playing? Y'all hear the song? I don't
Look at this guy. He got drip.
See?
He look like Bobby. He look like Bobby Hill.
I told you, everybody got a little closet hood in them.
That's Bobby Hill from King of the Hill. We're here.
From King of the Hill.
Dang it, Bobby.
Screw you, Dad.
Right. He's not much, but he's all I got.
Wait a minute. Is that the dude whose song is Bottom?
Yep.
Ooh, Luis Castillo they compared him to? Oh my God. If he's anything like Luis Castillo, look out.
That's the big boy.
Oh, Yo, Steelers in trouble.
You think so?
Steelers in trouble.
I ain't worried about Mason Graham.
Yes, you are, Key.
Nah, I ain't worried about him.
I gotta see what the Browns do with the rest of these picks. But this alone, this is you are looking with your defensive line to slow down the Ravens' run game right off jump. This is one of those guys that can help you do that.
Jelly roll over here.
So the Cleveland Browns defensive line is probably looking like
Myles Garrett, this jobber,
Malik Collins,
this jobber,
and then
him.
Mason Graham, and then the best defensive line they got listed here is Isaiah McGuire.
Key,
like I said,
Key, your face is killing me, though. Every time you look at my
what?
Every time you look my way, I gotta look at you like, bro.
Oh my god! You're gonna be pissed.
Why?
The Raiders are taking Ashton Jeanty.
Why would I be mad? Because he's small?
Because he's a running back going in the first round.
That's fine. Not here. Guess what that does? Guess what that does for me?
Well.
Guess what that does? That just keeps pushing them back to us. Keep pushing them back.
Look, this is right where I need the Bills to make a move.
You know what he said? That was like, oh God, Malachi Starks is going to the Raiders. No.
What?
I thought I thought you were going to say Malachi Starks.
Like, if it was Siobhan Reveal or somebody like that, I freak out. But like,
I'm not freaking
Starks?
out over that. Yeah.
I don't even think they're gonna draft Starks. If Starks is there,
can I have my moment? Can I have? Okay, fine. You know what I'm do for you? I'm gonna double down. They not picking tonight. They never were gonna pick tonight. They're not even there tonight. They're in the whole. Yeah.
You don't have to cuss, bro.
Yeah. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. They can read lips.
Calm down, bro.
I'm okay.
Jeez. Out of control. Mini rants.
I'll be on 100, man. I'll be on 100.
Your rants be like cool though. Like they still be mellow. You can still play jazz music to your rants.
Yeah, smooth jazz.
I don't know about you. Because you go ahead and put the whole table.
That's y'all family. Because y'all both.
Nah.
Junie have a meltdown. Junie got a meltdown.
I need the kind of music that destroys families whenever I'm on.
You need like this Disturb, the sickness or something like that. That's what you need.
I need that goth rock music. Why are you so good at that?
I don't know.
Oh my gosh! All right, so the Raiders are taking Ashton Jeanty. Let me see who they have on their roster right now, because to be perfectly honest, what did Jeanty run? What's his 40 time?
Ashton Jeanty. Let me look it up for you. Why don't I be that guy?
Please. All right, so the running backs that the Raiders have right now.
I mean, that was probably not the kid the whole time. Jeanty was definitely. He's got. I ain't gonna say it because Junior gonna get me. I'm not doing it.
They still have Zamir White. Sincere McCormick was a pretty good runner for them last year. He actually came up and played better in that offense than Zamir White did. And they signed Raheem Mostert.
Let's see. Okay.
I still think they could have waited. Even at Raheem Mostert's age, he somehow
still does it.
Yeah, he still got speed.
He somehow still does it. But I don't think you can lose that kind of speed that fast.
That is crazy.
Okay, so Jeanty's 40. Do you have it?
A running back? Are you kidding me? I don't get it. I really don't get it. All right.
I do. That's the Raiders. It's the Raiders for you.
Yeah.
It's definitely the Raiders. So, I mean, it's
yo, for real, Mac. For real. Travion Henderson, yo. All right, so Mac, tell me what you think, because based on
get out of here with your fantasy talk, Roy.
Roy ain't here. I ain't seen Roy all day long. I don't know where he at.
Roy was here. He had to get up at 4:30. He probably left. He got to get up at 4:30.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah.
All right. Well, then I can talk all I want.
You can. You and Matt go have at it.
Yeah. I mean, I agree they needed a running back, but they couldn't take a guy later. They needed him right now at 6. Like they couldn't trade.
But you just got finished.
This would have been that point where they traded back and got a guy that they So you mean to tell me they couldn't get?
Why would you trade back when you can get your guy, Judy?
I'm gonna give y'all all the same crap that they was talking about James Cook. Well, a running back is a running back is a running back. So why couldn't you just trade back and get a running back?
Because I was your guy. I mean, honestly,
yeah,
like being serious for a set, like just for a second, like I ever am serious. No, I mean
there were much better. There were much better players on the board here. I think that's the biggest issue I have with this.
Well, I mean, the thing is,
better players on the board.
The thing is, that's probably the case, but that was their guy, and that's who they wanted. They wanted to go get their guy, and that I have to be fair because that's what we say about the Bills. You know, the whole thing about when people talk about trading back, why would you trade back when you want to go up and get your guy?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they stayed put and they got who they wanted. I mean, we don't have to understand it. That's not sorry, Gordon. That's my man squad, but no, I mean, he's the best there is.
Roy said, "Damn it, I'm here."
I told him, Roy. I told him he was here.
Start with that fantasy shite. Oh my God,
he ran
Roy,
a 4,
I love it.
He ran a 4.42.
4.4. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. So okay, so Max says Pete Carroll needs a stud running back in his offense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
5'9", 215, ran a 4.42. He was a 4-star recruit out of high school.
T-Bone said I've never seen Key tee up like that.
Sometimes you gotta let them know.
Yeah. Buffalo Buddha, what's going on? It's been a minute. Says AFC getting some dogs. Yeah, they are.
But
yeah,
AFC's been thick though.
They're
That's
coming
the
for
crazy
us.
part about it.
Wait, what?
Huh?
AFC's been thick for a while.
Okay, never mind. I had to like.
He's like, say it again.
I had to be sure.
He's like, what did you say?
Adam Schefter's reporting Carolina's been fielding calls about trading the number 8 pick. Blah blah blah.
You don't sound so happy about that.
I mean, it better not be with the Bills.
If it does, please don't flip everything.
I will fall apart.
I would love it.
And how are you gonna love it after? Oh, because I'm gonna fall apart.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna say in the same sentence he said it better not be
he's
the
gonna
Bills.
fall apart. Okay. All
I
right.
would love it.
I would love to see
Oh man. Okay. All right. Jets are on the board.
They're gonna find a way to screw up a good player. That's what they're gonna do.
Let's see who the Jets taking.
That's what they're gonna do. They're gonna find a way to screw up a good player. They always do.
The Jets.
They might get who's a Jadae Barron off the cornerback.
Nah.
They don't have DJ Reed anymore.
Nah.
So why not?
Let me see if I can get it early.
Damaris, don't say nothing. Make a sweat.
he ain't telling me nothing. I'm looking at this site that's getting my early.
Oh snap! I thought you.
Oh wow. Okay, Armand Membu.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Defensive
they just got
tackle.
offensive tackle.
Oh, offensive
Yeah,
tackle. Sorry.
That makes sense.
Sorry.
No, you're good. You're good.
He's 6'4",
actually
332.
Yeah, ran a 4.49, I think, from
All right.
Missouri.
So they trying to protect Justin Fields.
Or
I get it.
Or who they take next to this draft. Like Justin Fields, his reign as starter. Oh man, his reign as starter is gonna be just as long as when Tre'Davious White was the highest paid cornerback in the league.
Right. Steve Lynn says if Shedeur falls, watch out now at 30. Nah, I think it's between him and Milroe for the Steelers. Excuse me. I think that's for the Steelers. I think the Steelers are gonna go quarterback.
No, I do too. I was thinking about Jackson Dart. Honestly, I thought his name's been linked with them a lot. So
yeah.
I mean,
they don't have the line for a guy like Dart though.
I say that he's fast.
Is he?
Oh yeah, he's the most Josh Allen like quarterback in this draft.
Yeah,
that's his thing. So yeah, oh yeah. If you have no line, get him.
I mean, I guess.
I think let me see what he ran because I think he ran like a 4.5 or something like that.
I'm thinking of it from the Milroe standpoint for what the line does best and what the team likes to do. Yeah, exactly.
Snap and go. Yeah, Milroe ran a 4.3. So
and they still got Arthur Smith there. So having a guy like Milroe to run those
unalive plays.
No, what the heck is the word? It's not play action. What is
Wildcat?
Not Wildcat.
Bootleg?
It's not bootleg. I mean, even though he runs a lot of bootlegs in his offense. RPO.
I knew I was gonna get it if I said
it. Is.
I know I was gonna get it.
He runs a lot of RPO. So yeah. I don't know what these teams are thinking right now. I need the Bills to trade up to 8. Can we get the Bills to trade up to 8?
They do that. This is gonna be a long Thursday.
Why?
We ain't got nothing else to do from 8 until the end of the show.
Listen, I don't care. I'll be bouncing off the walls if Bill trade up to 8.
Who?
I would.
Mac, who? The Jets might get Jahai Campbell.
The linebacker. What? Like,
I can see it because they got rid of CJ Mosley. He's like an heir apparent. He plays the same kind of ball.
Who, the Jets?
Yeah.
No, they already took Armand Membu.
Oh yeah, that's right. See, you're so. That's the thing. You're so.
I'm
old.
ahead.
I'm in your head, but like it's messing my head. I'm like, okay, we're still waiting for this one.
Yeah, Panthers are on the clock right now. Number 8.
Do they need a linebacker? Is that who Mac's talking about?
Still no word from them. They do actually. Yeah, because Shaq Thompson is getting up there. I don't know who else they had. You know what? Let's check and see who they have at linebacker. We're looking for, where are they? Okay, Carolina Panthers. Who do they have at linebacker? So they have. Oh, they got Josie Jewell from Denver. Josie Jewell, DJ Wanham. They might be okay at linebacker, actually.
Yeah, Jewell is actually
and Trevin Wallace. Yeah, they might be good at linebacker, bro.
Jewell is on the low a good player. He's solid. He's not spectacular, but I actually wanted him when he came out.
Yeah. Oh wow, I didn't know they had Jadeveon Clowney.
Yeah, he's been around.
I mean, he's a good run defender still,
even
right now. Tershawn Wharton, Bobby Brown III, and Derek Brown.
See, I'm still waiting for the pick. Like, I don't know who it is. I forgot again.
There it is. Armand Membu. He at home.
He got the.
Wait, we got to see if somebody ruins it.
We got a dad.
Oh, okay. Pop Dukes.
What was it? Oh, somebody takes the shine. That outfit is kind of shiny, though. Got the necklace with the hat.
Yeah.
He
Armand didn't have no jewels on.
He ain't had nothing on. Nondescript.
He's a knee bender.
That's good. Very good. Don't bend at the waist. Very good.
I mean, June, you okay?
No, he's not
okay.
Good. He's
it's just funny how
Roy said
first life in there.
Yeah, Roy said, I still believe Beane trades out of the first round.
I do too.
I mean,
Roy, you got to understand. He's just picking on me. He's trying to get under my skin early in this thing. Here.
One of us is going to lose our minds. One of us. It's either going to be me or it's going to be Key. And listen, we can put the over under right now. It's probably going to be me.
Who's going to jump higher?
Yeah. Steve says a QB needy team at the top of the second will want to come to 30 and get that QB they passed in first.
That's
moving
what I'm
down
thinking.
may be the move in this draft.
No, I was good until the period. After the period, no, I don't know anymore. After the period, you lost me.
Yep.
No.
Well, that's just unfortunate.
I know.
That's very unfortunate. Oh, the pick is in. Okay, who
you already know who you got.
Who are the Carolina Panthers? Let's see if I can get my Morgan Freeman voice. The Carolina.
You do actually
Panthers.
do have a good one too.
Huh?
You actually do have a good one.
And the Carolina Panthers have selected. It's my best impression. It's the best one I got. It's the best one I could ever do.
How old were you found out you could do this?
I was today years old.
I was of the age of 40.
When I looked up at the sky and realized my voice is nowhere near deep enough to do that consistently. No Bones says if any of the 3 remaining touted quarterbacks get to the end of the round, Bills will definitely get calls to trade.
Exactly.
But they don't have to take them. See, this is the thing. I don't want to be the team that allows another team to get a quarterback they want. Don't come to me. Go somewhere else.
I got Josh.
Right. I got Josh. I'm straight. If you an AFC team, do not call me. It better be an NFC team.
What if the Chiefs call you?
I bet you would pick up that phone.
They don't want a quarterback. And you know what's funny about this?
Hey, Brandon, it's Brett Veach. I'm sorry. Who did you say this is? Yeah, it's Brett Veach. Brett, you know I got killed last time we talked on the phone, right? No, it's cool. It's cool. Listen,
we're not gonna do anything crazy.
We actually want to trade up with you guys again.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. We'll take it.
Okay, Brett, listen, I don't think you understand what's going on right now.
My life is on the line here.
if I make another deal with you, I might not make it home.
That's when he walks out like this. He does this, and then like, the Bills have traded. McDermott's like, you mother. No, all you see is McDermott like this.
Oh my god!
You see McDermott's face like this. He's like, tell me you didn't, Brandon.
Oh wow.
Brandon,
okay, so
you did not.
The Panthers have made their pick, and they have selected wide receiver Tet McMillan. Bryce Young got a nice weapon to throw to, bro.
Good, bro.
Tet McMillan.
Tet McMillan goes to Carolina.
Wow, they stopped his bleeding quick because he was going to fall hard body.
You think so?
Oh, I know so.
Wow.
He was going. They destroyed his game.
Really?
Oh yeah, yeah. Because he's got a limited route tree. He does nothing special. He doesn't have pull away speed. He doesn't have yards after catch ability. He's versatile, but you could have had, like a Luther Burden, who actually in his freshman year wasn't a Z receiver, who flourished out there. You could have had, obviously.
So it's more so about his fluidity and his athleticism.
Yeah, he's not as compact and as fast and flashy. Matthew Golden, somebody that people had, higher. I mean, Millen is a good wide receiver, but I didn't think he was going to go top 10 after what I've heard about him.
That is, man. If I'm Bryce Young, I'm pretty happy now because I got they got your boy, what is his name?
He's not gonna be able to see over his line.
They got friggin' Boomhauer at wide receiver.
Oh, Xavier Legette.
Xavier Legette. They have Adam Thielen to play that slot position for him now, and then Jalen Coker is gonna get overtaken by Tet McMillan. That should be easy.
Legette is his translator, i.e. Adam Thielen.
I guess.
Nah,
you know what though? With Tet McMillan on the field and Xavier Legette in year 2 of this build, this should be a pretty decent offense. Look, Bryce Young might be a sleeper pick in dynasty leagues.
Yeah, well, Max said Amika is the only one they should have taken. Amika is the most polished.
Yeah,
he's the one that can do everything. He doesn't do anything great. He's like the old man of the group, even though he's not old. He just plays that way. Billy D says Tet McMillan is Keon. I think he's a little better than Keon, but not much. Just a slight better upgrade on Keon.
Okay. Matt C, what's going on? I'm not sure if I've seen you on here before, bro, but welcome to the chat. And I apologize if you have been here before. You feel free to slap me if you see me on the street.
Yes, he is, Matt.
So Matt says, if Buffalo doesn't get Kenneth Grant in the first, this draft is an L. I swear to God, if Buffalo takes Hairston out of Kentucky, I am done with this GM and head coach.
Okay, let me ask this. Is there anybody else in this draft besides Kenneth Grant that you see fitting the bills? I mean, just pipe dream it. Is there anybody else? Because I'm honestly, Kenneth Grant is solid, but I don't have to have him. I don't have to have them
in the first round.
Yeah, I don't have to have him. I mean, he's solid. He's really good. Don't get me wrong, but it's not like he's a draft killer for me. And there's like nobody else that you want.
Again, so this is why I separate the Bills from some of the other guys that we've had this conversation about.
Mm-hmm.
The Bills have been in Super Bowl contention for
years,
5 years, 6 years now,
years.
Right? And when you're a team like that, you are just a few players away, if not one. Imagine what this team would have been like had we had a Myles Garrett. Imagine what this team would have been like had we had a prime Von Miller. Mm-hmm. Imagine what this team would have been like had we had a Justin Jefferson.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So I think this team has always kind of been one more blue chip playmaker away from being in the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, I don't think it's a matter of trying to get as many good players as possible. I think it's more on the GM and the head coach to just go and get the guy that puts you over the edge. Go and get that guy that puts you over the top and puts you at that place that nobody can get past you on defense, or nobody can stop your offense. You got to make one of the sides of your ball unstoppable. One, just one. You got to make one side unstoppable, and the other side you can figure it out. I would rather have Josh Allen in the offense be unstoppable, because Josh has already proved that nobody in the league can stop him. So now if you give him an unstoppable weapon, what are you going to do? It's like trying to play Jordan and Pippen at the same time. What you gonna do? Who you gonna stop?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
so
the big three in Miami when LeBron
exactly.
in that way.
Exactly.
And that's I want to build that, but that's why I hate everybody eats. And Matt, that's a good list. See, that's kind of what I'm getting at. He's 7 players I feel like are okay in the first: Grant Harmon, Golden, Starks, Ravel Jr., Trey Amos, or Pierce Jr. But stay away from Harrison. Yeah, I don't think Harrison's gonna make it to us, and I don't think Harrison is gonna be the Bills pick, even if he is there. I hope not. I have been wrong before, and I will be wrong again, but I have a good feeling that he won't be a Bill. Let's see. If we haven't traded for Diggs, there's no way on this green earth that Beane would have selected Jettas. I know.
You don't think so?
No.
Because of the braids?
Well, no, probably because of McDermott.
Bones, me too, bro. Me too.
You know, and that's one that I don't know how to feel about again now. I didn't like him at first.
Scorton?
Yeah, I didn't like him at first.
Yeah.
But then I said, you know what? Take the Keyshawn earbuds off, take the Keyshawn brain out of your head, and put the Beane brain in your head. Beane brain. Anyway, and I said, this is the archetype they like. They like this big body guy that's power rushing. And then Beane says, 10 years ago we wouldn't have taken Javon Solomon, but that quick edge bursty guy, that's where we're moving. And I'm like, okay, let me crumple that Nick Squirting back up again, because I just took out and smoothed. You take the paper. I smoothed it out. I made it right, and now I got to go crumple it back up, maybe, because I'm starting back at the beginning. I don't know where I am.
Look, the idea, you know what? I think I'm with Steve Lynn here. He says, I would love Ravel Johnson. DT can wait. Yeah, for me, as much as I like the idea of having a major, large pass rusher in the middle of my defense, I'm okay taking one of those big, because there's so many big dudes that can play. Like on tape, there's so many guys that can play. Score reminds me of Curse. In a way, he does. Yeah, his size and his athleticism, the way he can get off and the way he just moves so effortlessly at that size. Yeah, he does look a lot like Curse. Hopefully, he doesn't have the injury issues that Curse has had. But all right, so the pick is in for the Saints. It is interior offensive lineman Kelvin Banks Jr. It's a huge run on offensive linemen.
Interior offensive line?
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, I just don't know how good you have to be at guard to be the 9th pick in a draft. That's like
it
somebody
just has to be a bad draft for everything else.
Yeah. And that's why, for me, like I said, I'm going to keep saying it, and it has nothing to do with whether they move up or move back. The draft is just not full of blue chippers. Mm-hmm. It's not full of guys we have to have. There's a couple guys, but they're all scheme dependent. There's not a lot of guys that just transcend everybody and just do everything for anybody that selects them.
Right. D says the NASCAR package is officially back. Love the show, fellas. Thank you very much. I want to take a look at your roster there in Giants land and see who's going to be in this NASCAR package. So you got Brian Burns. I know that. Now you got Abdul Carter, and oh my gosh, Dexter Lawrence is also a good pass rusher and run stopper. Oh, and you got Bobby Okereke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it's
yeah.
Raheem Nunez Roches.
Yeah,
Roches.
Yeah, I'm not big on him. Yeah. Grant Herman. Yeah, they're going round 1.
So it looks like they got Abdul Carter at right outside linebacker right now. So he's going to be a passer. So they're playing 3-4. Okay, all right. That makes sense. That makes sense. Not necessarily a NASCAR package, but when you got him, Okereke, and Burns on the field at the same time, and then you got Dexter Lawrence in the middle, you blitz all 5 of those dudes, it is a problem. It is a problem. This is very good strategy on the Giants' part to make sure that they can get through that Eagles offensive line.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's really what this is, and I respect it 100%.
Yeah.
All right, so let's take a look at the Saints offensive line and see why this was the pick. So they have him listed here as a tackle, but
yeah, they got tackle on TV as well.
No, well, on my screen here they had him listed as interior offensive line, but on the TV they have him listed as a tackle.
Maybe they'll move him out. Maybe they're going to move him out. Like Keon Coleman was the X. You know,
okay,
maybe we'll see.
Okay, so Eric McCoy was a very good center. Dylan Redunz is they signed him from Tennessee. Yep, Fuaga Talise. Yep. And then so the other guard is Cesar Ruiz.
He's still there?
And Trevor Penning is their tackle. Yeah.
Wow. Look at this guy. You hear what the scout said about him?
Shador?
Yeah.
What?
He said, I have it here. He said
Kayvon Thibodeau is still there? I didn't know he was still there. Let me get back to him.
He said he's so entitled. He takes unnecessary sacks. He's never plays on time. He has horrible body language. He blames teammates. The coach continued. But the biggest thing, he's just not that good. That's what he said about Shador Sanders. He's just not that good.
Yeah, his ability to process is not where it needs to be yet. He's going to need to sit in order to come in and be an effective starter. Hopefully he's able to go the same route as a Michael Penix.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sit most of the season, come in late, and get a few reps just to warm up. But
Roy, what you just said, you can highlight or whatever. But he said you don't have to. But he said in response to No Bones about it, No Bones said we didn't lose in playoffs every year because we're lacking a run stopping DT. Roy comes back with, but a big fatty taking up 2 blocks could free up Oliver and Root. Okay, so
yes.
this is the thing. I don't need a big fatty to do that because guess why everybody? Guess why?
How did that get past you, Joe?
Right, he reclined.
Yeah,
but this
gonna be a long night for him.
Right, this is why I say that. Why is it that everybody was double teaming Ed Oliver? He's a complete opposite of a big fatty because he's skilled. And now I'm thinking about it in my mind. I'm like, you know what? That's why everybody wants Derek Harmon because he's not a big fatty. Derek Harmon's not bigger than me. But the thing is, his aggressiveness, you can't block him one-on-one. And I think that's the transition piece. 330, 340 doesn't convert necessarily one-to-one to a run-stuffing DT or a double teamer. But the problem that evokes for you is, do we have the linebackers behind our D tackles to get to the running back when they hit the hole? And that's where I think that Carson Schweizinger would be a good, because if you watch him play, everything is downhill. Everything is a cover.
Mark C said, pass that big fatty. Oh man. All right, so real quick. Yeah, you finally caught that one. So
hey, yo, wait.
real quick, I wanted to get to this. D talked about Kayvon Thibodeau. So if you go on Our Lads right now and you look at the depth chart, they got Abdul Carter slated ahead of Kayvon Thibodeau at their right outside linebacker spot. So it looks like
who'd the Bears take?
There's going to be a competition. So the Bears just took Loveland, the tight end.
Okay.
Colston Loveland. They're comparing him to Kobe Fleener, the Colts tight end.
Okay.
You think he's better than that?
Kobe Fleener?
Yeah,
he should be.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. 6'6", 248. That's a big boy, man. That's a big boy. But yeah, that was kind of surprising, and that's why I didn't see Kayvon Thibodeau, because they got the linebackers right now. The outside guys are going to be Abdul Carter and Brian Burns, and then inside you got Bobby Okereke and Micah McFadden is the other inside linebacker. Again, this is for the Giants. Their linebacking core here.
Yeah, I believe they still have Cole Kmet, don't they? So
Who does?
The Bears.
They do. They do. Let me see. Where's the Bears?
Here he's still here. No, Roy, anybody over 290 is a big fatty.
Yeah, that's actually pretty surprising with the receivers they have. Well, so DJ Moore, Roma Duns, and so they got Olamide Zaccheaus playing the slot. So they might be transitioning to a 12.
Zaccheaus, the guy what was he? The guy from the Jets that
from Atlanta.
Did he?
He came from Washington, but he was originally in Atlanta.
Okay.
Yeah, so it looks like they might be going more 12 because I'm sorry, Zaccheaus is, he's a small package slot guy, not like a bona fide, the team's going to run 11 and he's going to be out there all the time. He's not that kind of receiver.
Mm-hmm.
But if you got Cole Kmet and Loveland, I mean, you can with DJ Moore and Roma Duns on the outside, you can do some real damage. Especially with Bobby Johnson running the show. Look out, man.
So I got a tweet from Joe Buscaglia. Obviously, he didn't tweet me, so don't think I'm somebody I'm not. But he said for the Bills fans hoping for a trade up this year, the most realistic idea is for them moving up without losing either A, a 2026 first and a second, or B, both seconds this year. That makes the earliest range to move up pick 17. So what say you, fam? Would you do it?
7 picks away. Look, if and to be perfectly honest, Will Johnson shouldn't have even gotten this far. But if for some reason he slips to that point and the Bills don't do it, I'm spending the rest of this night killing him. You need a corner. What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
I'm gonna pick up my belongings. Pick up my belongings. I'm gonna leave the salt though. I'm gonna leave this.
Well, make sure you take the pepper with you because
no, you need the pepper.
How the hell can I get out of this studio? Let me out of this joint. Hey, how you open this door?
He almost reminds me of what they thought they were getting out of Dalton Kincaid.
Loveland?
Yeah. A big, I mean, they got him, they're saying he's like who was this here?
Yeah, this is gonna be a problem for the league.
What's that?
The Bears offense.
As long as the quarterback gets it together.
I mean, look, first of all, Bobby Johnson is going to build an offense that works for this quarterback, period. If he was able to do what he did with Jared Goff, he's got a much more athletic guy that can process the game the same way. I'm sorry. Like, Jared Goff is not, so far in huh?
Because he had famous Jamin. Eat them W's, boy. Eat them W's.
Gosh. Roy's a closet Falcons fan. Okay,
nothing wrong with that.
I've always liked their color scheme in their jerseys. Matter of fact, me and Mac, we have the same favorite colors: red, white, and black. And that's what they got. So yeah, but I've always been a closet Giants fan just because they beat the Patriots twice in the Super Bowl.
I was a Giants fan before that. I was a Giants fan, like I told. I'll tell the story again. And I was 8, so don't kill me. I didn't realize the 1990 Super Bowl happened.
Was 7 foot tall.
Yeah, I was about 6'2", but
it was 7 foot tall, y'all.
But no, what it was Madden '93. My uncle used to come over on Christmas and whatnot, and I, he played a game with me. So I got Madden, my first ever Madden. I'm like, yo, why is everybody so slow? And I knew his favorite team was the Bills, so he was going to want to use the Bills.
Okay.
But then the Giants had Rodney Hampton. And on this game, Hampton was super fast. And Meggett too. And Meggett too.
Really?
Both of them. Dave Meggett and they were fast as ever.
Wow.
So I'm like, I got to use these dudes. So after that, I'm like, okay, let me check them out on TV. Then they got Lawrence Taylor. Wow, okay. And so there it is.
Wow.
I was a fan until they got Eli. That's when I fell off the wagon there.
Okay.
Yeah.
San Fran is on the clock. They're off the clock now. They have selected Mykel Williams, edge rusher out of Georgia.
Yep. He had an injury last season. So he was
second team all SEC.
Yep. See, Mac, no, Hampton and Meggett. Absolute facts.
Oh, Billy D said 49ers for me as a kid. Okay.
A lot of people were 49. I mean, the colors were hard though.
What? Roy said I was a Patriots fan when they got their beep kicked. I don't know why it took me so long to get to that.
That's all right. I was going to do it for
I
you.
appreciate that against the Bears. I can't tell if you're being sarcastic with that or not. It's so hard because you're almost always sarcastic now. Steve Lynn says if Ravel and Johnson both fall, medical may be the tiebreaker unless Aramis got inside info on the knee. For Ravel?
No, for Johnson.
Oh, the knee's not an issue. Knee's not an issue at all. So there's your inside info. Knee is not an issue. So yeah, so if they're both there, Johnson is the guy. More so than Ravel ever could. Johnson fits everything the Buffalo Bills would want. Everything the Buffalo Bills would want. But they got to trade up to do it. And that means you would probably be stuck with just me doing the show the rest of the night. So
I'll be sitting here.
You got to just sitting there silent.
I go find some alcohol to put in this beer.
So, Keyshawn, what do you think?
I just see him over here making alcohol so I can put in this beer. I got to mix this with something.
Oh, my gosh. All right. So
look, said Roy's in official timeout for further notice. Roy said, yeah, all right.
Right. Said I truly was a Patriots fan. So how in the world did you go from the Patriots to the Bills?
Because they were horrible. It's easy. For me, I like the Patriots because they had a running back named Marion Butts. That was funny for me.
What?
Yeah, his name was Marion Butts. No lie. And then I remember watching Bruce Smith beat up on a rookie Drew Bledsoe. I mean, for me,
woke up one day and just decided, you know what? I like butts.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. No.
And that was the day I became an ass man.
I like it, and I want you.
Yeah.
You do it the easy way, you do it the hard way.
Who is this guy?
Oh my gosh!
Wow, Matthew
Golden. Okay,
he's golden, all right.
Yeah, he chose the right outfit for sure.
I'm good on him. Look at his gear.
What's wrong with it?
Way too snazzy for McDermott. The big G on his chest.
They happy they got their pass rusher. Look at him. They so excited.
Who was it?
Michael
Williams.
Yeah,
that's
Michael
right.
Williams.
Okay.
Or Michael if you prefer.
I think it's Michael.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like Michael. Yeah, I'm sorry. Look, if you spell your name M-Y, you want it to be said my first before whatever comes after that.
Yep.
Period.
Mm-hmm.
Roy says I was always a Bills fan, but I like Tony Eason.
Yeah.
I mean, Gesundheit, bro. Like,
nah, I mean, he played what? He started for the Patriots in 84 to 86. Played 8 seasons.
Eason?
Yeah.
Okay. He was
205. Huh?
How tall was he?
6'4", 205.
6'4", 205.
So he started in 83. He was a starter in 84 to 86. Was on the team from 83 to 89 and retired in 1990.
Okay, and then the Bills started going to Super Bowls, and then Roy was like, you know what, I want to jump on that bandwagon, and so then he became a Bills fan, and then now he's a closet Giants fan. You know what? Your loyalties, Roy. I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on, but we might have to have that talk.
Had a hard, honest conversation.
Yeah. You might have to make up your mind here, sir. Because all of these closet teams that you like, and you know how many times you switched allegiances, I don't know if I can trust you anymore.
Yeah, but that's all right because we love you.
Yeah,
we love you.
Yeah. All right. So
I will say before you do that,
yep.
I will say, you know who else is on that team?
Who?
Oh, no.
What, Tony Eason?
Yeah, he was later. Marion Butts. He was later though.
Oh,
yeah, he was 94. Oh well.
Michael Williams. All right, so the 49ers defensive line now, they got a pass rusher in the first round to pair with Nick Bosa. Now, they got their run stopper in Yetur Gross-Matos, is one of the guys that I like coming out of the draft. So their defensive line is going to look like Nick Bosa. Defensive tackle is going to be Jordan Elliott. Next to him is going to be Evan Anderson. I've never heard of either one of these guys. They might be a little soft on the interior. And this might signify a transition, a transition in defensive philosophy too. But
I got you, Steve. I got you.
What did he say?
He said he should be giving out a weekly recipe for mixing drinks with Breeze tea.
Yo,
I got
that
you.
would be dope. That would be dope. So yeah, and then the other guy they got on opposite Nick Bosa is now going to be Michael Williams. So look, what's the defensive coordinator's name that came back from the Jets?
Bills got?
No. The guy who used to be the defensive coordinator for the 49ers and he became a Jets. Yeah, Robert Saleh. So Robert Saleh is back in San Francisco right now as defensive coordinator, and it looks like he's going more pass rush. Get the ball out of their hands. For their corners, they have Trey Brown, Jair Brown, free safety Malik Mustafa, and I'm sorry, their safety is Jair Brown. Who's their other corner? Oh, their right corner.
Domador Lenore.
No, that's their nickel.
Oh, okay.
So he's a safety / nickel. Their other corner is Renardo Green. So they don't have a great secondary right now. So yeah, pass rush is the name of the game. You get that ball out of the quarterback's hands quick and make it easy on your secondary. That's a smart move. Dallas
is giving. Look at this. Jerry Jones on the phone. Of course he is.
Right,
nobody else had a phone.
Let's see who it is.
Yeah, Roy. The players drafted so far, they're within range. There's nobody that jumped all the way up and we didn't see them coming with before the Bills. So far, we still have all first round draft picks.
I'm interested to know how many of these first round picks are still on the Bills board. These 13 to 20 guys.
We probably didn't get to them yet.
You don't think so?
They probably have all second round draft picks for first rounders.
You know what? It's kind of crazy. I don't think any of these guys were guys that the Bills would have taken.
No bones is saying Hampton's going to go to Dallas.
Oh wow!
Is that what you got?
Let's see.
Tyler
Booker.
Yeah.
Wow.
He told me his dad was Eddie Levert.
Tyler Booker, huh? These linemen are this run on linemen is really doing the Bills a favor right now.
Look at his athleticism, ranked 56. That's what they drafted him. The score is athleticism of a 56. Second team All Pro. I don't know. This is they Green do I can't believe he got drafted over me. I toasted him.
But I mean, to be perfectly honest, can the guy play? It's the same thing that Brandon Beane likes to say about speed guys. Yeah, but can he play?
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Can he play football? If he can play football, cool. There's no. I don't know. And I understand that there's caveats to every philosophy and every rule and stuff like that, but this RAS score thing, they were talking a little bit about that today on the morning show, and to me, I understand the idea of the RAS score. You want to get
I don't even care about it.
Right.
Honestly, I don't.
Right. If that's one of the criteria that you're judging these players by, throw the baby out with the bathwater. Get rid of the whole thing, because if these guys can't get into crunch moments and be allowed to be playmakers, or if they weren't showing in college that they can use this athleticism to be the best on their team and be the best in college football, then what does it even matter? Spencer Brown, he's got the highest RAS score, and he wasn't a known commodity in college. Not like that.
No.
You know what I'm saying? So what does it matter if he's not going to become, a top 10, top 5 tackle in the league? He's not now. All right. Thoughts on Tyler Booker?
I would have to know something about Dallas. I mean, they needed a running back.
I'll pull up their roster. We'll take a look.
They really could have used a quarterback. Isn't Dak on his way out?
No, he's still there. He's got a few years left on his contract, but yeah, they need to be able to run the ball, and I'm pretty sure that's why they go this route. Interior offensive linemen. They still need running back help, so they are looking at Javonte Williams, Miles Sanders, and Deuce Vaughn as their top 3 running backs going into preseason. What? Damn, a Raz rant. Didn't see that coming. Yeah, a mini one.
So okay, so Booker ran a 5.38 40, 21 on the bench.
Why does that make you so upset?
That's just poor. That's poor.
All right, so offensive lineman for the Cowboys, you got Tyler Guyton at left tackle, Tyler Smith at left guard, Cooper Beebe at their center spot. Brock Hoffman is their right guard. I've never heard of Brock Hoffman.
Nope.
That might be the guy that gets replaced by Tyler Booker here. And then Terrence Steele at right tackle.
Yeah, his strengths are prototypical size, girth with elite length and massive hands, upper body power, and hip torque to turn defenders out of the gap. Has a feel for positioning angles to walk out blocks.
Junie, he's got good girth.
He's got prototypical.
Turn your mic up. What's going on?
No, he ain't got his face near it. Prototypical. Even protects with good posture and smooth tempo in his mirror. Plays with great poise and recognition when twists and blitzes kick off. Able to uncoil lower half and set a sudden anchor in the pocket. There you go, Tyler Booker.
All right. Okay, so
Miami Dolphins. Ew.
Yeah, let's see what Miami does. This should be fun.
TD. Oh, man.
And funny at the same time.
If anybody wants to leave right now to go watch TD, I don't blame you. Come back, though. Tell me what he did, because it's going to be hilarious. I'm about to put it on my phone. This is going to be hilarious.
Why not?
He's going to be stressed out. He about to be stressed out.
Yeah, I agree, Kev. This draft for the Bills, this draft is falling real nice. A lot of the guys that we thought were going to be gone early, they are there for the taking if the Bills want to get up and get them. Sunny Sun Brian says, I think the Dolphins taking Golden or Johnson, but I hope they take DE. Okay. All right, Roy. Yeah, get some rest, man.
All right, good night, brother.
We will be here tomorrow night, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So
yeah, TD already stressed.
Is he really?
He's stressed. He rocking back and forth, rubbing his hands together like he Birdman. He's like, zoom in on TD.
I'm not gonna lie, kid. That was a phenomenal bird call, bro.
Every once in a while I hit gold.
Phenomenal bird call.
Every once in a while I hit gold. I'm trying to impress you.
You been practicing that, bro?
Nah, it's been a while. Ain't been since the 99, 2000.
Oh my God! Walked right into that.
Sure did.
Walked.
It said TD. Somebody said TD looks like an Easter egg.
How?
Don't flip out.
I'm thinking, is this where Will Johnson goes? Do you know anything yet? Okay.
I know nothing yet.
Text your positive. His phone is broken. You know why?
The Dolphins, man.
I need this no longer. We walking out of here. You see an exodus of people. Like, dang, is it like that? Well, while we're having dead silence, we got 825 in the building. 825. What do our likes look like? 825. What do the likes look like? Pump them up. Pump them up.
Yeah, appreciate that. D says that's. Oh, he's talking to Steve. Says you better look at the free agents we got for the secondary and get back to me.
Oh, Sookie, now we got some scuffling.
I don't know. To see this. Who did they get? I didn't even look at the Giants secondary.
We just a small time show trying to get that 300 likes.
Yeah,
I just want to see it. I just want to see if it can be done.
You know what, what's the most amount of likes that we've gotten so far? Like maybe 30 something.
Yeah.
I think that was the highest we've ever gotten. Yeah. I was happy.
Yeah.
I was happy to get that,
dude. I'm happy where we are, but I mean, we got all these cats in here. We showing love. We got the comments flowing. It's draft night. I got this near beer.
Somebody got to be feeling frisky. Just give us a thumb.
No.
Just give us a
no.
Why? Why I can't say give us a thumb? Can somebody give me their thumb? Please.
What?
All 824 folks, give me your thumb.
TD is rocking like Ray Charles.
Huh?
TD is in his chair rocking like Ray Charles.
Dolphins took our guy Green.
Mike Green. Okay.
Yo,
okay.
Steve said, imagine if the Bills trade with the Dolphins for Johnson. I'd be ecstatic.
Kansas City, like, I'd be damn. Who told them they could do stuff like this? Only we just do this stuff. Look at Deion. He ain't got his sunglasses on. Oh, wow. He's stressed. He trying to keep Shador's his hopes up. But they not even there. They in Texas.
Oh, they in Texas?
Of course they not there. Why would they be?
Oh, he ain't got no shades on.
I know.
He
Why
lost
would
that one?
Why would they be there?
Lost that bet.
In true Sanders form, why would they be? They got to do
this
extra
was
stuff.
The day.
Right? That Deion lost his glasses.
And Deion never wore glasses after that.
Perfect 20/20 vision.
Bless his soul. All right. The pick is in. Who we got?
Shador, somebody loves you. What?
It's Kenneth Grant.
Yes.
Why? No, why? Why? Everybody hate on Key right now.
We can put that to
Everybody.
bed. We can put it to bed.
It's Grant.
Cato said Green. I thought it was Mike Green. And you know what? It's not even that. Like, I don't hate him, but it's just like, okay.
You just don't like he didn't bench that much.
He really didn't.
If he benched 30-something, you'd be happy to have
But
him.
you know what I really hated about his bench progress?
What's that?
At his pro day, he benched with dumbbells. Who does that? He benched with, I think, 120-pound dumbbells. What's
the difference?
What's the big difference?
It's amazing.
Because when you do dumbbells, you can have a stronger side than the other, which is evident by the fact he did 34 with one arm and 26 with the other. So they allowed this man to keep going one arm. He was just fist pumping.
Did he have a shoulder injury or something like that?
If he could knock out 27 reps with 120 in one hand, I don't know what. I've never heard of anybody do dumbbells before. I'm not even being funny. I've never heard of this before.
I mean,
he gonna get real slender chasing Josh Allen. He gonna get real slender chasing Josh. Which way did he go?
Yeah. So the knock on Grant is the benefit that he got playing with Mason Graham.
And the stud defensive
Will Johnson?
No.
Oh, who?
What was his name? Stewart. Josiah Stewart.
Oh, they just showed him there. Yeah.
Yeah, Josiah Stewart. And Mason. I mean, you're insulated, but don't get me wrong. He's a talented player, very talented player. But he's not a cornerstone. I mean, he's not that guy that you can say, I'll put anybody with this dude and we gonna rock.
Cato said, yo, I'm driving.
Oh, snap. Matt's back. Man. I'm sorry, Matt. My condolences, air hug. Wait, did you like us first? Did you hit the like button? I can't give you an air hug unless you hit the like button.
Yeah, we give you a hug, you give us your thumb.
Whoa,
what? Why I can't say that? Why I can't say it that way? Tell me why.
Oh, bro.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Matt said, dude, how the Grant go that high? What the man? Listen, keep sending your responses, bro. All the Matt C's comments, I'm reading them all.
No bones. Okay, they're not gonna slander me. Good.
I don't want a fat space eater in round 1 or 2.
Huh?
I mean, so what you want in the first round then? A corner?
Cato, don't worry about it. You should see my texting. When I'm moving,
is bad.
Dude, I'm moving fast. And I'll be mistyping, misspelling, I'll be correcting.
Like my stuff, I might have a letter off or something like that. You know, like an I is actually like an O is actually supposed to be an I or something like that.
You know what got me?
But your stuff be completely incoherent.
You know what got me?
What?
Remember back in the day when they had the Blackberries and they had the buttons with the texture?
I don't get this one.
What?
Tyler Warren?
I guess Kobe Fleener sucks. Remember back when they had
Kobe Fleener played like 10 years ago, bro.
That's what I'm gonna say. I'm like, I know he ain't still there. Isn't it Mo Ali Cox now?
Yes.
Yeah. But you know the Blackberries with the raised buttons?
Mm-hmm.
That's how I used to text. I used to have the phone down here and I could feel the buttons. Now it's just a flat screen. I don't know what I'm pushing, but I'm trying to drive. What? Trade back, get 4 more fifths? Jack. Nope. Press play.
Jack.
I think he's being.
Listen, I know this is
a safe space.
This is a safe space.
But it's also rage bait.
But if the Bills trade back to get 4 more 5th round picks, bro,
I would love it. You know why? Because that means we're gonna get like 3/3 when it's all said. They're gonna find a way to trade all the 5ths, the 6th, and the 4ths into the 3rd, and then trade for a 2nd next year and do it all over again. It's too soon. Sorry.
I'm just letting you know, bro.
I gotta take you home.
Yes,
I got you.
you gotta. I'm gonna just part. I'm just part.
I'm
Kick
just
this
gonna
window.
breathe.
It's okay.
I'm just gonna breathe.
You breathe.
I'm just gonna breathe.
Just breathe because you get home.
What do we need 4 more 5th round picks for?
Because it's never been done before.
This has never been done before. You know what? I'm ecstatic. We're not seeing this for one of our players. Oh, look at this home run he hit. Hold on. Baseball.
Hold on. We
What?
didn't draft yet. It could get worse.
Oh my God.
It could be
what's
worse.
worse? What's worse?
Wait
than
till the
this?
Bills pick and you'll see.
He's clearly the biggest kid on his team.
Yeah. Wait till you see I do playing little league marbles on the JV level.
What?
He gonna be playing marbles on the JV level. That's gonna be an all-American marble player. Watch. That's gonna be the guy we pick.
Is there really a guy to play marbles on a JV
Oh,
level? You'll never guess what this guy was great at, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this marble hit right here.
Watch
I
his
said
put.
marbles.
Watch his put. Excellent. Excellent put. I don't even know what they call it. You know who I
The way he slapped those marbles right out of the park.
No Bones. You know who I'm really interested in though, and this is gonna catch me hell. Omar Norman Lott.
Yes, Kato. Yes.
Sure.
That would be great. I'll take it.
He tells us so early. I forget what pick we're on, but yeah.
They're starting to be closer together now. They're starting to come closer together.
Yeah. So Walter Nolan over. Yeah, I would take him over Grant. There's a lot of guys I like at the same level or better, and that's the thing about it. That's the problem I'm having with this draft. There's a lot of guys that are going to the first round, and then there's a lot of guys that I'm like, I like him, but I like him too. So it's tough. Yeah, Norman Lott he's a man. If you could figure out a way to get him to run stop, even try, that's a solid pick.
Okay. I get it. I mean, based on what we've established already in terms of the Bills wanting to get guys that can rush the passer in the middle, that's probably right. It's not desirable for me.
I would say it won't make sense until you see it.
No, it's not going to make sense at all if it's a guy under 6'4". You know what? Scratch
like
that.
6'1".
If it's a guy under 6'3", if it's a guy under 6'3" and he's not 330 something pounds, I don't want him.
That's everything that Omar Norman Lott is. Under 6'3" and under 300 pounds. But
Yep. No, thank you. No, I would not, sir. I would not like another Ed Oliver. I have enough.
That's the problem. Honestly, that's the problem. Yeah. If we didn't have, that's the thing. If we didn't have Ed,
then yeah,
Norman
I would
Lott.
absolutely take that. Yeah.
If we didn't have Rousseau, maybe I would be talking to Landon Jackson. But I can't do it.
Yeah. And again, I mean, going back to, Brandon Beane's point on, these guys are going to come in and, are they going to make the team? I know.
We know.
Jack,
yeah,
I know you was joking too.
We know.
I just like to play it through and see how it feels. So, but yeah, so
that's one thing about us. If you're going to do it up. We're not going to clown you.
No, Jack,
won't.
you're right. He said, but it's something we do though. You're right. Yes, absolutely. That's why it gave me such a migraine when you said it, because I could see him doing it.
You can't laugh it off. Like, wait a minute, what does he know?
Yeah, Beane gets up there and it's just we couldn't turn down the value.
It was fair for us and fair for them.
Right. But you let the Chiefs get back up into the
was
third
fair
round
for us, fair for them. He be like, you must not be able to hear me. Hello, test. It was fair for us.
He puts his whole mouth over the phone instead.
Orlando Brown style.
Oh, what?
You never saw that?
No, that sound effect is crazy, Key.
You didn't see Orlando Brown do that?
I don't care. That sound effect is crazy, bro.
Oh, the video was actually even worse.
Yo, he did it when the mic was shaking down like this.
Yo, take the camera off me and look at me. Take the camera. Look at it. He did this. Yo, Joe, look at me. Oh, I forgot. He said, oh, that's what he did. I was like, what is wrong with this dude?
I seen the video. He was like, oh. The man sat down. He said,
He's like, you want something?
Oh,
Like, what is wrong with this dude?
oh,
He was just a cute kid on That's So Raven.
I remember. I sent you that video too.
I was like, wow.
I was like, Key, you see this video, bro?
Yeah, I was like, wow.
Dog, you lost your mind.
Ray J was like, Ray J was playing with his camera, like, how long I got to be here for? Hold on.
Yo, I'm crying. I'm crying, Bones. That's what got me crying right now, bro. It's that gang.
That's all it took. Okay.
Dude, he
Oh
did
my
it-
God,
he
that
did
was
it
so
with
funny.
no hesitation. No hesitation. He just like,
Oh
He
my
did.
God.
Like, you didn't see it coming. Like, where did that even come from?
Okay,
Where did you
bro,
get
it
the
just
idea
came
from?
out of nowhere, bro.
Oh man, that was hilarious.
He did it with so much efficiency.
Yeah, like he was supposed to do.
man.
Like, it was just meant to be.
Like it was just there. Like it just had to be happen.
Yo, if Kirk Cousins doesn't get traded after this, I don't know if he's gonna go anywhere.
Where is he now? Is he still in Atlanta?
He's still in Atlanta. Yeah. Now they're trying to they're trying to combat the reports. They're trying to combat the reports that they won't that they want other teams to take all the money and they're not willing to pay some of it. So
They call that man Kirk O'Chain.
who?
Kirk
Cousins.
Yeah, they
Kirk
did.
Cousins, Kirk
Yeah,
O'Shea.
well, not no more.
They take the
Mike
trap.
Appendix took
They
his
ran in the
spot,
trap.
Who?
We protect the trap.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Cato says he has no excuse to get a lead player. The draft board is falling. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Orlando Brown has no excuse to do anything he does. No, I'm joking. Will Johnson here.
Atlanta. Yeah. Yeah. I think they like him a lot. So we'll see what happens.
I've seen Atlanta and I've seen Tampa. That's a long embrace, man. Y'all just won a Super Bowl.
Really? Raheem Morris.
Yo, he embraced that.
Excited.
Yeah, that's that. Yo,
What are they getting? Somebody need to tell me who are they getting? This site I was getting these early picks from ain't helping me no more.
who was this? Who said they had it?
Cato. Yeah, Cato said that you could send them in. Yeah, it's a very goofy draft. It really is. This is and the crazy part about it, this has been the best draft for the Bills so far that I remember seeing. Like ever, just in terms of all the players that they would need for their team just falling and falling and falling. Joe Sanders says Walker. Yep, Jalen Walker.
Okay.
Linebacker. Okay. Thank you, Joe.
I told you.
Yeah.
I told you. Put respect on that name. ATL shouted.
Well, dang.
Wow, this is a little rough.
That's what I'm
Almost
saying.
broke his chains.
I'm broke his chest. Got a burn
Okay.
chest.
Dante
Ooh,
Hightower.
Dante Hightower. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, he is good, though. He is very good.
Yeah, they're going to have a banger in the middle. What? What? That's what they are called.
He's losing it.
Linebackers that bang a lot are called bangers. Why is that a pause?
We're losing ground here.
Why? It's 9:48 on a Thursday night. We are not only losing sleep, but we're losing sanity at the same time. I don't think we were meant to do a show this long, but you guys might get some really good footage of us being,
Crazy.
crazy.
But you know what's funny? I love it because I'm supposed to be at work, so whatever.
Well, yeah. I didn't get a chance to take off work. I still got to go in the morning.
Oh, I got to go in the morning. I'm off tonight. But I got to work in the morning. So I'll be with you. Well, not as early, but I'll be with you.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
My alarm goes off at 5:30 a.m. Y'all in trouble tomorrow. That's right, Laura. We in trouble tomorrow. Woo-wee.
Oh, I'm crying.
8:44 in the building. 8:44.
Wait till those Uber riders get in my car tomorrow.
Oh man.
As soon as they get in, it's gonna be like, how you feeling? You ready for a ride? Because you about to get one.
Don't ever talk like that again.
Why?
Dude,
You know what? I'm talking like that all day now, all day long around now.
No Bones said
In the house, I'm talking to everybody.
No Bones said producer off his rocker right now. Yes, he is. You only know the half. You ain't get the visual. I had to look at this man was hit his head on the window.
You know, next time you would get a visual. Next time, y'all would get a visual. Yeah, I would get a visual.
Oh, that's so funny.
But
That's
yeah.
so funny.
I was cracking up in here, bro.
Yeah, what is going on with this draft, man? Like, this is
840 plus. If you do us a good favor and just go ahead and like us, man. If you like what you see, you like a channel, like us.
give us
You
your
see-
thumbs.
You'll see a lot more than just this video content. You'll see some text. You'll see some interactive questions. You'll see all sorts of crazy stuff.
Please,
if you wanna go as
Bills
far-
Mafia. Please.
If you want to go as far as to follow us on X, we'll give you even more goofy content and even more Bills stuff, and I actually scatter in some nugget stuff in there as well. So if you like basketball, I can give you some of that too.
I'm gonna make a T-shirt that says "Give me your thumbs."
Dude, if you
Yo.
I'm pause on that, dude.
Yo, he actually that actually would work.
that would be a great T-shirt. that would be a
terrible
great
t-shirt. That would be
T-shirt.
a terrible t-shirt.
No, it would, people are like, wait, what?
Right. And I'll be like, dude, what is that?
They be like, you got to put the thumb on the front though, and on the back you put because when you walk by, they be looking at you like, who is this dude? They be like, oh, okay, he's on YouTube. I hope.
Yeah. So to go back to their report that Sal put out. Okay. So that report by Sal, he said with a trade up, the Bills could get as high as what now?
Oh, Joe B.
Yeah, Joe Biscaglia.
Higher
Sorry.
17. Mm-hmm.
So we're one pick away from the Bills being in range to move up and quite possibly get the best corner in the draft.
And who's that?
Okay.
I would be.
corner
There would be nothing you could take away from me on this day. Like you could throw a can at me. You could flip a desk. You could walk off the set. I mean,
I'm looking at.
I would call you on the phone just to keep you on the show.
It's okay. I mean, I'm looking at beef carpaccio recipes right now. So somebody said beef carpaccio a while ago. And I'm like, what is that? So I looked it up. Now I'm enthralled.
Anything. You know where I found out about carpaccio from?
Huh.
Sims. That was.
I literally have it. I'm looking at beef carpaccio.
Yo, it looks like that on Sims too.
That's
It looks
sad.
just like that.
That's
That's crazy.
disturbing.
100%.
That's
Yeah.
disturbing.
Laura said, I wish our pick would hurry up. Yo, for real.
Laura, are you not entertained?
No.
Kev said, Joe B never know what he is talking about. Sal beef carpaccio.
Yep. Was it? Yeah, it might have been No Bones that said it the first time. But that's what he said. He said beef carpaccio.
Mac said SNL famous skit. Oh, is that what it is? The oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
Carpaccio?
Yeah. I'm gonna make a carpaccio.
Oh, that's
for you.
for his intro. Okay.
Yeah.
I never knew. I thought that was like Seinfeld or something.
You ever seen that skit?
No.
Oh my god, dude. So so they're in this restaurant and this couple is there, and I think Will Ferrell might have been one of the characters in there. But anyway, long story short, the waiters are like I think they're Italian, but they're like really suave Italian, and they're like sweet talking all the wives and girlfriends in the place, to the degree that they're like having sex on the tables with these women.
Oh,
like,
wow.
like they the one couple in the back, like the waiters got this woman on the table, like legs spread, and Kirstie Alley is the girl, right.
Oh, Walter Nolan's going. Walter Nolan went 16.
Oh wow, thank God.
That was the most lightless. Oh wow, thank God. That was trash.
I'm sorry. I just wanted somebody bigger than that.
You wanted what?
I was like,
He wants what?
Oh, you got me.
I was
All
like,
right, my bad.
even I was like, wait a minute, wait.
No, we was on the same page.
Because I said I wanted somebody bigger.
I know.
than that.
I was waiting. I was like,
on this
On the
show.
same page.
No, you see my face?
Yes,
You were,
your
no, he
face.
was in his own little world. He was like, I was like, wait a minute. I know that's one. I know it.
Nah, that's one right there.
That's definitely one.
It's definitely.
I'm still gonna get some filet mignon.
Get the tea.
No.
We ain't getting
You know what
into-
that's from? That's from Joanna Man.
Yeah.
I was talking to Ayo producer.
Oh.
All right, here we go.
Nolan's going. You said Nolan's
I
going.
told Matt I'm reading all his
Oh, you
comments.
got it. Go
I'm
ahead.
about to turn this AC on in a minute.
I was about to read that one. Yeah, but go ahead.
All right.
Or you can do it if you want, and I'll read it.
All right. No, I'm reading all of Matt C's comments.
Okay, you got it.
The whole night I got this.
Got it.
Matt C says, Nolan is gone. We ain't getting a DT unless Beane trades up. Harmon, the only one left worth taking in the first. That's how I'm reading all your comments, bro. I'm mad in all of them. So if you want them to sound happy, you got to put a smiley face on them joints. Otherwise, I'm just reading them all angry. Did he throw a cup at the screen?
It was something.
What is happening right now? Are we just completely going off the rails? Ain't no alcohol in the joints. Did you give him one? What is happening right now? This is crazy. Y'all about to see some real crazy stuff. Listen, the most I've ever seen Key laugh was when I was extremely tired this one night. Like when I'm tired, I get like how somebody would when they drunk. Like I'm just completely just off the walls. Like I'm a mess.
I remember.
And Matt C for salt. The C stands for salt. I love it.
Sea salt. Get him a shirt. Sea salt.
Laura said, "Watching you guys unravel is the best." Yeah, you know what? That's probably going to be the popularity of this show from now on. Right. Every single year, you're going to watch us completely just digress.
When we go back to our 2 hours, so it's like these guys aren't funny at all. Yeah. They're being regular.
Why does the show start so calm?
Right.
Hello, everyone. How are you?
With our smoker's jackets on.
Let me tell you something about balls, paws, and foot.
I got me a tie around my head.
Is that how you say feet? Is it
what? Is the singular of a foot feet?
Somebody hit the button. Somebody hit the button. Steve says, "Go up and get Johnson. We need to jump the Chargers for sure." Who do the Chargers have?
They don't have what's it called? They lost. They're losing.
Asante Samuel Jr. Yeah. Well, everybody lost him. He's dealing with an injury issue right now, but
they need to replace it. And the Bengals pick is in, so it's not going to be 17. Chargers are picking, what is that, 22, 21?
Where the heck are the Chargers? Here they go. All right, so on the depth chart for the Chargers, what is so funny?
Dang shame.
Dude, cracking up, man.
Jeez. I ain't over there. What else we got?
Okay, so they got Dante Jackson and Cam Hart. Yeah, they need a corner. And their nickel is Tarheeb still. You know what? Harbaugh might roll with it.
He said Harbaugh coaches the Chargers. Michigan, hello.
Yeah, I know. You let that man get a hold of a nephew again, league in trouble. You talking about a secondary with James Derwin.
Derwin James.
It is 9:57 on a Thursday night. Do not correct my language. Leave my language alone. As I was saying about James Jr. Derwin. Great secondary with those guys. I'm so sorry to everybody who's watching this mess right now.
You gotta let them know who we really are.
Yeah, exactly. Stewart.
Oh, no way.
Stewart's the pick here?
Josiah Stewart?
Like
they getting rid of Trey. They getting rid of Trey Henderson. If that's Josiah Stewart to Cincy.
Oh my God.
Hendrickson.
Yeah, if they get Josiah, look, he worried now. He like, I ain't going to Cincy. Where can I go?
Look, everybody in that party leaving. Oh, you thought you was going top 10.
You got one. You got one. Hey, you missing it?
What?
You missing it?
Okay. Yep. Here we go. All right. So Matt C says, watch, I'm telling you right now, Beane is about to trade out of the first round again.
Yep.
OLI was going on and said, I'm not late. Good. No, you can't be late on this one.
You about midway through.
Yeah. Oh, Shamar Stewart.
Okay. Actually, yeah, even then.
Really?
Yeah, Shamar Stewart. Yeah, he's a power rusher out of Texas A&M.
That sounds about right. There's your Hendrickson right there.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I think he's like 6'6", 280.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay, so where's the draft order right now?
What do you want? It's right there. So what do you need? I don't have the numbers, but
so the Bills are
those are all the way to the right. So
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 picks from now.
Yep.
And you've got Seattle. Who does Seattle have on their roster? I will be surprised if Will Johnson makes it past LA. The connection there, they need a corner. I'll be very surprised. But there it is.
oh, that's the dude in the green. Okay. Got his pajamas on.
Oh, all right. Here you go, June. T-Bone said, I don't know what's so funny, but Junie got me laughing for no reason. Them good vibes be contagious.
We just trying to bring. Honestly, you know that's what it is. We ain't never did a draft show before, and
no, it's funny because like the way Dad was like, it's 9:57.
You need to understand the situation before you just start correcting me all over the place, trying to be righty McRight face in this joint.
The funniest part about that is the fact that you're the football guy. So when you said James Derwin, I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, look.
I'm like, you mean his name isn't Derwin James? Wait a minute.
I just get on here and words come out of my mouth. And whatever happened, no, I'm just kidding.
I was like, I swore he was Derwin James. Let me go back to play Madden and see what it says.
No,
you thought wrong, Keyshawn. You thought wrong.
I'm like, it's Derwin James, not James.
You didn't even know. You don't know. You don't know.
I know. Listen,
yeah, you don't know who Derwin James is.
Yes, I do.
It's James Jr. Derwin. That's his name.
That's what his name is now.
Anyway,
every time I tweet, I'm gonna have to put that in there. Hashtag James Jr. Derwin. Man, he hugged the hell out of him. Goodell is holding on for dear life. He hugged the hell out of him. Did you see it? He yoked him all the way up. Look at his hair. Goodell's hair is all over the place. He's mad as heck. Look at him. He snapped my hip. He's looking for his medical alert bracelet. Everything's off of him.
Oh, where's my necklace?
Right.
Where's my necklace?
I thought I saw my life flash before my eyes.
All right, buddy, come in. Oh, that was a little too
My feet aren't on the ground. My feet aren't on the ground.
That was tighter than expected. Hey, yo, I just heard that back. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is happening with me right now? See, this is what I'm talking about. I you know what time I woke up this morning, bro?
Too early.
Way too early. Or this is what happened.
3 o'clock.
Huh?
3 o'clock. 3:40.
No. So I probably started tossing and turning about 4 a.m.
Okay.
Like my body's just naturally is just like, yo, you got to wake up in an hour, right? Like, and then I just start tossing and turning. It's crazy.
Bro, you know what's sad about that? It's time I went to bed.
At 3 a.m?
4. That's when I went to bed. It had to be up at 7:30 to start all over again.
Laura said Goodell gonna need an ice bath. Yeah.
So I had that nice Starbucks cold brew, huh?
We all gonna need it.
An ice bath. I can use one right now. That'll wake me right up.
No Bones said. No Bones said Pittsburgh's been talking about trading back, and he also said he guarantees it. We're gonna move up to 21.
Bro, please, I need that to be so true.
Oh,
I need that to be so true. Can we get up to 21, please, to take Neff?
Seattle. Kevin Hart says Seattle's making a trade.
Oh man! All right, so Seattle doesn't need a corner. Tampa might. Who they got?
Is somebody quarterback star? No, they really want Shador. That'd be weird, but could be.
Pittsburgh probably be the only team right there.
Well, who wants a quarterback in between Pittsburgh and Seattle? That's crazy. Oh, well, Seattle has Geno, so they might want somebody else.
Nah, everybody else got a quarterback.
No, Geno's in Oakland, isn't he?
Vegas, yeah.
Yeah, Vegas, yeah.
Yep, and he got a new deal there too.
Yep.
So they're set at quarterback. So Yeah, nobody except in the first round. Now the rest of the way, nobody except the Steelers need a quarterback. So it's either going to be second round or trade back for them. But
or somebody comes up massively. So that's going to hurt us, honestly.
Why?
And not in your favor, but if we're going to trade back Milroe, Shador Sanders, and Jackson Dart, one of them is going to be gone now, and nobody else needs a quarterback. And I'm guessing if somebody else is going to trade up, it's going to either be who was it? We had the Giants need a quarterback. Tennessee got theirs.
Let me cut this AC on. That's what it is. It's too warm in this joint.
Go ahead. Tennessee got. I can't raise my arms right now, so it's all right.
It's moist.
Yeah, huh? Okay, because I mean,
This is moist.
Remember that commercial? Sure, unsure. Yeah, that's where I am right now.
You're just unsure right now.
I'm unsure. I'm fighting for my life. Goodell's out there. He's still frazzled. Goodell is still frazzled.
He's still frazzled.
His life is never going to be the same. You realize that, right?
His life flashed before his eyes.
He's never going to be the same. He's gonna have a do not touch clause next year. Watch.
I do not touch.
He's like, I'm 68 years old now, or however old he is. Oh, Gray Zabel. Oh, okay.
Bob.
He can play all tackles, all guards, and center. I mean, he was a monster in the Senior Bowl. That's where he made his money. Yeah, I mean that's where.
Okay, so
Cody Mont came from near.
Gray Zabel?
Yeah, he's serious. He was playing. He played against this is Trey Robinson Ty Robinson right there, who I wouldn't mind the Bills taking. He played against Farmer. Farmer was trying to get Aeneas Peebles showed up, but he showed up right there.
Interesting.
Yeah, Gray Zabel was actually he's solid.
So Seahawks was train. Okay. All right. So nothing good in the rumor mill right now.
Yeah, no bones. Yeah, Giants, Steelers, Raiders. Yeah, so all of those, I mean, we're losing leverage if you're in my camp. But you're also getting a little sweeter deal if you're in Aramis's camp. So
yeah.
Now, okay, so if Will Johnson is not the pick, who else are you trading up for?
I'm not.
No say.
Yeah. That's what it is. Yeah, I mean, look, if it's not, if it's not Will Johnson, everybody else that you could possibly get, just take him at 30. You know what I mean? I just don't think Will Johnson is going to get to 30. I think everybody else would.
No, he's not going to get 30. Max said Beane. I mean, for me, Beane is he's my favorite D-back.
Trading up for Beane, we talking about?
I think that's what they're saying. Mac and No Bones said. For me, Beane is my favorite D-back outside of Malachi Starks, only because he's versatile. He can play safety, he can play slot, and he can play outside in a zone and man. So, I mean, I just like the versatility, and that's something that Beane and McDermott, they laud that. So I could see them really wanting that move, because I didn't think Beane was going to still be there now. I think he might be going now, though.
But is he going to start on this team, though?
If he doesn't start in one of the four positions, well, outside of Christian Benford and Terrence Johnson.
Sal Capaccio just told everybody he's not starting ahead of Taylor. Rapp.
That got me when you said that.
Like what? I
mean, because Jeremy White said he said rap. He was like, they like rap. No, I'm like, dude, calm down. Especially if they trade up, they don't like rap that much, right?
But the crazy part is he's not wrong. They do like rap that much. They love him. It's incredible.
But if you trade up and get a safety, how much do you love him? That's why they won't do it. That's why they won't do it, because if you trade up and you can't do it after Kyer. After Kyer, you can't do that again. You can't trade up and get a D back and let him sit again.
That's true.
So that's off. Beane's not going to happen.
Yeah, and I really think that's gonna play very well into your scenario where the Bills just trade back, because the idea of taking a guy that you're not gonna want to come in and start right away, like as much as they didn't want Keon Coleman to come in and start right away, who else did you have in front of him that was good enough outside? You know what I'm saying? You didn't. So those are positions that I think the Bills don't ever want to find themselves in. And realistically, they find themselves in that position because their relationship with Stephon Diggs fell apart.
Yeah, you got another one on there too.
Oh yes, thank you. I love reading these. All right,
it's like a relay, right?
Yeah,
you got one, you read it, and then we're good.
Matt C says Beane is gonna somehow find a way to this up and not get an impact guy. He loves to do that.
Yeah.
He loves to do that.
And it's funny because I was
no. I had to capture Matt C's vibe.
You did. It's all right. Small market mindset. That's 10, right.
10.
Huh?
It's 10.
It's 10 at night.
Yeah.
June, you be texting me like 3 a.m. with like Instagrams and stuff. I know you not. June be up.
No, he do.
I'm like,
I be waking up at like 5 in the morning or something like that. I got like 2 text messages with some Instagram clips. I'm like, what?
Dude,
what was you doing, dude?
It'd be funny on Instagram.
Hey, like, when did Key respond to this?
Right.
We're only 2 up.
Why are you two talking to each other at 3 in the morning? What is this?
And the worst part is, I just got finished cooking my dinner. Last night I got in at 2 o'clock, was cooking my dinner. Looked at the clock, said, bleep, it's 2:16 in the morning. I still didn't get my shower. I'm cooking in my uniform. I'm like, man, I'm done. Look at Shador. He got the 1990s R&B pose.
Yo, he is not happy.
All we need is rain. All we need is rain to fall on this man in a white t-shirt. How to reject it will be respected. Of course, you're.
Oh wow.
Yeah, you're.
They going that hard on it?
No, that's Deion put that out. He's deflecting.
That's Deion Jr.
Oh yeah, whatever. He still. Why does he got a check mark?
He said,
he ain't nobody.
Wait a second. We have a check mark.
I know, but I don't even know him. I know us, and they know us too. You telling me if it wasn't for this show, 852 people wouldn't be watching Deion Jr. right now?
Dude, that's Deion's son.
Ain't no way.
You're saying we're getting in the way of 852 people?
They like us more, is all I'm saying.
I mean, look. If I could be one person in the world right this very second, I might be him.
Of course it is.
Look at. Oh, that's what's it called? Ain't that not Wallow? What's the other one?
Dude with the big hat?
Yeah, that's Gilly the Kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Gilly.
I want to know who's the dude right in front there. He is so focused.
Oh, with the
Why are you so concerned
with the low taper fade?
With the questionable edge up.
My daughter, I don't know what the thing is with this.
She was saying low taper fade.
Yeah, all the time. Thank you. Every time she gets a chance to say it, like with a low taper fade, like where y'all getting this from? That's not even a thing.
That's not
a low taper fade. You can't have a taper and a fade at the same time. You can't do it.
Not even that, but a
There he
low
goes.
taper.
Ibuka's going. Ibuka's going.
There he
Tampa.
is. Yep.
Sorry, Mac.
I mean, that's a great transitional weapon for them, being at the end of Mike Evans' career there.
He's excellent, man. I mean, inside, outside, he does it all. He's excellent.
How fast is it?
4.48 or something like that.
That's enough.
Is that good speed or no?
I mean, that's Mike Evans' speed, basically. Mike Evans is a 1,000-yard receiver every year of his career there.
Yeah, he's actually a technician, so he doesn't rely on speed. Look at it. They laud him for his blocking too. Of course, I'm surprised Beane didn't come up on him. You got to be able to block. Everybody eats. Do your 111th.
That's why they don't want a receiver. They want everybody to eat.
But he does his 111th.
Who cares?
Beane and McDermott, they're the only ones that say that.
If he's doing more than his 111th, everybody else can't eat. The other 11 are going to starve.
That's it, and that's why he has to do his 111th and only his 111th.
No, that is why he's in Tampa right now.
That's right. That's right. That's right. You're right.
I mean, you know, Max said that's the best receiver in the draft. Okay, I respect it. No Bone said probably. 21 coming up. All right, so 21 is that what we're saying? 2 picks from now. 21. Pittsburgh. Would you just, if you were the Steelers, would you just be brave and just take your guy and say screw everybody else's opinion?
Yeah. I
mean, you need a quarterback.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't even chance it. I would just take that dude. And realistically, if Pittsburgh does stay pat and take their guy, I mean, look out, because there's not going to be any other teams that are willing to trade out.
Right.
That's very interesting. Very interesting. All right, so the Bucks now have Mike Evans, Jalen McMillan. Oh, wow. Chris Godwin is still there. They might be able to run a spread. If this kid can get in there and show that he can, pick up the playbook quick and do what he's got to do there. I mean, they could easily run a spread, run an air raid or, something like that. And really, I mean, Baker Mayfield thrives in that type of system.
I want to know who in the embedded this head scout was over at the Ohio State pro day. And they don't show who he's talking about, but he said, somebody was a dog, whatever. And the guy he was talking to was like, yeah, he's an alpha too. He's a real alpha. And the guy was like, really? He's an alpha. Oh, okay. And like in my mind, it's got to be him. It's got to be Abuka, because I'm thinking Tyleek, no. Lathan Ransom, no. I mean, it's too early for Jakeem Smith. It's too early, so it's got to be him. He's the old head, and he's the one that is like the leader of the pack.
Mm-hmm.
And he's a good dude. So I'm surprised that the Bills weren't more intrigued. He had to be on their board. He had to be, even if it wasn't high on their board. He was on their board. I guarantee it.
Okay. All right.
So with Denver, who's Denver have outside of Surtain? Who's the other cornerback they got?
The other cornerback. Let's check. So we're going to Denver Broncos. Here we go. Okay. They might have. All right. So across from Pat Surtain, they got Riley Moss. Riley Moss is not a bad corner.
No. Yeah, he's been there a couple of years, right?
Yeah, let's check.
Okay.
Let's check. So Riley Moss. He is 25, and he's been there 3 years.
Okay, good.
Yep. So yeah, I mean they don't. I mean 6 feet 193. So he's a good sized corner. That they don't need another corner. He ran a 4.46, so he's got some pretty good athleticism. Yeah, I think they're okay, unless they want to go. Who's their nickel? Jaquan McMillan is their nickel. And I think they actually like him. Oh, wow. And so the Broncos picked up Hufanga, the safety.
Yep. From San Francisco.
Wow. And they got Dre Greenlaw.
Mm-hmm.
And that defense is going to be nice. All right, there you go. Fantasy players, Broncos defense. You want to get in on that? Seriously.
As if it wasn't nice already.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't think they're gonna go corner. Their needs, and this is kind of what I thought. Their needs are mostly offense. I mean, they need receivers because they're still. I know they got Troy Franklin, but they're starting.
That's nothing.
Right.
That's nothing.
Right. They got Cortland Sutton right now. Marvin Mims Jr. is their other starting receiver, and then Devon Vele is their slot guy.
So they had Luther Burden. They had Ty Felton. They had Matthew Golden. They had Will Shepard. These are the guys, the wide receivers they had, and for some kind of communication in Denver. Tight end wise, you're looking at Harold Fannin from Bowling Green, Terrence Ferguson from Oregon, Gunnar Helm from Texas, late pick. Colson Loveland's already gone. Yeah, so Mason Taylor from LSU, probably the last one that I can think of that could possibly go there.
Okay. Next up on the list is Pittsburgh, and then the Chargers, and then Green Bay. Did Green Bay get rid of Alexander already?
Not yet.
I know they were. I think he was available for trade if anybody wanted to go get him, but his cap hit doesn't really allow for that. Minnesota doesn't look like Minnesota is set on JJ McCarthy.
They should trade you back.
Yeah, they were in trade talks for. Well, reportedly, they're one of the teams looking at Kirk Cousins. I don't even know why they would do that. I mean, you just had the guy.
Yeah.
You know.
But we just had Tre'Davious White.
Yeah, but we're and I hate saying it like this, but Minnesota is not like us.
Right. Joseph Sanders says Janae Barron. So let's see if it's correct.
All right. I need to get to wherever you're getting these early picks from. I was doing pretty good earlier, but maybe I was coming out with them too early.
Barron who's their other safety? Who are their safeties?
You said for the Broncos?
Hufanga and yeah. There's another Hufanga and whoever the other. I don't know who the other one is though.
Hufanga and I'm sorry, I gotta scroll down. Okay, Hufanga and Brandon Jones. So nobody.
This could be Janae Barron because he can play every position that's not occupied by.
If they do this, dude, that defense in general. Holy cow! They're gonna be ready for Kansas City. Yep, that's it. They're gonna be ready for Kansas City. Holy smokes! Listen to this defense. Okay, Zach Allen, DJ Jones as your nose tackle, John Franklin Myers is your other defensive end across from Zach Allen. Now, Zach Allen was a great pass rusher last year, their leading pass rusher on the defensive line. Then you add to that Jonathan Cooper, who's going to be in year 2, I believe, because I think he was a rookie last season. He's going to be in year 2, who's another good, solid pass rusher. Nick Bonito, who's a speed rusher. Alex Singleton is more that, run stopper at this point. Dre Greenlaw is really he's a dynamic linebacker. I really like the way he plays. And then you get into their secondary with Hufanga, who's a great physical playmaking safety, Pat Surtain, who's a lockdown corner, shuts down half the field. You got Riley Moss on the other side, who's no laughing matter. You add into that Janae Barron as their free safety, their roaming around guy that can just go and make plays all over the field. He doesn't have to worry about trying to back up Riley Moss. Riley Moss is not that bad of a corner where he just needs help all the time over the top. He's got pretty decent speed running a 4.46. And then your nickel corner is probably the weakest of all of them at Jaquan McMillan, who's not bad at all. This defense is going to be nice.
Why can't ours look like that?
I wish. I mean,
just the pictures just make you like, yo, I want to be like that.
Yeah.
Sometimes I feel that they are me and everything I wish our D would be.
I thought you were going to say sometimes I feel like a nut.
What?
Sometimes I don't.
What? That's bro, stop. Don't act like you never heard that before.
Because sometimes I feel like it.
You never heard sometimes I feel like a nut and sometimes I don't. Mounds? You never heard of that? Almond Joy?
No.
What?
I think they stopped
Have you ever been to a Dollar General?
I think they stopped making them, didn't they?
Nah, they still make those.
Almond Joys are nasty, dude.
Billy D said, I like nobody took Watson or I'm done.
He sounds depressed.
Who's Watson? Oh, Desmond Watson.
Desmond Watson.
Oh.
He sounds depressed.
Look at him. He leaning rocking with it. He's mad as ever. Look at him. He just knew. He just knew. Look, Deion,
I love it. This is probably where he's going.
Deion's fate. Nah, they wouldn't be showing him.
Why not?
Not supposed to. That's the new rule. They're not supposed to show him taking a phone call, but then he usually puts the hat on right away. Not the one that your boy over there has, but
okay.
Yeah, they usually don't show them after they get the phone call. So it's a weird, like they'll show other people.
Yeah, and they're saying the pick is in too, so it's probably not going to be him. Okay. Well, who do you think they take? Let's pull up their roster. I mean, aside from quarterback, it looks like they're just going to go ahead and get one in the second round if they're not picking a guy here. Or maybe it is, maybe they take Jackson Dart. Maybe they just say, screw it. Just take the guy we like.
Laura said, drama. Nah, this is just humbling experience. Like
Yeah.
McDermott says, stay humble and hungry.
A very enjoyable, humble experience.
Oh, I'm
for him.
enjoying all of this. Prime ain't get his way.
Yeah. Based on all the reports of his attitude and how he was in the building during visits, he is extremely cocky.
Mhm.
Way too cocky for his talent. Way too cocky.
He told teams you hit the combine. He said, "Don't take me unless you win a game changer."
Well,
Like you, sir, are not a game changer.
Yeah, that's kind of the reason we didn't take you. All right, so now there's this talk about the Steelers getting rid of George Pickens too, trading him away.
Yeah, I saw that earlier. Yeah, saw it earlier today. Derek Harmon's gone.
Derek Harmon. Wow. Yeah, that fits.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, especially with Cam Hayward.
Yep.
Yeah, that definitely fits.
Wow. Yeah, that's exactly what they needed. Holy cow, look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Split the double team. Wow. Okay. All right. So now they have Derek Harmon. He's playing with, so he's probably going to take Loudermilk's side. Isaiah Loudermilk. And then Keanu Benton is their nose tackle, and Cameron Hayward is he's listed as a defensive tackle, not a defensive end.
Who's that?
Cam Hayward.
Yeah, he's a tackle. When they went to, I think they went to a 40 front, so they moved him in.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So.
Yep, Matt, that was the last first grade D tackle.
Okay.
So things just got interesting.
If the Chargers don't take Nephew's not going to get taken until 30.
You better be careful. You better be careful.
I know, because I'm saying that now. Now it's going to happen.
He's going to go at 30, but the Bills ain't picking at 30. I'm not saying that, but what I'm saying is, I'm not saying they're not.
Why?
But what I'm saying is,
why would you do that?
Be careful.
No.
Be careful.
It's 10:26.
You got to be careful. You can't assume.
Key.
It's 10:26.
We're not doing that right now. We're not doing that right now.
They ain't drafting.
You ain't about to be picking the worst case scenarios that's going to make me flip out on the show. If the Bills trade out of 30 and Will Johnson made it to 30, bro, just relaxing, chilling, just sitting there, and we could have just had him staying put, bro, I'm losing it.
I know.
I'm losing all of it.
All of it?
I will have lost it all the way. Full crash out. All 852 people seeing me buck naked running around here pissed off.
Whoa.
I will be so mad I'm taking all my clothes off.
Whoa, no,
you see how the layout was? I'm reading comments. I was like, wait a minute. Somebody said nakedness.
This is what I'm saying. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on now.
Somebody said nakedness.
Let's not do that right now, sir. Keep it close.
I'm gonna be on the news later. Local Buffalonian on his own podcast gets buck naked during Buffalo Bills draft.
He's out of control.
Claims he was upset the Bills robbed him of his player. Mark says would be nice to trade 30 and a fourth to move up for what? Yeah. I mean, look, do it now, because listen. If the Chargers don't do it, Green Bay has corners. Minnesota, they had Stephon Gilmore.
They got to trade back. They only got 4 picks. They got to trade back.
Who?
Minnesota. They have like no picks in this draft.
Bro, they don't need picks. They were an elite team last year with Sam Darnold.
So Shedeur Sanders is going to be the pick?
No, they got J.J. McCarthy. I'd rather take J.J. McCarthy over Shedeur Sanders.
Shedeur Sanders is not. He's not going in. The show's getting demonetized any moment.
I know, right? Because I've been talking about getting naked. So the Vikings, they do need a corner. Yeah. Isaiah Rodgers is a starting corner on their defense. So, and Mekhi Blackman is the other corner there, and then Byron Murphy is now their nickel. Yeah, they need some outside help. Jeff Okuda's a backup. They need corner help. Okay, so they might take one. Who else might take one? Daniel Jeremiah's best available has Will Johnson behind Nick Emanwari and okay. Yeah, so Minnesota would need one. Houston doesn't need one. The Rams might. Let's check the Rams roster.
I was gonna say, Mac, while you're thinking about it, Tyleik Williams might be a first rounder to some, not to me, but to some. So it wouldn't surprise me if he went in the first round.
Yeah, I'd heard similar. Matt C says, let me see. He says, at this point, what would you think if we trade our first for Jordan Addison and a third and fifth from the Vikings? If we traded our first
and got Addison a third and a fifth. Interesting.
Addison is not the guy that I would want for a first, though. I like him. But he's not the guy that I would want for a first. What is so funny?
No, it's just funny because the Sports Center put it out. Travis Hunter's schedule. April get drafted. May get married. He gets married.
It's gonna
next
happen.
month.
Yeah, maybe.
We'll
see. We'll see if that works out.
She already got the ring on her finger, though.
Hey,
so you already know she's gonna get married.
You never know.
She bought it herself as a promise ring.
Exactly. Until you say I do, you never know. You never know.
That look like an actual ring, bro.
Moving right along, LA, the Rams rather. Who do they have at corner? So they have. I like their safety room, man. Cameron Curl and Cameron Kitchens. Bro.
Oh man, the two that I wanted in Buffalo. They
good. They good at corner. They good at. They got Darius Williams. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm thinking of somebody totally different. So they got Darius Williams and Ikelo Witherspoon. Both of those guys are C-listers in the grand scheme of like NFL corners. And when I say C, like they're pretty good starters. They're not gonna lose you the game, but they're also not gonna be, premier starters or somebody that, another team would chase to try and, get them away from your team or something like that in free agency. So
they're thinking long and hard about this one.
Yeah. It's a tough choice. I mean, so look, they have a lot of needs on offense. A lot. They need offensive linemen. They need wide receivers. They need a tight end. Their wide receivers right now are Mike Williams, Quentin Johnston, and Ladd McConkey. They need somebody to get Johnston out of there. They just do. I'm sorry. And then their tight end is Tyler Conklin.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna be very surprised if this is not Will Johnson here. I'm going to be very surprised. And now
They're trading.
You think so?
Yeah, they're trading out, but it doesn't go this long. It would say the pick is in.
Oh, let it be Buffalo.
Yo, if it's not, everybody be aware.
Oh, the pick is in. Nope.
Oh,
it's not Buffalo. Din. Buffalo didn't trade.
I like that. I like it.
Personal song. What is he wearing? Oh my god! What is
that looks homemade too.
It's from a slasher film, I'm sure.
That's terrible.
This is tape. It's okay. He can take it off.
Okay, so Campbell, Omarion Hampton, Matt Golden, and Emanwari are the only players now rated ahead of Will Johnson on Daniel Jeremiah's best available. Malachi Starks is 4 players down after that.
You said that, my head snapped. Hold on, what'd you say?
Yeah,
like, no.
Malachi Starks is up there. He's up there. I mean, that's if people are going by this particular board. I mean, the way the Bills talk, we have our own board. and we don't.
It's
we
our
don't,
board. It's not my board. It's not Sean's board. It's not the scouts board. It's our board. Together we put it there.
Sunny Sun Brian said it's Johnson or Simmons. Johnson or Simmons? Who do they have right now at corner? Dante Jackson. Yeah, they need corner help. Cam Hart. Their nickel corner is fine. Tarheeb Still's he's a top tier nickel corner in the league. Dante Jackson and Cam Hart are their corners. Dante Jackson is, I think he's up there in years. 7 years of NFL experience. He's not a bad corner, but he's no Will Johnson either. All right.
Hampton. Omari and Hampton. Cato said.
Wow.
Running back. Didn't they just sign Najee Harris?
Yes, they did. So they are going to run the ball down people's throats.
Pause.
And
And it was written.
we heard the first pause.
Right.
You didn't need to come with a second
Pause.
one just to try and reinforce the first one.
I said pause. You're gonna hear me today. You're gonna hear me.
It is 10:35 p.m. We have heard just about enough.
Does anybody have a pause counter?
Pause.
Anybody have a pause counter?
A pause counter?
Yeah. Anybody?
Yeah,
how many times? I have no. I gotta
that
wipe
would be
your back.
great. That would be great. All right. Here we go. Matt C says, Jesus, man, Beane needs to trade the up right now. Like, why is he so to trade these draft picks every year? Every year.
Max said, pause. PAWS.
Thank you.
Pause.
We gonna pause on that.
All right. So,
And Green Bay is up.
on to Green Bay. Let's take a look at what they got now and what they might need.
They're going to re-sign Rasul Douglas to bring him home. I don't know.
And it was at that moment. I looked up at the stars.
There was a pause moment.
And I saw a Green Bay Meat Packers logo.
Pause. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, dude? You have the audacity to repeat yourself again.
And as I begin to stare at that Meat Packer logo.
Pause! What is wrong with you?
Is this going to be Matthew Golden? They don't need another wide receiver.
No, they don't. They do not need another
yeah,
wide receiver. No. Let's see. So they could use
Safety?
They could use another tight end. They could definitely use it.
Just don't say safety.
Yeah, they could. They could use a safety. Evan Williams is their free safety right now, and they got Xavier McKinney at that other spot, so they could definitely use a safety. Kyshawn Nixon, I mean, depending on how they feel about him, maybe they could use another corner. I mean, they were already talking about trying to trade Jair Alexander, so maybe they get a corner to make him expendable. Aside from that, maybe a defensive end, pass rusher.
Zaraku, James Pierce. My TV's slow, so everybody's seeing the picture. No, you're not. Your TV's not slow. They're looking at the site. Don't worry about it. You're good. It's yeah. They're. I don't even know until they say it. Trust me. You're okay.
Oh boy.
But you got Ezra Raku, you got James Pierce, you got Mike Green, defensive ends.
Bro, I cannot believe that Will Johnson is still on the board at 23. Wow.
Sorry, Sunny Son. I got you. Sorry.
Listen. If I was the Bills, I put out something about Will Johnson's knee too. Hey, I heard, man, that knee. Hey. I heard that knee was in trouble. You might not want to do it.
Maybe Detroit.
Green Bay added McCole Hardman now too. So that basically puts him in competition with the rookie they drafted, because he's been very injury prone. Christian Watson. Christian Watson's he's a good player, but him and Hardman at this point in their careers, essentially the same type of player. Deep threats, one trick pony essentially. But man, that wide receiver room, Romeo Dobbs, Christian Watson, Jaden Reed, Dontavion Wicks. You add McCole Hardman to that, who's also a very good special teamer. They got weapons. They got play. That is an everybody eats room right there.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how you do it.
Mm-hmm.
When everybody can play and everybody can get open and everybody's got the potential to be the number one receiver on your team for any particular game. That is everybody eats. That's how you do it. All right, so we're still waiting for this pick. So yeah, I mean, if I'm Green Bay, I'm looking at pass rusher. I'm looking at I mean, I would say they're pretty good at linebacker. It looks like they run a nickel defense now too, so it's probably going to be safety here. That's what I would do. That's what I would do. I really like Jair Alexander's game. It didn't seem like Nixon was killing him last year, and Nate Hobbs is still a pretty good nickelback.
So they don't score enough. Max said they don't score enough points.
Well, I mean, okay. Well, then it's either got to be safety, corner, or offensive line. Then they're probably looking at
taking a skill player in 23 years in the first round.
Yeah,
crazy.
Yeah, but they have one Super Bowl.
Yeah,
and several other Super Bowl appearances in that time.
NFL Network's rundown, you got Will Johnson first, Mike Green, Luther Burden, Matthew Golden, Nicky Manwari.
No Bones thinks it's Golden. Wow, a receiver here? Man, they take a receiver? I can't imagine that. I really cannot imagine that. What is with these teams letting the clock go all the way down?
Mm-hmm.
They trying to trade back?
They know we're here.
Yeah, they
know we're here.
Those guys in Buffalo are struggling.
They're struggling.
Let's make it worse. Eric Stokes is gone. He's now in Vegas.
I'm doing my best not to watch anything that has anything with Nuggets game, so when I go home, I can watch it.
So nobody talk about how the Nuggets are getting blown out right now.
Please don't. Nobody talk about how Jokic's flopping all over the place right now.
This is my time to shine.
No, it's not.
Oh, buddy.
This is my time to shine.
Oh, buddy.
Okay, I got you.
Nope.
Brother, I got you. Brother.
Nope. Your shining would be
brother. It's 20-32. Clippers win, brother.
This man really told the score.
Wow, he really
He
did.
gonna get body slammed.
Yo.
I said on my chest.
You better get your mic turned
You
off.
about to get punched in your chest.
You better get your mic turned off.
Mess around and get kicked in your chest.
What did you say?
That's right.
Yeah.
If there was ever a moment where I saw Keyshawn about to flip into stink meaner,
that'd be the time we can flip it over.
What did you say?
That would be it.
Oh my gosh. Yo. One of the most underrated shows ever, Boondocks. For sure.
I love it.
All right.
Never finished it, but I love
are we
it.
getting a word on who it is? Cato says, yes, I love wide receivers in Green Bay is the blueprint. You can say the Giants too. Yeah, Giants got some good wide receivers, man.
Malik numbers.
They have no one really scary.
You talking about Green Bay? They're all like, really, huh?
Isn't Jaden the scary guy there? It's fine, just in terms of like speed. Jaden Reed, isn't that their speed guy?
Mm-hmm.
All right, here we go. So
took Golden.
Oh, they did?
Cato said they took Golden.
Green Bay got Golden. Yeah, they did. Matthew Golden. Wow. as if they didn't have enough. People, this is how it's done.
Yeah.
Oh, we got enough receivers. No, we don't. We don't.
Eating. Everybody's got to eat. You got to fight for your place at the table.
Right. Exactly. Well, we got some good weapons. Okay, good. Put somebody else on top of them and make them all compete. And guess what? Whoever, creams at the top.
Pause.
Damn it.
Whoever.
I couldn't think of nothing else in that moment.
Whoever rises to the top.
Yes,
that's okay.
Right.
Oh my God. Because you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah,
like
no,
when
we
you're
don't.
making.
No, we don't.
saying
No,
that.
we don't
God.
talk. No, we don't. Just yeah.
Sonny Sen said, "What do I think about us taking Eamon Worry? Not with Starks on the board.
I would be okay with it. I know that's very upsetting to Keyshawn, but I like the idea of taking a guy like that. That would be a beast in the run game. And quite frankly,
He would be a linebacker in Buffalo. He's bigger than Terrell Bernard.
And I'd be okay with that.
Then Bernard just got extended, so you got to sit down. But he couldn't. No. Judy, watch this, Judy. Flip it back on you.
Huh?
Who's gonna start? He's gonna be on the bench.
He's gonna start over Hamlin.
No, he won't.
Easily.
He doesn't know the system over Hamlin.
Neither does Bishop, and he's still got to play.
Only when Hamlin got hurt.
All you got to do is just wait. Then they're both gonna get hurt.
Somebody, because what's going to do it? Rap's going to do it.
Hamlin's gonna get a concussion, and Bishop's gonna take himself out by not knowing the playbook.
Rap's gonna break him down.
Unbelievable. So Adam Schefter is reporting Michigan cornerback Will Johnson has a knee issue that has concerned some NFL teams and helps explain why he still has not been selected. Right. The next comment after that is, this is silly. He has been dominant for years. He'll be fine. Steal of the draft for whoever takes him. Yeah. The next comment after that is, watch him fall to the Eagles. If that happens,
they would snatch him. They would snatch him up.
Yes, exactly. They would. No,
I was thinking they had a D tackle on the board, but there's no more D tackle. So yeah, they would.
They have enough D tackles. Bro.
But remember, I said they were looking at Walter Nolan.
Never mind all of that. Never mind all of that.
He's gone now, so you're safe.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Matthew Golden. There's one of your fantasy sleepers, folks.
He may look like he was cousin with Frankie Lyman.
Huh?
He looks like he's like Frankie Lyman's cousin with them glasses.
Yeah, never mind putting the hat all the way on.
He can't. Look at all the hair. And he got that enhancer on the side. He don't want to get his hat scuffed up with the black tar.
No, you do not.
Green and gold. Green and gold for Golden.
There you go.
I wonder how much that jacket costs. That's probably the inside of the jacket too.
Mac, tell us. We know one of your sons got that jacket.
They probably do.
Oh snap!
They probably.
You missed 2 on Matt.
I missed 2. Oh man. Okay. Matt says, hold on. I
gotta cue it up.
All right, here we go. Matt says, why the did Green Bay take a wide receiver? Probably just the Bills at 30.
Dude, I can't.
Okay. Second comment is.
Here we go.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Oh
Ready?
Key.
I don't know why Beane is not trying to trade up for Johnson. Right now, he thinks he's going to fall to 30 and watch him get picked at 29.
Very good.
Okay, I'm back.
You're good? You back to you or you got more?
I'm back to me.
Okay. All right.
All right. Cool.
Unless Spin was in here saying something messed up. Then
Why you holding the mic like that?
What?
Why was he holding the mic like that?
How did he hold the mic?
Like he was a rapper. Like not no suspect stuff, but he was holding.
He a little too hype.
He looked like he might have been on. Well, I don't want to say he was on something, but he looked like he was a little tipsy.
Nah, he was on something.
He looked a little tipsy there.
Nah,
for sure.
That might be why he got the shades on.
That might be. Stunner.
Laura says Matt suit fresh, and that song hyping me back up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Cato says Bills take notes. Got
Guys that can run and get
guys.
out.
Okay. Yep.
Instead of Josh, I have to do everything.
Yeah.
I mean, they could also sign their running back, but that's a different show altogether. That's a whole other
You
show.
sound like Cleveland when you said that.
But they always.
Well, you know, Peter, you can always sign your running back.
You see here, Quagmire.
And this is how 40 ends for me. Okay.
Right. All right. Minnesota is on Z clock. So,
Bro, how much on the bet they get Will Johnson?
Huh?
I said, how much on the bet they get Will Johnson?
listen, whatever this knee thing people think, I mean, whoever put that news out there did a masterful job. Did a masterful job, because now you're sitting at 23 and the best corner in the draft hasn't even been drafted yet. Yeah, I said it. The best corner in the draft has not been drafted. It is not Travis Hunter. It's not.
No, it's not. Cato said, watch Beane let a good team leapfrog them and get what they want. No, he won't. He's going to trade with them so they can get what they want.
Wait, who's after so it's the Chiefs and the Eagles.
Philly. The Chiefs were like, you know what? Let's do it again.
The Giants.
You'll be like,
nah, Brian Daboll gonna call him up. Hey, listen, yo, what y'all doing at 30? Y'all want to come back to 33?
Like, Beane gonna be in the corner room like this.
Bruh, I can get you 34 right now, bruh. 34 right
You
now.
said 34?
Look.
What else you got? Can I get that fourth off you? No? Okay, I'll take the 6. Yeah, done deal.
Beane, what are you doing? Beane, what are you doing?
Huh? I just made a deal, baby. I made a deal.
What kind of deal?
You gonna see.
You gonna see.
And that thing gonna pop up on the screen. Like,
Oh, this came out too quick. No, this came out too quick.
What did they get?
What'd that mean?
Please.
What?
Who is it? Oh, it's Donovan Jackson. Let's go. Perfect.
You all right?
Perfect. Yes. It's not Will Johnson. Yes.
You
Perfect.
didn't-
Donovan Jackson.
It's not a fit there?
Huh?
Not a fit there?
No, it is. They needed a guard. Yeah.
No, I mean, Will Johnson isn't a fit there? They don't need a cornerback?
They do. Yeah, they need a corner.
Yo,
It-
June, you were young in the year. What year was this? 2009?
For what?
When I went through my ordeal, when my man was there and they went and took Aaron Maben.
Oh.
Yo, I'm just gonna pack my stuff up. I'm not even gonna be here when this goes down. I'll be out of this building so fast.
What if Starks is there on it and they don't take him?
No, if Will Johnson's there and they take somebody else,
Yo, yeah.
I'm gonna be like,
Yeah.
this ain't my computer. I'm gonna have it packed up. I'm gonna be out of here.
If the Bills, wow, the Giants just traded up.
They're taking
Oh
Shedeur.
no.
They're taking Shedeur.
No, they're not. Bro, no. They cannot be moving up for a quarterback. They cannot.
They need one.
I thought they needed one.
Well, yeah, because they got famous.
Wow.
Well, yeah, because they got famous Jameis and Russell Wilson.
Wow. So the Giants just traded up and took, whose spot did they take? What are y'all doing?
Don't worry about it.
Don't tell me not to worry about it. Y'all over there sucking fingers. That's what y'all was doing. Yeah, was putting fingers all in your mouth. Mac thinks it's Shedeur. They took Houston's spot. Okay, so
That means
Houston
it's gonna be Shedeur. I told you they're gonna move up. They're gonna move up for the quarterback.
for Shedeur though. Like I don't know.
Shedor's getting selected.
Well, maybe if they thought Cleveland was going to take him, that this would be the move to get up and get him. I get that. I just don't know if
I would take Jackson Dart over Shedeur.
right. Maybe that's the pick.
Maybe.
That might make sense. That might make sense. Just please don't. I mean, we're so close. We're 5 picks away from being able to draft Will Johnson. I'm gonna be so heartbroken This is like the theme of this whole show now. We got 863 people watching to see if my heart gets broken live.
Yes, and they don't even know why yet.
So Joe, what's going on? Joe Sanders says team I'd be scared of taking Johnson is the Ravens. Yeah. They seem to always take the best player available every year. That's how they've built such a good roster. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good point. Yep. Kaz is second in that. Baltimore might take Will Johnson. Yeah. And I hope not, but they do. It always seems to fall to them. It always does. Knee injury or not, they don't care. We'll take them.
Yeah, we'll fix it.
Yeah, we'll fix it. We'll fix that knee. We good.
We good.
We got medicine. We got tape.
We got scotch tape in the back. We all right.
Right. That's right. Yep. We got that. What's that tape that you slap on the leaks and stuff? Flex tape.
Yeah.
We got that
Flex Seal tape.
Yes. Slap that right on there.
Yes.
That's it. Oh, you got a knee issue? Bah! Right on the kneecap.
We fixed it.
You straight.
You all set.
Flex Seal. Boom. You good.
You all set.
Get out there, son. Play ball.
Joseph said, I literally said, we got duct tape.
Yeah, great minds, bro. Great minds.
Mark, no.
Baltimore needs a safety today. Yo. Oh, bro. Yo, I secretly I will play with the Baltimore Ravens in Madden if they got Nick Emanwari and they got the who's the other
Kyle
kid?
Hamilton.
And Kyle Hamilton is both their safeties, bro. That would be amazing. That would be that's a Madden backfield right there. Like that's
you know what you should do for Madden?
What?
You should the Bills fans will hate it, but you should trade Josh Allen to Baltimore and put Jamar Jackson on Buffalo and see who's better.
I need all 870 people to cancel Keyshawn right now.
They cancel me, they cancel you too.
Every last one.
Wait, Key.
But you'll be playing with Baltimore though, so you still have Josh.
No.
Key.
No.
Key. Just add Key. Just add famous James on the Bills. You'll be all right.
I will.
What?
Look at Shador. Shador gave up. It's not him either.
Yeah.
He gave up. He wanted to leave. He
It's
looked just like, who was the boy? He looked just like, because everybody was talking about Bridgewater.
Bro, if Jackson Dart goes here and Shador is still sitting there,
I'm going to throw a parade in Buffalo.
A parade for that?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
That's how much he gets on my nerves.
Shador?
He makes me sick, dude.
Why?
He makes me so sick.
What does Shador do to you?
What has he done to anybody that he hasn't done to me? He's trash. I mean, this is like it's just not even. He's not that great. First and foremost, that's true.
I mean,
so the Giants have Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston.
Famous Jameis.
They went out and got safety Javon Holland, so they don't need a safety. They got corner Paulson Adebo.
They don't need a quarterback.
So they're solid at corner, starting corner. I mean,
not yet. No bones. I'm just speculating. It wasn't Shador because they were just showing him. So we'll see.
Okay.
They got Tommy DeVito too.
Who?
The Giants. Oh, it's game changer. Tommy DeVito.
Giants took Dart.
Mel. I don't know if you saw him bet it, but guess who was at the Ohio State Pro Day? Marvin Harrison Jr. I was actually surprised he was there. He showed up to show some love. I thought he was, more self-centered than that.
Tommy Cutlets.
Yeah, that's what they call DeVito.
Oh, okay. All right, the pick is in. What's the pick? Come on, give it to me.
No.
Why? I can't get my James Brown.
No.
It sounded like I was having a heart attack.
It's all right.
Yeah, you was having a hard.
We're still good. We're still at the right age. We can do that.
Yeah,
no, you cannot.
Maybe. if we play around like that at 50, they call an AARP.
You're gonna call them.
Yep.
Insurance fraud or something. Yo,
they did
there
it.
It is.
They
Jackson
really
Dart.
did it. Jackson Dart. Wow.
Let's go.
You want to take a lap?
I would.
You want to take a lap?
I would.
You can take a walking lap.
I could take a running lap.
Take a running lap. Bro, go for it. I got you.
Key. I'm just letting you know.
I got you.
I'm just letting you know. I have a pair of knees for you if you need them. I have a pair of knees.
You got a
if
pair of
need 'em.
knees for
I got a pair of knees if you need them, bro. No. Key, no. Stop. You're embarrassing yourself, bro. You're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing yourself.
Oh my
Stop
god.
Act normal, dog. Act normal.
This is normal.
No, it's
You
not.
will see my true self.
That true self.
Look at the darts he putting out there. Look at them darts.
Wow.
Look at them darts.
He even looks like Jalen Hurts.
I know, right? Like literally, not even joking. Like his off what do you call it? Off target, not off target. What is it? What am I looking for? Off
Off
the stuff,
script.
the
Off
stuff
script.
Josh Allen does. They say, yeah, off script.
Off
Yeah.
script.
Yeah. His off script passes are ridiculous. I mean, that's what makes him him.
Yeah. They found a 6'2", 226-pound version of Josh Allen.
Yeah.
Wow.
Let's go.
How nice.
How nice.
What?
You feel like you're like reflective. You're like, how nice.
Yeah.
Must be nice.
You know, sitting back here. Good for him.
Good for you.
Good for him.
Sound like you.
Rams could use a quarterback. Please don't pick Johnson. I know, bro. Man, listen. Just be happy with Darius Williams and Ikelo Witherspoon.
What?
They're like, for what?
Yeah, they are. They are saying that. But why though? Let's go back.
What do you need?
I'm just pulling up the Rams roster.
Oh.
All right, so Rams have Devontae Adams and Puka Nacua. Tutu Atwell is their slot guy. They are in need of interior offensive linemen, if I'm not mistaken.
Was this the Rams?
Yeah, they just got Alaric Jackson last year. Rob Havenstein is their right tackle. Kevin Dotson. Actually, he can be excuse me, he could be replaced too. Shelton Coleman, I think, is a new addition this year, came from Chicago, free agent. So he's probably not going to be replaced. They could use a tight end. They don't need running back. Let's look at their defense.
Dan Jeremiah says Jahai Campbell's the best player on the board right now.
Wow. The Falcons just traded up.
There you go. I heard it. I heard Will Johnson going to him.
Oh, that's why they did it. That's why they did it. They wanted to get in ahead of Buffalo. Oh, my God. They're going to do it. They're going to do it. Unbelievable. They're going to do it. They love Will Johnson. And to get him at 26, I mean, where did they come from? What did they give up?
Basically, they traded back up and came and gave up a third.
So
So I'm not sure what I didn't see what pick they just had, but it had to be what?
Oh, they paid something.
The Falcons traded the 46th and 242nd and a 2026 first round pick. Yep. Oh, wow. James Pierce Jr.
Edge. Okay.
Wow.
You were saved.
Yeah.
You were saved, brother.
Okay.
Dang. Bro, I can't. This is too much stress. This is too much stress.
And for once, I feel nothing.
I need these teams to stop trading up, bro.
I bet you don't, Keith.
I need these teams to stop trading up.
Usually I do, but not this time.
Yeah, not this time.
Oh, my gosh. All right. The Bills are 4 picks away. Baltimore's on the clock right now.
Oh, my gosh. Everybody start
Yo, the suspense, bro. The suspense.
Cross your fingers, yo.
Oh my God.
Keep cross your fingers.
All right, so now Baltimore's on the clock. So let's go take a look at Baltimore. Baltimore, they could use a corner. They definitely could.
They need an edge.
Let me see.
Because you got Ezra Rocky
Yes.
still there.
They got Tavius Robinson and Kyle Van Noy as their edge guys right now.
Mike Green and Ezra Rocky still there.
Okay. Yeah. Oh no, they're not gonna take a corner.
Who's that?
They're not gonna. They got Chidobe Awuzie.
Who?
The Ravens.
Oh,
yeah, they got Chidobe Awuzie.
Mel says they're not getting past Detroit.
Who? Johnson?
Yeah.
I don't think they need a corner.
I have seen them go to Detroit. I have seen that.
I mean, that's where he's from.
That's somebody said earlier that'd be interesting. Wouldn't that? Oh no, Max said it. Max said, wouldn't it be something if he went back home?
Yeah. Yeah, but nah.
Steve's in on it.
Nah.
Pause.
Thank you.
Pause.
Steve said every team could use Johnson. Every team could use Johnson.
Yeah, that's pause right there, bro.
We know. I definitely know.
Steve, everybody in the world could use Johnson.
Hey, Steve. Pause.
In the world.
All right.
871. 871. If you guys know somebody that might know somebody that likes this show, let them know we out here. We do it every Monday, every Friday.
Yeah, absolutely.
And we'll be here tomorrow.
Yep.
Stay in tune with the pause moments.
And listen, this is a very chill vibe for us. Usually this show is like fast paced. We're moving and shaking and laughing and I mean, this is very chill compared to how we usually are. And it's the draft, so we're just hanging out, spending this time together and checking out what's going on. But look, our link to our YouTube channel is right there. All right. So if you want to go ahead and copy that, just hold the button down right over that or type it in, however you want to do it. Give us a like on YouTube. You won't be disappointed. We got a lot of good content that's free on there right now. We have been building up and developing all of our membership content, which is going to be even better. So be on the lookout for that. It's going to be some really great stuff coming.
Absolutely. Give us a follow. You won't be disappointed.
Yeah. Starting this week, we're starting to shoot a lot of our new membership content. So definitely keep a lookout for that. As far as Detroit, they don't need a corner. They really don't. They got Amik Robertson as their nickel. They just signed DJ Reed, who was a top 5 corner in the league last year. And they got Terrion Arnold, their first round pick from the year before. So I think they're set at corner. I think we're safe.
I mean, honestly,
from Detroit,
I really, I think the Bills really like one of those 3 developmental or injured cornerbacks.
Think so?
Yeah, I think they like.
It might be Ravel just because he doesn't have to play right away.
Right, that Trey White signing that meant a lot, and I think Beane alluded to something with regards to bringing Trey back and allowing for somebody else to compete with him. But again,
here's the other thing. I mean, based on what I know, the knee is not an issue.
Oh yeah, no,
right?
But he's not one. Yeah.
No. But let's say for some weird reason that is the reason that he fell this far, right? And it's been reported that it is. Even if that's the case, Will Johnson is still the best corner on the board right now, regardless of injury. And if you're looking at a developmental guy, I mean, look, that would be cool if the best corner on the board wasn't there. You know what I'm saying? If I'm looking at the 3rd, 4th, and 5th best corner on the board, and I'm thinking about any of those 3 guys as a developmental guy, then yeah, that makes absolute sense. But you're talking about the best corner in the draft falling to 30, and you decide, I want to go with Ravel. What?
Or Malachi Starks.
Oh my God.
No, Laura
if
said
they go Malachi Starks over Will Johnson, just fold it up.
I'm gonna
Just
fold this
fold-
laptop
just
up and close
fold
it.
up the whole team.
I'm gonna fold you up so you don't hurt yourself as you jump around.
Hey, bro, get your knees, bro. If they draft Malachi, and they're not because
won't.
Sal Capaccio told
Right.
them that.
He said as much.
Yeah.
Let's see. Laura said, "Glad you like. Can we expect a 5-hour draft show every year? If you like it, I mean, like I said, get the video numbers up, and we'll do it. I mean, I'm not outside of giving people what they want.
No doubt. Wow, this is really late. That's really late.
11:09.
What's that?
This website.
Junie thought you were talking about the time. I mean, he's like, yeah, it's late.
Yeah, it's 11:09, but it's crazy.
Draft's still going.
I know. I told my wife to be out till midnight. She was like, it's like, yeah, it's 4 hours, and the Bills don't pick until the end of the first round. So
It's only 8 p.m. Yeah, okay. You're over there. That's why.
she was like, you're only doing a 2-hour show, right?
Mm,
Oh, snap. Here we go.
Malachi.
Yep. It's Malachi Starks, folks.
You still gonna play with the Ravens defense?
Nope.
Mm.
Did that cut you inside a little bit?
That they took him? Or that you're not gonna play
Or
with
that
him?
I'm not going to play with him?
No, I will.
Yo, our Buffalo Bills GM Keyshawn
It's defected.
is defected to the Baltimore Ravens.
I'm pointing to Brandon Beane and drafting for 2 teams now.
Well, look, this solves 2 issues. First of all, it solves the conflict of whether or not to pick him if he falls to 30. And then secondly, it totally obliterates the conflict of, do you draft Will Johnson or do you draft Malachi Starks?
I'm just proud of him as a man.
He's going to an amazing team.
Well, overcoming what he overcame. He's homeless for 3 years, so it had his family issues. People close to him passing away. So kept the faith and persevered. They said the combine, him and Eamon Worry were like the 2 most upbeat, most positive, smiling guys there. They were always, they were team rah guys. So I could see the Bills like an Eamon Worry just for that reason alone. I mean, not saying he's not a bad player, but they like those character guys. Yeah,
they like traits.
They love traits, and they have them. Especially Eamon Worry.
Yeah.
But the thing I worry about is them passing on James Williams like they did last year. Do they not like that trade at safety?
Yeah. I mean, well, look, they for what they've invested in safety already. Unfortunately, I think I agree with Sal. I think they have filled out all of the guys that they want in the building.
I was about to say you better watch out. Okay, good, very good.
The Cole Bishop pick, I think that was more of a cultural pick because from what we've seen, he didn't fit right in, in terms of being able to step on the field and execute. And usually the safeties that we put on the field typically play pretty well, and that's tough when you're watching DeMar Hamlin and Taylor Rapp be the best of the safety room, because we've seen what elite safeties look like, and these are not that.
No Bones is poking the beer a little bit.
If we draft Eamon Worry over Johnson, how are you going to feel?
Aramis.
I'm going to feel like yeah, that's what I'm going to feel like.
It'd be crazy if Casey just jumped over Buffalo just for no reason. Like they didn't want nobody. They just jumped for no reason. That'd be hilarious.
They trade with Detroit to pick up Will Johnson.
Just cuz.
And then they trade back up with Washington again to take another corner.
They're like, good night, folks.
Yeah,
right. We're all set.
Buffalo's just sitting there like, what the hell happened?
They were like, we were here, and then they're gonna be. Beane were like, they're gonna be. You told me that you weren't gonna trade ahead of us this year. You said, you specifically stated that it was our year to shine. Okay, you know what? I'm done with you. I'm done. Bye.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So Rico hit me up earlier today. So he's checking in for day 2, most likely day 3. He said. So day 3, probably looking at that.
It's up to you. He hit me up too. I was like,
what time does the draft start that day?
Like noon.
Saturday? Noon?
Yeah, like noonish. I don't know if I can do the whole 6 hours again like we did last year.
Yeah, I mean, I usually work Saturdays, so
we could
maybe I can get in towards the end.
Spot. Yeah, we can do
Yeah.
a spot.
Yeah, I can get in towards the end.
Okay, we'll do
That'll
spot.
that'll probably work.
Yeah.
Because if it starts at 12, I'm usually done working by
5.
yeah, anywhere between 2 and 4. But I mean, shoot, if I can make some time to get in there, I definitely will.
Yeah.
But tomorrow's probably better for me. But we'll see. We will see. All right. So
Kenneth Grant's already gone OLI. Grant went
yes.
What? Let's see, I got it. He went 13 to the Dolphins.
The
Dolphins, yes. So we get to see him twice a year.
The Dolphins.
And this is Malachi Starks, the guy we're going to see probably once a year for the foreseeable future.
All right, so I'm pulling up the. Oh, here. That's exactly what I needed. Thank you. Okay. All right. So Detroit and then Washington and then Buffalo. So Detroit's needs right now.
So let me cut you off. What would you do if he went to Kansas City?
Will Johnson?
Yeah.
Man,
why are you people doing this to me?
Man, forget that.
No, I'm just thinking about it. You know,
how would the Mariners feel about that, man?
Yo. I mean, Damaris would be happy. He's gonna be happy.
His nephew gonna go over. Yeah,
yeah,
he'll be over there cheering for him, which like he should.
Yeah, but I mean, he's Buffalo Bills and he's Chiefs. Like,
but it's still I mean, literally, if your family goes, you gonna go wherever.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
If Ken played for the Edmonton Oilers, I'd be like, all right, cool. We up there. I gotta get my passport situation together. We gonna come over there and watch them skate around.
That's it. All right. So Detroit needs. What do they need? So they have the receivers now are Tim Patrick, Jameson Williams, and Amon-Ra St. Brown. So they could use a receiver at this point.
I don't think there's a receiver with
they're
value
about to
there
pick
though.
Right now. Who they got?
There's no receiver there with value. That's the problem. Are they gonna reach?
Tyleek Williams.
Yeah. So Maxie, that was the one I called that might go into the first. So now we're definitely going to have our work cut out for us here.
Wow. So they already have DJ Reader and Aleem McNeil, and McNeil's he's a really good young defensive tackle. So this is another up and coming guy to put up behind DJ Reader.
Mm-hmm.
That's a great pick. Like, the Lions have been killing it in the draft lately.
Yeah,
really.
Campbell's an excellent coach, though.
Yeah,
he's fun.
Yeah, I like that pick a lot.
Which is hilarious because on Embedded, McDermott got to live out one of his bucket lists.
What?
Drive the Zamboni at the Sabres. He was driving.
Why is that on your bucket list,
dude? I can't talk. You know what's on mine?
What?
Driving the Metro Rail. I'm like summer best, and then push the thing up and go Television station, and then pull the thing back. Yeah, I control the doors and everything.
He said I want to be like summer best.
Delavan College. I was like, yes, let me do it. I need. If somebody got connect, just one day, just. I want to push that. I want to push the switch up.
Yeah. Oh my God, this dude gonna be giggling hard as all get out.
And I got that major tent in the back. They can't see me in there. I'm eating my cookies and stuff while I'm pushing the little switch forward.
I hear you crunching and giggling at the same time.
That laugh. No, Key. No.
I mean, I'm like,
the golden axe dude. He's taking it back. Yo, went straight back to 16-bit history. That's crazy. Okay.
Laura says she wants that to happen for me.
Huh?
She laughed at me, but she still wants it to happen for me. Cool. I'll take it. Sonny Son's having a mini conniption.
F and Beane, what happened?
He didn't trade up. That's what he's mad about.
For Malachi Starks?
I think they just think it's not going to happen now because it's Washington, and he might think Washington's going to take.
They are one pick away.
They are
from getting their guy and not having had to give up anything for him. Here's Washington. All
And
right.
so the plot thickens.
With 2 minutes and 50 seconds left on the clock. The Buffalo Bills begin to bite their nails.
Oh man.
Okay, so Washington on defense. Ooh. Yeah. Okay. All right.
He'd be such a Washington pick, though. I could just see him in Washington.
I think they're okay at corner.
Mm-hmm.
They got Mike Sainristil still and Marshawn Lattimore.
Like Sainristil still.
Yeah. So I think they're solid. Wow. Kevon Seymour. He's still on a team somewhere.
That was the Buffalo Bills draft pick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Pick is in. Okay. And then their nickel corner is Noah Igbenogany, who used to play for the Dolphins.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right. I think they're okay there, too. I mean, look, people could look at the Bills roster and be like, oh, they don't need a corner. Yes.
They got Dane Jackson.
Yes, we do. No,
they got Christian Benford.
No. Sainristil still is a nice young corner. He's good. He's good. And Marshawn Lattimore is still a bona fide starter in the league, so they're fine. Look, the ideal situation for the Bills right now is to get a guy that can come in and develop behind Trey White. And frankly, I think Will Johnson can come in and snatch the job right from Trey White's hands. And this year, Trey White, technically on 2025's books, is only making $2.5 million.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then you factor into that the $4 million in dead cap. He's making $6 million this year total. Right? I mean, you get Will Johnson in the first round, you got him for 5 years. And look, based on what I know, I mean, look, say what you want about whatever this knee thing is and what people are thinking about that, but if he gets here, just hang it up. Just hang it up. I'm telling you right now, the secondary from a corner standpoint is going to be amazing.
Dude, they're showing him again. He's not going to get picked.
Nope.
No, he's done. He's done for the day.
I love it. I love every second of it.
He's done for the day.
Who is that? Is that Washington?
Yep. And they're not taking a quarterback.
Who are they taking?
Because they already got one.
They already got a heck of one too.
Yeah.
So
as a rookie, he took
this
boys.
site is saying the team needs for Washington is they need an edge rusher, they need a corner, they need a wide receiver, a safety, and an offensive lineman.
English.
Cato works for Metro. Oh man, see me in about 5 years. Oh
snap! There you go.
Yeah,
there you go.
See me about 5 years. I'm gonna be up down low with my little lunch pail. Oh man.
Yeah. If you doing that, I'm gonna drive a bus.
You should.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do it.
Bet.
Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Josh Kinnerly.
Is that bad or is that good?
No, I just found out who the Bills are taking.
Well, how you find that early? Are we delayed on here?
No. I told you I got a guy on the inside.
I mean,
the Bills are gonna take.
Well, hold on. Before you do that, I don't need you. I'm trying to massage this so I can figure this out.
Okay.
Is this an NFL insider or like a Bills guy?
Both.
Okay. So that gives me another. How?
What do you mean? How?
The Bills ain't even write it on the paper yet.
Yeah, why does that matter?
It does matter.
How does he know?
Right. How does he know?
How does he know if we ain't write it on the paper yet?
Right. How does he know?
Nah, it's fine.
Who is his inside guy?
Wait.
Well,
hold on. Wait.
All the picks that I've been given have been right so far.
On.
You're not going to be happy. You're not going to be happy. Neither one of us are going to be happy.
Key.
I don't think I'm so pissed off
bro.
right now.
No, I don't think I have.
This is
person.
unbelievable.
Okay, guys, before he tells us, do you guys want to know now or do you want to wait?
Mac, this is truly an Aaron Maben moment.
Do you guys want to know now or do you want to wait? Seriously. Because this is the Bills pick. We've been waiting all night. Do you want to know? Put it in the chat. Let us know.
Yeah.
Or hold off a second because this is our pick now.
And be considerate of the other 800 people watching.
Yeah, and Mac, it's not gonna be a Maven moment. I'm so over it. It's not. Trust me.
Oh my god.
Oh, you gonna see my face? I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna be like this. I'm gonna do. Well, I'll be danged. Well, not never with a wet noodle,
bro.
Key, just make sure you grab all your belongings, bro.
No, I'm gonna be all right. You know what? Give me some luck. Matter of fact, go to Podium Podcast channel and give us some likes because I have been holding my water for the last hour and a half, 2 hours. What up,
bro?
You haven't sipped a single water at all today,
bro.
I had like this. That's it.
You want to go now?
You said he wants to know now. Outside looking and said, "Hold up." Nate Dogg said, "Tell someone, but not. They don't want to know."
All right,
not yet.
All right.
All right. Here we go, yo.
This is unbelievable.
Savion Williams. That'd be crazy.
I can tell you who it's not. It's not Savion Williams. It is not Savion Williams.
Is it Will Johnson?
It is
no.
I can't say.
Okay. Yeah,
I can't say.
All right,
well, let's wait and see.
I can't. Oh my god. I mean, obviously by my reaction, I think we know it's not Will.
We're gonna trade back.
Yeah,
we're gonna trade.
I mean, it's just
actually we can't trade back. There's nowhere to go.
Yeah, there's nowhere to go. Obviously.
Yeah.
And we're sitting. Oh my god.
Dude. It's gonna be it's gonna be Trey Amos. I don't have guys. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just joking because I know that you need a ride.
Yes, I need a ride.
Okay.
I need a ride home.
I was just thinking like and they're really taking 4 minutes to figure this out. Like this is the other part. And they're so excited. Look at them. Look at every last one of them. Like they just did such a good damn job. What the hell is wrong with these people?
I'm trying to think. I don't even know.
Look at them.
I don't know what could make me mad. Shador Sanders. No. No. Because Josh Allen asked.
Put that damn poster down.
Josh Allen asked for Shador, so now we got Shador. That draft will
Dude,
right. Yo, they have a reason to be dead in the background.
Oh, well, that's the thing, though. Like, you see how much energy we got?
Yes, it's defense.
Other teams, but not us. Come on, give it to me.
Oh, he said it's defense. So
yep. Come on, give it to me. The pick is in. They embraced. It wasn't a Raheem. Put the camera on your dad, please. Because this is going to be a Kodak moment.
Oh, my
Get ready.
gosh.
Mark, get ready. I'm sorry, Matt, get ready. Matt said, who is it? Matt, even 20 years of friendship ain't going to work for us, man.
Bro, it's not Eman Worry, bro.
I know.
It's not.
I know.
It's no.
I know. I think I know who it's going to be.
No, it's not the Notre Dame CB.
No,
it's not the FSU CB.
Oh, never mind. Because when Max said it's going to be a Keyshawn Crash, I thought it was going to be me.
No,
it's going to be Azura Thomas. I was like,
Kid,
bro.
Just be ready to take me home, bro.
I got you.
No, it's not Amos.
Oh my god,
this is interesting.
I'm worried,
bro.
I'm trying to think. Who do I hate? Let's see.
Yeah, who do you hate?
I don't really know. This exercise on. I don't even know.
Oh my god, because you hate a lot of players except CBs.
Yo,
this year not. This year I really don't. I don't know.
That's Sonny Son Bryant, exactly. Sonny Son Bryant, exactly.
All right, don't say anything. Don't nobody ruin it. Don't nobody ruin it.
Yeah, just be quiet.
Unbelievable.
Hurry up.
All the guys available, and they went with this guy. All the guys available, and they went with this guy.
I know who it is.
Who you think it is?
It's either Landon Jackson or it's going to be Maxwell Harrison. One of the two. I'm waiting. It's going to be Landon. Matter of fact, it's going to be Landon. It's going to be Landon. That's what it is.
It's not Landon.
Oh. Okay.
This is
Balderdash.
Freaking bro. Oh my god.
Right here.
Yes, do it. Because the smile is telling you the whole story. If he could rip this room apart, if he could like literally rip the room from the room, he would.
Bro,
if he could take the room apart, turn it inside out
until 11:28 at night for this.
Everybody mad in the chat too. Everybody mad.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Oh dang, I see it.
Everybody tight.
Oh my god.
Oh well.
Just let him him read the card and roll off the
No,
stage.
we gotta know about the dude in the
Jeez.
thing. We gotta know what his story is. Chill out.
Nobody cares about his story. Just read the damn card.
He's gonna read the card. See,
Bro, I'm tight.
he's gonna read the
I'm
card.
about to get canceled messing around with this.
It's Tommy. Tommy is gonna read the card.
Yo.
Let's go, Tommy.
I'm not gonna ruin it.
What's
I'm
up,
not
Bills
gonna ruin
Mafia? Let's go, Tommy. Yeah.
Maxwell Harrison.
Huh? All right.
Bro, everybody that was available, we gotta watch this dude walk. Yo.
He can't walk. He don't get a chance to walk.
No, he don't get a chance to walk at all, Key.
Well, all right. All right.
He don't even get a chance to walk.
I mean, he got a tie on. He don't have a chain on. Beane and probably told him you can't wear a chain.
He did the cross backwards.
No, you're watching it backwards. That's the problem.
Yo,
Right, left, and up. But but it's all right.
he
Buffalo.
ain't even do it. Don't touch my logo.
Buffalo. Dang, Sonny son. No, I'm gonna see you tomorrow.
You sound like a sick lamb. Let's go. God. Bro, Brian, for real. I'm going to sleep forever.
Yo, Jimmy,
Bro.
we gotta set this up tomorrow somehow. I don't know how. We
Yo.
gonna make it
Oh
work.
my gosh, I'm not saying
Yo.
that tomorrow.
Yo.
I'm gonna be at home asleep.
Yeah,
Yo.
man. I didn't see that coming.
Matt, here we go. Now you can scream for the real one guy I didn't want. I can't stand this front office and coaching staff. Thank you. The one guy I watched tape on and it was like, yo, this guy is fool's gold. This is the guy that they want in the building. This is the guy. Not a real bona fide corner that can come in and actually beat Trey White. This is the one guy that can come in and not beat Trey White.
No bones. Yeah, they took Maxwell. Nah, I mean he's not terrible. He's not bad. I mean, it's just this is the thing. When I go through Bills drafts, I now go through Bills drafts knowing that what I expect and what I think is going to happen is not going to happen. So there was nothing that was going to make me mad in this regard. I mean, it really wasn't. The sad thing, and it's not. And I don't know Will Johnson. I don't know too much about the family. But the sad thing was the fact that he's sitting there and it hits close to home. It really hits close to home that somebody at his position got picked, and it's probably not going to be a first round pick for him in this one. But I will give him credit. He did stand up and give him, he gave him his respect. He didn't pout about it. Shador somewhere cursing his agent out and firing people and doing all sorts of stuff. But
that's Deion's job.
Right?
That's Deion's job.
No, Sonny's not a midget. He's 5'11", I think. He's like
5'11".
Yeah. He's not a midget. That's a decent height for a corner.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, Dad.
But I mean, just all I can say is come in and do work. Come in and do work.
I guess, bro.
No, for real. Come in. I
thing,
am shocked that Amos didn't get picked. And there it is. I said somebody's gonna have a picture with some stuff inside of his jacket. But no, I just wait and see. We just gotta wait and see what happens. I think this is what I'm talking about when
coming out of Kentucky. He's just happy to be here.
But see, this is what I'm talking about when I said trade back. This was a trade back you could have had.
Bro,
and the Eagles traded back one and got a 5th round pick.
Trade back for what? Look at what you just did.
Yeah, if they wanted that guy, they could have traded back and got him. That's what I'm saying. If that was their guy, this was my point when I said trade back. If you want a guy, trade back. Because you could have got him in the 2nd round. You really could have.
Bro, Will Johnson was right there.
I know.
Forget all of that moving back. He was right there.
They didn't like him.
What's not to like?
They didn't like him. I
that
mean,
knee surgery.
Huh?
That knee.
Well, I mean, they didn't like him. I mean, that's unfortunately what it is, and I've been on the other side of that so much, I'm not going to let it get to me again. It is what it is.
I mean, I was personally invested in this, obviously, but from a professional standpoint,
you were 10 toes down.
This is exactly what we are talking about when we talk about how the Bills evaluate talent. They sit inside this bubble of what we like and never mind what everybody else thinks. That's fine if you're the Rams or you're the Eagles and you're doing things your way and you're winning championships with it. That's fine to go against the grain. LA did it with the picks attitude, and they won a Super Bowl. And by the way, they got a lot of picks now, right? The Eagles did it with, we're going to pay everybody. We don't even care. We're going to draft our behind off, and we're going to pay everybody. Everybody get the bag. And they won with it. Two examples of a team going against the grain of what's traditionally accepted in the NFL, and they win with it. And the Buffalo Bills, here they are, thinking they smarter than everybody else. Forget what Mel Kiper's saying. Forget what Daniel Jeremiah is saying. Forget what everybody else saying. Will Johnson ain't worth it, but Maxwell Hairston is?
I guess.
I mean, to put it in context, Maxwell Harrison played 3 years at Kentucky. Missed his junior year, freshman, sophomore, senior. How does that work? Anyway, he played freshman, sophomore, senior. So how does that work? Let's see. 2022, he was a freshman. 2023, he was so that must have been he must have been a red shirt. He just didn't put it.
No, I don't think is he the fastest corner in the draft?
Yeah, he's the fastest player in the draft this year. Nobody ran faster than him.
Well, that's good, right?
Yeah,
right. Thank you, Steve.
32 career games, 71 tackles. He had 3 tackles for loss in his career, 6 interceptions, and 3 pick sixes, 10 passes defensed. 1 fumble forced. He's 6'1", 170 according to
God,
sports reference, college sports reference. So that was his knock. His knock was that he was more of a narrow body, but we'll see what they do.
Steve says, undersized dude who's not physical, doesn't show speed on tape. Another 3rd round talent drafted in the first. We got our Keon on defense now. Nice.
I would have been all aboard for Darian Porter. That's what I was really hoping for.
Yeah.
Yeah. So his overview, according to NFL.com, slender outside corner with long arms and impressive ball production.
He did not look that fast on tape.
Harrison is capable of playing all forms of zone and man. He anticipates well with his eyes forward, and he has the burst to take the ball away. Posting 6 interceptions, 3 return for touchdowns over his last 20 games. He stayed connected in man coverage with good agility and fluidity, but needs to do a better job of locating the ball downfield. He will struggle to contest big wideouts, and his run support will turn off some teams. Harrison has the athleticism and on-ball talent to become a starter, but he needs to prove he can hold up to the rigors of physicality of NFL games. So what this pick tells me is they have no interest in defending the run. They're going to be a finesse team, and that's what we are. We're going to be finesse. They're gonna try to draft some bigger guys in the front that have no pass rush moves, no speed, just stick to itiveness, blue collar attitude, and a high motor. That's unfortunately that's what it is. So welcome, Maxwell Hairston. If you or your family are watching, those Mafia. So now we get to sit and see what Kansas City does, because somehow they're going to pick. They're probably, you know what? I could see them doing.
They traded back 1 pick.
Yeah, I could see, and they got a 5th out of it. I could see them doing Will Johnson just because we took a cornerback to pair with what's the guy with McDuffie?
McDuffie.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe he's still there. They got a Homer in there.
I want to read Kyer Elam's scouting report. It says here, Elam is the next up in the long line of talented Florida cornerbacks, but he failed to play his best football in his final collegiate season. He is patient and strong to mirror and impede releases, but is inconsistent staying connected to the early stages of the route. He plays with good awareness in zone and has the twitch and length to make plays on the throw when squatting in space. He was beat on deep patterns against Alabama, Arkansas, and Georgia, which might have led to excessive grabbing and an overall lack of trust in his technique on the 2021 tape. He plays big at the catch point, but smaller in run support. Elam has early CB3 and eventual CB2 value as a press and zone corner. If you are in the Bills front office and you read this scouting report, and this is by Lance Zierlein, this ain't even the team scout. This ain't even the guy that really took a ton of time to do background checks and all that kind of stuff. This is a guy they traded up 2 spots to take in the first round. And now 4 years later, after you've let go this guy, you go and get another guy who's smaller than the last guy you got and less likely to play well against the run.
Mm-hmm. Edge Cooper. Yeah, honestly, I would have rather had Jahai Campbell. But who asked? I was like looking in. Where's this land with its overall picks? It's too early to tell. Honestly, it's too early to tell. You're comparing them to Tre'Davious White, Josh Allen, Tremaine Edmonds, Ed Oliver, Greg Rousseau, Kyer Elam, Dalton Kincaid, and Dalton Kincaid. So those are the first rounders he's going to fall in line with under McDermott. So it's just too early to tell. He might be good. He may be good.
He may be good.
He may be good.
He's 170 pounds soaking wet, bro.
No,
Pause.
173 pounds soaking wet.
Okay,
I'm sorry. There you go.
He's 173 pounds
there you
soaking
go.
wet.
Now we got to get our facts together.
A big body receiver gets up on him, and what's he going to do about it?
Grab him and hold him.
Pause.
Right.
Yeah.
That is my point. It's not like he's 6'3", 173 pounds. He's not going to. How tall is he? 6'1"? Look, when you're that tall and you're that thin and you run that speed, what that really means is if you need to put on some weight and get to a place physically where you can play the NFL level, play at the NFL level with the right amount of physicality, he's going to have to put on another 10 pounds.
OLI, that's a good point. They got in a matchup with Xavier Worthy. All they do is they're playing to play against Kansas City.
He's not good enough to cover Xavier Worthy.
What would Sal say? I'm not saying this.
The Bills think so.
There you go. The Bills
think
so.
What they think right now. Oh my God. Okay. 2 picks left, and then I can go flip something.
As long as it's not my car.
1 pick left.
I'm gonna need that to go home. Junior may need it to go home.
Yeah.
I just hope that I don't get flipped in the air, you know. Right, Key? Right.
All right.
Just
I'm tight. I can't even think straight. Like, this is
good.
Google has Hairston at 6'1", 185, which means he lost.
No, he gained weight for the combine. He put on weight for the combine.
Yeah, but that means that's not his actual playing weight.
No.
Right.
Or if he holds it on, he's not going to be a 4-2 weight.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So you're getting a guy that put on that weight. Now, here's the thing. If he played in college at 173 and he comes in and he's 6'1", 190 or he's 6'1", 185, he's more likely to get injured putting on that weight just to be able to play at the NFL level. If he did not play at that weight in college, his body still needs to adjust to carrying that weight.
Mm-hmm.
You can't like a player cannot just put it on and or drop it and be fine. That's not how the body works. So this whatever this weight is going to be, I mean, dude, you at some point you were listed at 173. So regardless of what you're at now, it's going to be a detriment. If it was 5 pounds, then I'd say, okay, that's not a big deal. He can play at 178. That's almost 180, and he can, build through the season from there if he wants to. But for him to shoot up from 173 to 185, 190, that's a lot of weight. That's a lot of weight to have to adjust to and come up to the NFL level and play at. Mm-hmm. And if he doesn't have his speed, if he doesn't have his athleticism, Josh Simmons, the tackle for Kansas City.
Yeah, he took a tackle. So that's the end of round 1. Just like that.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
So Johnson will be picked up tomorrow.
OLI says, congratulations on the draft show. Switch gears for a sec. Enjoy the day you had with us. It's not a race, it's a marathon. Enjoy the ride.
100%. I really appreciate everybody that showed up today, even the guys that
100%.
came in later. 4 hours and 43 minutes in. This is an excellent show. First, it was our experiment. You know, we didn't know how it was going to go. We never had a blueprint. We just said, let's log in and see what happens. And we got you guys showing up with us.
Yeah.
Like I said, just give us a like, man. Give us a like. You know, let us know who you are. Introduce yourself. Oh, snap. Dorothy's on this end. What's up, Dorothy?
Hey, what's going on?
Joe was good. Yeah. It's
we drafted a less than Leotis McKelvin. Call me unimpressed.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, folks, y'all get some rest. We got to get out of here. Quick closeout. Listen, hit us up on YouTube. Give me some comments. Give me something to, look forward to in the morning.
Do we see comments on the other side?
On what other side?
On the other, because if they're watching on the other YouTube channel, or
we're only on one YouTube.
Okay, are they on our X? Can we see the comments if they're on the other?
Yeah. So this is going to our Twitter and then to Buffalo fan base Twitter.
Can we
Twitter
see
also.
we can see the comments on there as well?
I don't. I've tried before,
Yeah.
but I can't seem to find them.
Okay.
Yeah. So
if you really want to holler at us, anybody in here will tell you we talk back. So find our page, like it, subscribe. If you slander us, that's fine. You have to be liked and subscribed to do that, though. That's the only rule to the thing. If you don't like us, you got to still like and subscribe, and then you can say whatever you want.
If you don't, I will come for you.
Yeah, he's just an AO producer, but
but he's got great investigative
he's got
skills.
great investigative. He lives right around the corner from me, so I'm screwed. But no, you guys, I don't want you guys to stay up too much longer. Enjoy the rest of your night.
My downfall.
No, you're up for you. Stay up with us, man.
Well, that's crazy.
But we'll see you guys tomorrow, 6:00.
Yep.
And we'll do this thing called life once again. And I made it. No bathroom breaks.
Yo, I don't know how you did it, bro.
I don't either. Me either.
Yo, I'm surprised Daddy didn't put nothing yet, man. I'm surprised.
No. But you know what? I am gonna be happy we did make it. I was very excited to do this show, and this actually did not feel like 4 hours.
No,
it flew by. So
it did. I like it.
Yeah, thanks to everybody that commented for helping this fly by, and I'm very grateful to be, where we are with everybody hanging with us. So you all get some rest. Have a great night. We will be back tomorrow. This has been the Post Podium Podcast, home of the All Truth, No Sodium takes. I have been your co-host, Aramis.
It's 40 Keys. We love y'all.
All right, back for the draft tomorrow.
Peace. I love how you just get me out like that. That's great.
What?
Hey, yo, producer. Put the camera on you.
Yeah, bro.
Put the camera on you.
All right.
Hey, producer.
There you go. You got the. I'm looking at the screen. If your face shows up, I shut up.
No, I could have swore I let you say what you had to. Okay, my bad.
Yeah, you talked over me.
You know what? Hey, sue me.
You know what?
I mean, I'm just the Buffalo Bills over here doing what I want, not caring what anybody else feels.
There you go.
That's it.
Of course you don't.
All right, see y'all later.
Good night, y'all.